All right, it's good afternoon, chat. How y'all doing? Man, I got I was thinking about this earlier. Let me turn on YouTube chat. Actually, well, going to Meridia in like whatever 2 weeks or something like that. You appreciate everyone's up there, Titan, Titanium. Dude, I played so little of this format. I've just played so little. I just haven't had time to like sit down and really play a lot of this format yet. I got Meridia in 2 weeks. This is the only time I'm streaming this week as well. I was gonna try and stream yesterday and tomorrow. Tomorrow just doesn't work though for my flight. Too much stuff going on yesterday as well. Yeah, this is the only stream that I'm doing this week, and then I'll be back again on Tuesday for a couple streams before I leave for Meridia. But yeah, I'm leaving tomorrow to go to Chips to do some more filming for content for the secondary Uncommon Energy channel. So not a ton of there's routine maintenance in progress. You may experience disruptions during gameplay. Thank you for your patience. All right. Yeah, so not a lot of streams this week. Just today, actually, to be honest. No stream tomorrow. I was gonna try and make tomorrow work, but it doesn't work for what I gotta get done before I gotta leave. So no stream tomorrow either. Do this IRL with him. All right. And then what's it called? I get back from Chips on Monday, so I won't be streaming Monday. So I'll be streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday before Meridia. I leave for Meridia on Friday. Dual stream with Chip? No, we don't have time for that. We have other stuff we're doing. Yeah, we don't have time to do any streaming. We'll be busy. And then, I mean, I think we have some like downtime after Meridia though, I think. Let me see. Yeah, week after Meridia is Champions League, and then I guess 2 weeks after that is EUIC. I am going to EUIC as well, so yeah, there'll be a little downtime after Meridia. Just do some streaming, play some Pokemon. Stream where Azul and Chip go scalping. So who's your favorite competitor that you played against in your career? I don't know. I don't think I really have one, to be honest. That's what I've ever really thought about. Azul and Chip Costco cage throwdown. Yeah, go into Costco and see who comes out with more Pokemon products. Looking forward to see how the meta will look during Meridia. I'm planning to play Arch, so hopefully I do well. Arch seems like a pretty solid choice. When's the next build a deck with one booster box vid coming out? I don't know. I don't know the release schedule for everything. Eventually, it's in the works. We're releasing videos every 2 weeks over on the secondary channel, so it's like every month. So please, it's Merida. All right, Merida. Yeah, we're releasing videos every 2 weeks on the secondary YouTube channel, and I think we're doing the evolution series every 3 videos, so it's like every month and a half roughly. The evolution series will be released, yeah, every month and a half or so. It's gonna, I mean, it catches up pretty fast. Like, we don't have that many sets left before the end, and then yeah, before we're caught up. So you appreciate the tier 2 64 months there, EV. Bummed you didn't come to San Ant. Missed me judging my first regional. How we doing, Chief? Doing pretty good, EV. Hope you're doing good. Merida, is Prismatic legal, right? Yes, Prismatic is legal. Prismatic is legal as soon as this week. Prismatic becomes legal on Friday. What are your thoughts on wild rice? It's fine. I prefer white rice, but it's alright. So we'll Chip AJ and Big Justice collab when? You guys will have to go back and do Sun and Moon sets. Well, we'd probably start with Sword and Shield. We have talked about doing like a, how's the new room feeling? It's good. I still have some stuff to set up, but I'm like slowing my roll and setting stuff up because I got like a rug to put on the floor to help deal with to hopefully get rid of the echo in the room because there's still a little bit of an echo. So yeah, just get the rug, get that down, and then go from there. Did Lugia throw in a Badoo? No. Azul, I went to San Antonio this weekend with Reggie Drago. It was my first ever regional. I placed 36th. I just want to know your general thoughts on what steps to take to do better in the future. Play more Pokemon. Literally, the answer is just usually just play more Pokemon. Like, if you have like some basic understanding of like how to improve and that you're improving and stuff, then yeah, you need to play more Pokemon. I studied what Henry Chow said basically in his interview as well. Play PTCG Live Ladder and just play more Pokemon. You're just not playing enough Pokemon. I mean, not you specifically, but just in general. You're never not playing enough Pokemon. Play more ladder, or online tournaments. I still think there's a decent amount of value to playing online tournaments as well, but I think yeah, just grinding the ladder. The efficiency of games you get on the ladder, I think, is just kind of unmatched. And if you start to build up to the higher ELOs, then you're actually, I don't know. I assume the quality of game gets better. I was gonna say the quality of game gets higher, but honestly, I have no clue because I haven't been at the higher ELO, so I don't know if the quality of games actually do get any higher, but assumedly they do. Yeah, just the amount of games you can play and stuff like that. Gardevoir Dragapult to climb ladder? I mean, it doesn't matter. Climbing ladder's not relevant. Climbing ladder's not relevant. Like I just said, like if you climb the ladder, you're gonna play better games, but just focus on just getting better. Yeah. Climbing ladder doesn't mean anything. Like wanting to play a deck with the purpose of just achieving a higher ladder rank is completely irrelevant and should never be a thought to be had. What do you consider high rank in PTCG Live? That's a stupid question, dude. Stop with these questions. These questions like actually actively annoy me. It doesn't matter. High rank, like I just said. All right, I did just say. If you get a higher rank, you're gonna higher quality games. But if you're not winning, if you're not good enough to win enough to get to the higher rank, then you're not good enough to have the higher quality opponents mean anything. So you have to get better for where you're at. Just play on PTCG Live Ladder and focus on improving. That's it. That's it. Never have the mindset of, oh, I need to get to 2000 ELO and then I'm a good player or something like that. It's just stupid. It doesn't mean anything. It's irrelevant. Your actual rank doesn't matter. Playing a lot of games of Pokemon matters, and playing them with the purpose of improving matters. Yeah. Playing a lot of games of Pokemon matters. Playing Pokemon with the purpose of improving is all that matters. Whatever your rank is or could be is completely irrelevant and should never be thought about, or the question should never be asked. Just does not matter. Your choice of yeah, trying to climb the ladder faster or anything like that is just like irrelevant. I guess maybe for like early ranks, like to try and get to Arceus, it could, but even then, those are still games you could be putting towards a deck that you could be getting better information off by playing like the deck you're gonna play at the tournament instead of playing like Miraidon just to try and donk a bunch of people in a row. Yeah. So do you think Lugia should be going first or second blind in the Badoo format? Also, how did that Lugia feel without the rats? I haven't tried it out yet. I mean, it felt fine without rats, but I think you should probably play rats because Archaladon is probably too popular of a deck to not have rats. First or second? I honestly don't. I haven't really thought about that too much. I assume first, but I'd have to like. I don't have a super good read on what the meta is, to be honest. Yeah. What are my goals to get worse? I know you can do a ton of things if your goal is to get worse. Subzul, what do you think of the whole Reggie Thornton tech in some of these decks? I don't know. I don't know what this Reggie Thornton tech is. Like Reggie Thornton and Gardevoir to like knock out a Dragapult? Playing online or in person is better to play more of. It would depend like what quality of IRL play you're getting, but playing online is probably just better just because you can play way more games way more efficiently. Anyone who tells me their ladder rank is probably not good. Playing more games makes you better. Most easy ways, ladder, climb to a better percentage of good matches. Online tournaments doesn't guarantee better players, but at least gives you meta environment. Yeah, I think there's some value still in playing some amount of online tournaments. I don't know, I just like the competitiveness of the online tournaments. I'm doing a mix of both is probably best, but if you had to pick one over the other, you probably should just grind ladder games if your goal is to just improve. That things climbing up the ladder makes you improve when improving is what makes you climb up the ladder. That's a good way to put it, Dan, for sure. Yeah. Having a higher ladder rank doesn't necessarily mean anything. So it's like irrelevant to ever talk about it or think about it, basically. Yeah, the point is like having a higher ladder rank doesn't necessarily mean anything. But being better at the game does mean something. But it's so hard to quantify that your focus just should be to play a lot of games and then focus on improving. That's why I hate the questions of like, hey, Azul, what ELO is considered good, or how do I get to a higher ELO faster? It's like those things are not, they're just stupid. Yeah, they're just stupid. Gonna take a risk on a semi-rotation question, but when is the right time to start testing for any upcoming format? Is now too early, for example? There's no such thing as too early. It's just what you want to do with your time. There's no actual answer for that question. It's just literally what you want to do with your time. I think there is the more the games played with new cards, the closer they become legal, or up to the point where they are legal, you are theoretically going to get more benefit out of it, because it's not just you playing with the cards, but more people playing with the cards. So like you could, like, as soon as Zoroark, let's say at Worlds when Zoroark was revealed, if you made an end Zoroark deck and we're grinding that format with the information we had, there's so little to go off of that it's not completely irrelevant information and a complete waste of time, but the returns are so low. It's probably better to play in the current format and just improve as a player. That's probably going to be a higher value. But yeah, there's no good answer for how soon should you play with new cards before they come out, because it's really up to what you want to do, more so than anything. Yeah, it really just comes to what you want to do with your time. I would like when the cards got released at Worlds, I want to have thrown like an end Zoroark deck together and like a Lily's Clefairy deck together. And yeah, it just depends on but to put it, like, it's like to put it in a little bit better of what's it called? Like when we come up on what is going to be the first tournament where Journey Together is legal. Let's see, upcoming March, April. Is it going to be Atlanta or Monterey? Like if you're going to go to, let's just call it Atlanta. It is Atlanta. Like if you're going to go to Atlanta, then like proxying the cards like maybe 2 weeks before the set comes out on PTCG Live to be testing with them ahead of time, there would definitely be value in that. But doing it a month out, the further away you get from it, the less value there becomes, because it's only you playing with the cards, and you're not going to be able to get like the amount of information that is the amount of meta and format information that is like all of a sudden out there when everyone gets their hands on the cards is like 1,000 times, 1,000,000 times what you could do by yourself. So if you just wait until more people get their hands on the cards and do stuff with it, then you work off that information, and that'll put you, you'll be so much further ahead than where you would have been if you had been doing it by yourself, basically. Just diminishing returns. The further away you get from the release date, there's just less value to be playing with the new cards. So I threw an 801 start into top 128 in San Antonio. Roast me. That's cringe. Sizzle. Well, then when do you start testing new formats, Azul? When the set comes out on PTCG Live. What you want to do with your time is an answer, so I do appreciate the insight. Thank you for the introspection. Yeah, it's really just like a whatever you want to do with your time kind of thing. But yeah, I want to be playing with the cards like 2 months out from when they release. But like, I don't know. Yeah, up to like within like 2 to 3 weeks, maybe like around a month before the cards come out, if you want to start committing time to putting. Because if you're not playing the current format at a major tournament, and you're not playing until Atlanta, which Atlanta happens like 2 weeks after the set drops, then like 2-3 weeks before the set drops, if you start, you know, proxying decks and testing decks, then there would be like a decent value in that for sure. But yeah, I don't actually play with the new cards until like I'm on PTCG Live. I might like think about that. Like what I've been doing recently is like thinking about it and building lists couple weeks before the set drops, 2 to 3 weeks before the set drops, I've been like building lists on PTCG Live and then like making those IRL deck profiles on for like YouTube videos. But that's like the extent of my effort, my thoughts being put into the next format. How do you feel about Lugia Blender and start a rat train? I don't know what you mean by rat train, but Lugia Blender seems worse than Lugia Legacy. But I would have to try. I think if you're gonna play Lugia Blender, it would have to be some kind of like Lugia Blender rat build. The other build that I was playing was like the Stretcher Night Stretcher build is just bad, I think. Where's the best way to learn how to play? Like, what's the track to start playing regionals comfortably? Honestly, I have no idea how to answer that question. Just play the game. That's all. That's the only answer I got, really. If you want to be more specific, I might have a better answer for you though. Atlanta's gonna be my first regional. Am I cooked? Yeah, probably. Are you excited for these box trainer decks, or do you think that it could make the meta feel stale if people are playing them? Oh, you mean like the Charizard League battle deck? It's not relevant. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm not like, wait, I assume that's what you mean, right? Like the League battle decks, like the Charizard League battle deck. Are you excited for these box trainer decks? Is this like a new product I don't know about? The format feels stale. I'm not quite sure what you're talking about. If you're talking about the Charizard League battle decks, then it's kind of like it doesn't matter. Like, yeah. Like, people are always going to play what they're going to play. If the deck's good, people are going to play it anyways. If the deck was mid, then the deck's mid. Has Atlanta registration already happened? No. You get more information in 5 minutes of everyone having the card than in 2 months of you have right now. Yeah. Well, yeah, to those extremes, yeah. But I think if you like start doing stuff like a month before the set dropped, you could get some value that not everyone that you'd be getting valuable information to build off of, to continue to use to build off of once everyone has the cards as well. You think coaching is worth getting prior to big events? Specifically for a big event, not as much. I think like something like a master class is just as valuable. I mean, I guess it depends on like kind of price point with that kind of thing then. Whatever works better for you. I think coaching is probably worth getting if you're trying to use it long term to improve as a player, not just like before one event. It's not like useless, but I think like if you can find like a master class to go off of instead of coaching, now that those things exist, then that's probably better. But if there's like not a master class out there to work with the deck you plan on bringing, then like getting a coaching session with someone who you respect and seems to have a little bit of a higher level of insight on a specific deck is probably worth it. But I would like just say like if the masterclass stuff is like just cheaper, more efficient, then I would just go with that. Also, like with the masterclass stuff too, like everything is there for you to reference moving forward as well. Like if you had a coaching session, you can take notes and stuff, but it's like, yeah, the masterclass stuff is probably a little bit better depending on what they look like for like referencing stuff moving forward between that point and the event. Giving advice for mass shuffling the full 60 cards. I struggle to spread the cards out enough and end up damaging the sides of the sleeves. I just keep practicing. When you rotate for confusion, do you rotate clockwise or do you rotate anti-clockwise? I think I pick it up and turn it clock. I don't actually know. I probably go clockwise, I think, yeah. I've never really thought about it. I don't get confused. My Pokemon don't get confused very often, IRL, so... Do you think there's any use in... But probably clockwise, because I probably pick it up with my right hand and move it to the right. I pick it up, like, from the top left corner. I bring the top left corner down to the bottom right corner now. Do you think there's any use in playing post-rotation decks into this current meta? No. I think the meta is different and different cards are available, but... Would that be in any way useful? Not really, no. I assume you mean, like, on PTCG Live. Are you talking about taking a deck and making it post-rotation and playing it on PTCG Live ladder? No, there'd be no point in that. Just getting better at the game is way more efficient than doing that. I guess it's like one thing people don't really realize. Like deck knowledge is not as important as generally just being good at the game. Being good at the game matters way more than being good at a deck. So like this extra advantage you could gain by there's nothing to like gain. Being good at the game is way more important than being good with the deck. Think about a pure Thorns deck, quad Thorns. I mean, it's like fine in the current format. I don't know. Probably pretty weak in the current format because it has a bad Dragon Ball matchup. think he means like the Marnie Stevens decks. Oh, so you just mean owners Pokemon? Oh, I mean, I don't know. I haven't played in the owners Pokemon format. No, the End Trainer and the Lily's decks, they'll be played like box decks, I assume. Oh. I mean, I have no clue. The format hasn't happened. Actually, that's just a rotation question. I'm just gonna time you out. Why am I answering this question? Gotta catch myself on those. I appreciate the Prime sub there, gamer. Why am I wasting my time answering this question? Where'd I get the display cases behind me? Amazon. Anyone know when Atlanta Regionals open up? It usually opens up like 8 weeks before the tournament, which actually, that's coming up, isn't it? Atlanta's in April. Yeah, never mind. We're still a little ways away. 6 to 8 weeks. 6 to 8 weeks before tournament happens, usually. You think Grand Cheese Zard will be the best way to play Zard? I have no clue. I just want to play Zard. What would you suggest to improve if someone wants to get better but have no one to play seriously with? Test alone or ladder? Ladder. New to PTCG, where do you find masterclasses? On Metafy. Metafy.gg. Sarah GX deck in a good spot now with Badoo? No clue. Probably not. The deck's too linear. You feel like Dragapult? Ooh, that question. You feel like Dragapult and Archaludon be the two of the top 2 decks in this format? I don't know. I haven't played enough of the format. Dragapult maybe. Archaludon is probably like a fine deck. You think cards will stop being legal after rotation? Some. What are you playing today? Caldbell Guardy, and then maybe I was gonna work on a Chinchino Lugia build, but I'm a little bit Lugia'd out. I don't know. We'll see. Both of February it opens. Oh, they already announced it? Maybe they did. Playing Gardevoir a good way to get good if you start. It doesn't matter. Just playing the game. Pick a deck you think is cool. Start playing the game. If you're asking that question, you're already overthinking it. How long until we play some Pokemon? Once you go for a 5-mile walk, Jin. Let me know when you're done. Is it worth rebuilding decks to play around Badoo? I've got a Pult list I made that plays Colress's Tenacity in Town Store. I mean, depending on how prevalent Badoo ends up being, your deck will probably have to be adjusted to include less items and play more non-item cards to help you set up. I'm not quite sure the question you're asking specifically. Why does it feel like that when somebody's talking about EUIC meta, it feels like they are talking about Lugia, like it doesn't exist or it's not a problem at all? They always be like, yeah, but it's Lugia, you know? Are you hyped for the new Pokemon Pocket set tomorrow? Is it coming out tomorrow, really? Is it already coming out? What the heck? Well, I'm not gonna have time to play it, so I mean, I'm not hyped for it, but I can't really invest too much energy into it because I won't be able to actually play it. Have you tried Jesper Erickson's Pult Zard deck from San Antonio? No. Isn't Badoo a rotation question? I don't think so. Badoo's live right now. How can Archaludon be good in this meta? I can't see it being good. Because you're favored against Dragapult. Probably good enough start. You also don't get affected by Badoo as much as other decks. Like Archaludon's a good card. Archaludon's always been a good card. It's just like kind of meta specific. The meta was too wide last format for it to be like super strong. But I mean, you got a good Dragapult matchup. It's a good start. Afternoon as well. Super Bowl prediction. The Chiefs. Instead of cooking Lugia, you should cook Chi and Pao. No, I'm not cooking Chi and Pao. I guess I was kind of asking if you thought Badoo was going to be prevalent enough to rebuild decks that way. I guess we'll have to see. I mean, so far it seems like it. I mean, that's what we're already seeing in results. Like people are including like stuff like Lance and Dragapult and stuff like that. And other decks that are a little bit more item centric are being pushed out of the format. Like we see stuff like Raging Bolt and Golden Go are basically dead decks because they're two item reliant. So Badu just kind of kills them. What's your call for BDI at the moment? I don't know. I don't have one. Were you a Patriots fan before you moved? I mean, not like overly. I've never been like a big sport. I've never been like a fan. I'm a fan of sports, but I'm not really a fan of like specific teams. So like it was like I was rooting for Brady to win when he was on the Bucks because that's just kind of cool. Like to see Brady go from the Patriots and then go to the Bucks and then win, or before he won potentially win is just kind of cool. Like I wasn't a fan of the Bucks. I wouldn't even say like I'm overly a fan of Brady, but just kind of seeing greatness happen is interesting. Like seeing like new records being set or being broken is just cool. So, like the Chiefs winning would just be cool because then they won 3 times in a row. What do you think about putting Brute Mochi in Ancient Box? It seems pretty bad, but it's kind of cool to be able to like play around Pheasantipity potentially. You and Chip recording Yui in person tomorrow? No, we record on Tuesday, so I'm recording that later tonight. That's why the streams on like Tuesdays are always like done at 6. I'm usually done at 6 or around 6 because me and Chip record the podcast on Tuesdays. You think controlled decks will still be decent? I don't know. What type of card do you think was better for the game? Such did you prefer VMAX, V-Stars, or EXs? I don't know. I don't care. Are you doing anything with the new pocket set dropping? No, because I'm gonna be gone this week, and then when I get back, I'm gonna be prepping for Meridia, so I have no time to like even think about the new pocket. I didn't even realize it was coming out tomorrow. Apparently, it is. Yeah, I have no time. I lost to Badu Monkey Dory Frostless deck yesterday on live. It was the worst experience of my life. My ex-wife will answer my phone calls. There's only one way to find out, Tyler. What percentage in play do you consider a deck worth practicing versus? I mean, it's not just about percentage in play, but it's also about like expected success rate. Because the deck can be like pretty unpopular, but if you think it'll be pretty successful, it can be worth it's that much more worth prepping against or to even teching for. So, but I don't know. I don't really have a percentage that I like tied to that. It's just like, oh, I think this deck is a deck that I want to be able to beat. I should prep against it. That's basically how I think about it. It's like if there's a deck, I'm like, oh, this deck, for whatever reason, I just feel like it's a deck that I want to be able to beat or know how to beat, then it's worth prepping against basically, or worth thinking about more. So what are your thoughts on the new Paw Patrol? My son's a big fan. That's a good enough recommendation for me. Seems broken. 10 out of 10. Sizzle's son says it's is a big fan, then yeah, 10 out of 10. I think Gardevoir will be after rotation. Gotta hit him with it, bro. Oh shoot, I banned him. I didn't mean to ban him. We gotta put him in timeout though. Oh dude, Jesus, this is like back to back, bro. I work on the new Paw Patrol. Wait, do you actually, Horsey? I mean, I know you do like animating stuff. Crazy crossover. Horsey works on the new Paw Patrol. Sizzle's son is a huge fan of Paw Patrol. I rate Paw Patrol 10 out of 10. What do you think the best way to play Dragon Ball? I don't know, probably has Badu though. So I'd start there. Don't play Thorns. If you're asking like with the idea of Thorns in mind, if you're asking with the idea of Thorns in mind, do not play Thorns. What state do you like more, NC or MA? What is NC? North Carolina? Or Massachusetts? Massachusetts. What's the most expensive bling bling card you play IRL? None. To be fair, every kid is a big fan of Paw Patrol around 3 to 5. Geez, Snoopy just straight up saying that kids' opinions don't matter. All right, you heard it here first. You know, Maridon. It seems decent, but I actually haven't seen a ton of people talking about it or like results from it in like online tournaments and stuff. So I'll have to like try it out. How about YouTube chat? I mean, we might have to take the whole squad down, to be honest. You think Badoo is a staple in Gardevoir now, or is it just a tech option? Probably a staple in Slow Guardy, like Call-Bell Guardy or Trolley Guardy, which is what I'm gonna play today. You probably don't play it because you want a TM Evo turn 1 going second every single time. Is like the goal. But but in the other Guardy, you probably play the Badoo. Badoo's like pretty good. It seems like Badoo is probably better than something like Klefki, which is something you'd also retreat into turn 1. I mean, Klefki has a little bit more versatility because you can like do it going first and second. But like, I don't know, the Badoo's just so good. I feel like you're probably rocking it. The thing with Guardy as well is you can do like cool stuff with Badoo in the mid game as well. You're not like limited to just like early turns. Because with Guardy, you can load up damage in play or have damage in play to work with Monkey Dory, and then like gust something up and trap it with Badoo, and then just start moving damage over a couple turns while they're stuck in the active or something. Yeah. What would be the merit to Slow Guardy? I don't know. I haven't played enough of the format. I mean, Slow Guardy is theoretically always the better build of Guardy. Like, Slow Guardy is just better. It's just sometimes you're forced into fast Guardy to keep up with the meta or the format. That's what it is more so than anything. You don't really want to play fast Guardy. You're just sometimes forced to play fast Guardy if you want to play Guardy and also be able to win. Is Benetti X still worth playing for long-term item lock, or is the Badoo Guardy just better at this point? I don't know if Badoo Guardy specifically is better, but Benet doesn't seem specifically very good if every deck is an item lock deck. You think C-Pow is doing better or worse in Prismatic Evo compared to Surging Sparks? I don't know. The deck sucks. I don't know. The deck sucks. I mean, the deck doesn't suck. It's just the deck's just bad. It's just bad right now. It's not worth thinking about. It's like, is the deck completely terrible or just kind of terrible? I don't know. It's still terrible. I always seem to lose to Raging Bolt and Ladder with Dragapult. Is it a bad matchup, or am I supposed to play the matchup in a certain way? I mean, if you're playing Badoo, you should be fine. Yeah. The only thing I think is if you're not playing Badoo. Yeah, that's all I would say. If you're playing Badoo, you should be fine. So you're either making mistakes or you're not playing Badoo. But Badoo to slow them down or like to hurt them in the mid game seems like it should be enough. Have you tried heating up pizza in a toaster? It works surprisingly well. Better than a microwave for sure. I have not. But then doesn't it like get... aren't you gonna get like the grease in your toaster again then? I guess it's not that big of a deal. Should I play Badoo and Charizard EX? Probably not. You can't really like retreat to a turn 1 consistently. I guess you could like play a rescue board, but also like using Rotom is super important for Charizard. So you probably can't afford to put Badoo and Charizard now. I never tried Dragapult Zar, but I have no idea how that can be good. Skill issues. I mean, it might be okay. I think the deck has always been terrible, but I don't know. Maybe this format makes a little bit more sense. I played so little of this format. I don't really have like super strong opinions on anything. Don't do the toaster thing. Very dangerous. How is it dangerous? What? No, you're just capping. How is it dangerous to toast your pizza? I appreciate the 12 months there, Zero. I'm not sure I've ever beaten Golden Ghost. Seems just unwinnable. Probably just a skill issue, but what's the general game plan against it? I mean, it depends what you're playing. I can't really answer that question unless I know what you're playing. What are you planning on trying out today? Guardy, Call-Bell, and then I don't know. We'll figure it out from there. Air fryer pizza, greater than toaster. I have air fried my pizza before. It's pretty solid. Against Jesper in round 4 at San Antonio, and he definitely made it work. It was an insanely close match versus my Pult Thorns, but the early damage with Pult and late game with Zard just checkmated the two games. His deck worked. Oh, did you take a game where his deck just didn't work? I know Matt's been champion his hard Pult list with Badoo. Yeah, I haven't seen that. Matt's been hyping it up. Jack and I put Badoo in an air fryer. I would try the toaster first. Are you kind of excited for rotation? And are you excited for any decks after rotation? I gotta hit you with it. I'm always excited for the next evolution of the Pokemon TCG. Call me crazy, but I think Char EX is actually a Pidgeot EX control deck. Therefore, no, you can't play Pult and Zard IMO. So you can't. Wait, why can't you though? 2 or 3 Badoo and Pult decks. Also 2 Lancer and 2 Poffins. I have no clue. I have played 0 games with the deck. I wouldn't play 3 Badoo though. That seems like overkill for sure. So 2 Badoo, 2 to 1 Badoo, 1 to 2 Badoo. But I don't know about any of the other stuff. What would be the most useful Pokemon for you to have in real life? That's a good question. The most useful Pokemon? Also, Noctowl and Glass Trumpet and Raging Ball decks. It's terrible. Gardevoir. Oh yeah, probably something with like psychic powers, right? Ditto. But if there's no other Pokemon around for Ditto to take, like, to copy, yeah, probably like Gardevoir or something like that. What's your favorite kind of rotation? Clockwise or counterclockwise? Probably clockwise, to be honest. Any Pokemon that can generate water infinitely? Oh, that would be pretty good as well. I mean, they can't do it infinitely, but like, yeah, any Pokemon that can generate water. Yeah. I mean, something like a Mew also would be good, right? Or Jirachi, literally like granting wishes or something like that. You're the only one who was thinking that, Tommy. I swear water Pokemon are just spitting on you. Oh yeah, it's true. How does Golden Go give you infinite money? Not infinite, but once per turn, you get the coin bonus. Whatever that time rate is. Yeah, it's for the payday. Yeah, something like so I don't know, just something that like would give you like, I don't know, some psychic power or something like that. Why is Trumpet Blissey not good? I don't know, it's just not very good. Just other cards are better, other decks are better. Wouldn't it be worthwhile? Wait, have more energy to play with? I haven't ever. It's just not very good. I don't know. Other stuff's just better. Smeargle can do anything. What is Smeargle's like lore? The power of it, the lore of its powers. I think a flying Pokemon would be good. Hit me with a free flight on a Dragonite. I don't know. That's still kind of pretty dangerous, wouldn't it be? Also, it's like a Dragonite flying. How fast does the Dragonite even fly? Like, how long is it gonna take you to get there? Should we cook some Lost Box today? Honestly, maybe. I may be down to do some Lost Box. Here goes Laura's being Bob Ross. According to Laura, super fast. Dragonite is not very fast. Well, what the heck? You think of Charizard Terrapagos? It's terrible. Charizard Terrapagos is literally just a bad Charizard deck. We could go an Armarouge box deck too. Not today, probably. Hopefully at some point. Garchomp is like a mock jet. Garchomp's just different. Lost Box with Badoo around. I don't know, is Lost Box that scared of Badoo though? You just have cram. You just start cramming it. And then you're just like, if they go Badoo, you go cram it. And then it's like, okay. It shouldn't be that hard to get to 4 in the Lost Zone. Maybe it is though. Maybe it is. I'd have to actually like play against a Badoo deck and see how it feels. I feel like it'd be like reasonable, but I don't know. Maybe it's not. you have any advice for Dragapult against Archaladon? It feels like you can't do anything since they just Turo away the damage. I mean, it's a bad matchup for sure. I don't really have any advice specifically though. Use Dusknoir probably. Want to KO them. Baltic generally play Klefki? I don't think so, but I don't actually know. Probably go do some research on Limitless. See what the online people are doing in online tournaments. So it's stream time. Time to answer questions about Zar Terapagos for 4 hours. With Palkia being generally disrespected but placing very well, I don't think Palkia is being disrespected. Do you think the community is too quick to write off potential decks? No. I don't think anyone disrespected Palkia. And then I don't think the community is too quick to write off potential decks. It's just no one wanted to give it the time of day. But it's not like anyone was like, oh, no one called Palkia bad. No one cared to work on it, which is like fine. But yeah, I wouldn't say that's the case of Palkia. People just didn't want to play Palkia, which is fine. But it was probably better than people would have rated if you had asked them what they thought of the deck. I don't think that's the case for Palkia. That'd be a case for like a deck where people are like actively calling it bad. Like if it would be like me, how I constantly call Ancient Box bad because it is bad. But then if like the deck was actually good, but it's not because it's bad. But if the deck was actually good, that would be like when any way to disrespect it, or like people personally going out of their way to overlook it. But like Palkia is not the same case. Palkia is just like a deck that people just didn't play. And it was better. It's definitely better than it. The one thing you could say is it's better than its play rate. I think that's something you can always tie to decks, especially a deck like Palkia where it's like it's not like a Quad Thorns where it's like Quad Thorns is probably a better deck than its play rate most of the time. At least this format, at most tournaments, Quad Thorns is a better deck than its play rate. But the deck is just like not that fun to play, right? Same thing with Lugia. I think Lugia towards the end of this format was probably better than its play rate, but it's also just like no one really wants to play Lugia, right? That's always going to be, if there's decks that are a little bit worse than Lugia or equal to Lugia or even maybe a better play than Lugia, no one really wants to play Lugia when you could play these other Pokemon decks that are so much more cool and interesting and fun, right? So that's the thing as well. Like that's like another factor you can add in there. So simply saying a deck is better than its play rate only it doesn't qualify for all decks, because sometimes the deck could be really good, but it's just miserable. No one wants to play it. It's miserable to play, so it's not going to be very high play. But that can be a reason that you can look at it and be like, okay, this deck is only 3% of the meta, and everyone knows it's better than that, but it's never going to be that popular because it is one of those decks. But Palkia is different. I think like if this format had continued on longer, Palkia would have probably been more popular. But it's not like we're rotating yet. So like moving forward into Prismatic Evolutions, as long as Palkia survives Badoo, then Palkia could become a pretty popular deck moving forward. Because I think Palkia is a deck where it's like, it's fun, it's cool, it's interesting. So as long as it's good still, it was good Surging Sparks format, as long as it's good going into Prismatic Evolutions, it'll probably get more popular for sure. I know it's so much harder nowadays, but do you think the Pokemon world will ever get hit with an unknown deck sweeping a tournament like the old days? I mean, it's possible. I mean, I think something like that happened. No, I guess something like that really happened that recently. Palkia, do you mean the Dusknoir or Terapagos version? Terapagos. Palkia Owl. Palkia Dusknoir is terrible right now. Also, like when I say that about Chi and Pao, and when I say that just now about Palkia Dusknoir, like Palkia, to clarify, Palkia Dusknoir and Chi and Pao are both good decks. They're just bad right now. There's not good plays. On the other hand, Ancient Box is not only a bad play right now, but it's also a terrible deck. Those are like two different things though. Something can be a good deck but a bad play, like a tier 5, tier 6 play, but it's still a good deck. But then some things are just tier 6 plays and tier 6 decks as well. Like they're just terrible. Is there a poke you would like to have a Terra type of that doesn't have one right now? No, I don't really care. I think Monkey Dory fits in for a Cloth. I just think it doesn't. I think it's like a different deck. You think Drago will survive Badoo? No clue. It's a pretty good deck. Pretty good deck. It's hard to take down. Badoo might be enough though. I don't know. I saw was it Moffat was like hyping up Regigigas as like the Reggie Drago killer. I think on what? I mean, I know Regigigas KOs. So my daughter loves playing Meowscarada EX. You think it can be a decent deck for her to continue to learn? I mean, it's not a decent deck. It's a terrible deck. To continue to learn is like there's always like so much depth to the Pokemon TCG. You'll always be able to learn something. But if she's trying to be competitive, I'd probably say she needs to pick a different deck. Yeah, I don't know what Moffat's on with that one, but I saw Moffat hyping up Regigigas as being the reason or one of the reasons for the downfall of Reggie Drago. But I was like, I don't know. I guess Lugia can play that, and you can kill their Ogerpon, but then they're just gonna go Goodra, knock out your Gigas, or just ignore your Gigas. I don't know. I'm not sure if that's like I don't think Drago's that scared of Regigigas. Crazy how Pocket Trapagos wasn't great at first and playing Dusknoir was better, but now it's the opposite. Yeah. I mean, lists and decks have gotten refined and stuff, right? Sir, how many percentage that you will see players play Badoo in their decks in UIC? I don't know. Some percent. I mean, like all the Gardevoirs and Dragapults will probably play it. I mean, you don't want to be playing a deck that just auto loses to Badoo if that's kind of your question. Like, it'll be enough of a percentage that your deck has to be prepared to be able to beat Badoo. Isn't Badoo just the reason? I mean, if that's not the reason, then Drago's still broken. That's the thing. Like, if Badoo doesn't just like make it really bad for Drago, then Drago's still just like the best deck in format, probably. Can Guardy beat Lugia without Hammer or Center for Legacy? Yeah, definitely. I think you're slightly favored as Guardy into Lugia, or at least 50-50 without any special energy answer. If you play the answer, you're in a really good spot. I've tried so hard to make Meowscarada and Cinderace separately not in one deck playable, but they're just not right now. Hopefully something comes down the road, but I finally gave up on them. Yeah, they're pretty bad. They'll probably stay bad, to be honest, but I'd be down for them to be good eventually. Rotostick will be the downfall of Drago, trust me. Dude, I just need a break from you, Entity. I got you, bro. Hold up. I need a 24-hour Entity cleanse. By the way, what do you think of a 2-1-1 line of Dusk and Palkia Terapagos? It's bad. The deck doesn't have space for that. Why is Garchomp EX not good? Other things are better. What set are you most excited to implement into the Evolution series? You do a chip? Honestly, I just don't know what's in any set. I guess I would be most excited to just go back and do other blocks, though. Like doing like a Sword and Shield Evolution series or a Sun and Moon Evolution series. Stuff like that. That would be cool to do. Which me and Chip have talked about before, but we haven't quite pulled the trigger on it. Why is it good in Guardy? What? Hazel, for Prismatic Evolution format, what is the best A-Spec for Guardy? Honestly, I don't know. I haven't played with Guardy yet. LGX with Badoo, thoughts? I mean, probably should include it. LG still probably pretty mid though. Probably better than it was last format, but I don't know. I don't think it becomes good or even fine. It's still probably just bad. I think Pikachu mandates that you have a Badoo in your deck. Everyone has to play a Badoo. Guardy has a terrible win rate against Lugia on Limitless right now. I usually don't put too much stock in Limitless matchup percentages. Is our Childon with Dialga better than without in the new format? I really can't decide. I think it is. I think it's pretty clearly better with Dialga. The deck is so much worse. The deck has so much less depth and so much worse without Dialga. You also like need Dialga to be able to beat Dragapult and... No, that's not true. You could beat Dragapult with just Turo. You need Dialga to be able to beat Guardy. I feel like you just can't beat Guardy if you don't have it, to be honest. I feel like it's just over. Hazel, for Prismatic Evolution format, what is the best... Oh, you already asked that question. Me and my friends are having a discussion about Badoo is part of the discussion about Badoo is part of the control cards or not. What do you say? I have no idea what your question is. You have a good deck for a kid to get into to start competitive play? Probably our Chaladon, to be honest, would be the best one to go with. I have to imagine. Like, it used to be Raging Ball, but Raging Ball is just so much worse now. I'd probably go with our Chaladon. Have you already bought all the new prismatic cards you don't have? I have not. No, I haven't gone on my way to get those yet. I need to do that, actually. I mean, I guess I just need to get Badoo. How dusty does your display behind you get, or do you actively keep it clean? I don't know. I've only set it up for the first time last week, so... I mean, as dusty as shelves get, probably. Hopefully I don't have to like clean inside of it very often because it's like all enclosed in the glass. So to maybe just like wiping down the glass in the top. But I have no thoughts on that, or I have no like what's it called for that because I just set it up last week. Ultimates could get crazy expensive. Yeah, for sure. Like, I don't know how old we and Chip would ever be able to do. I mean, going all the way back to base set would obviously be sick, but that's like not possible probably, right? But we could definitely probably do Sword and Shield, and then maybe... We could definitely do Sword and Shield for Evolution Series, and then maybe Sun and Moon. But, yeah, I don't know about besides that. You think rotation should happen in Pocket? I don't know. I don't play the game enough. Have they already said if they are or not? I assume they're not going to do rotation, right? Maybe they'll do maybe they'll do like expanded on the thing. You think Pidgeot has a place in Dragapult? Probably not. It's like another card that requires items. More items is the more items the deck requires, the worse it is in the format because of Badoo. Spiritomb is better than E-Hammer versus Lugia's Gardevoir. I could see that, I guess. Although Spiritomb loses a lot of value because Charizard is probably going to go down in play moving forward. So Spiritomb's not as good as it was. Do you think rotation should happen in... Oh, you're just asking me the same question. You have any thoughts on Max Fishing Rod? It looks really underrated. I don't know. I don't know. Is this a card for Pocket? He's like Guardy can play Stamper Box for slow builds and Trolley for a faster build. Yo, yeah, for sure. I mean, the Trolley build is like something completely different. The question is like, what ace spec do you play if you're not playing Trolley, basically? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's really just the question. Is like, if you're not playing a Trolley build, I guess it's just Stamper Secret Box. I guess you could argue Hero Cape in some situations, but it's probably not worth it. I know Zard into Badoo is really bad, but how do you think the deck survives in this Prismatic Evolutions format? I don't know. I haven't worked on it at all. It probably just doesn't survive. Also, Noivern, Cornerstone Mask, and Melodic. No thoughts. Haven't worked on the deck in forever. Holy smokes. So you gotta hit him with the... Lugia play Tower? Probably not, no. What's favored, Guardy or Pult? Guardy. I'd probably Guardy the Edge into Pult as long as you're teched for it with like Cresselia. Otherwise, it's probably closer to 50-50 or slightly unfavored. Was Yagami tag on anyone's radar when Hedrick won with it? Or was that pretty unknown and then swept? Everyone knew about the deck, but people either hadn't given it the time of day or thought it was bad. So it's a little bit worse than Palkia. I think some people actively thought that Dialga Matang was bad. Badoo be including control lists? I have no clue. I haven't worked on control in forever. Ask Blitzel. No memes. He wasn't here earlier. I don't know if he's still in here, but once Blitzel starts messing around with the new format, I'm sure there'll be an answer there. Oh, Blitzel is in chat. Blitzel said yes. All right, Rocket. What's the Evolution series about? Go check it out on the Uncommon Energy channel. I face so many Evolution decks on live. I'll take the free wins, but it's getting annoying. Honestly, same. It is kind of annoying. The deck is so bad. The deck is so bad. It's just so bad. You should do a pack generator and then use proxies or hit up a hone for evolution. No, but that's just so much. I don't know. I would only really want to do it with like the real product. It's like so much worse to not do it with the real product. I don't know. I think the Zard with the tree thing is not going to work, to be honest. Possibly. I don't think so either. I think Zard's just bad right now. But if there is a way to make it work, then it's pretty good because Zard's just kind of good. Charizard Pidgeot is pretty good. Appreciate the 11 months there, Red Dragon. Does Call Guardy do heavy on Team Evo? I mean, you play 2. I don't know if I'd really call that heavy, but I'd play 2 Team Evo. I've been playing Guardian and get so conflicted between Badoo versus Evo most games. So interested to see how you play it. I mean, yeah, with the Call Bell, you're going for Troll. You don't even play Badoo. Play 2 Team Evo, but I won't exactly call that heavy either. But I guess like the Badoo builds are playing like 1 now probably. What was your favorite time period in the Pokemon TCG? In the TCG? Tomorrow. So I'd love a A-Spec tier list now that they have all been revealed. I mean, you can request one with channel points. Oh, you're not on Twitch though. Maybe someday. I don't have any plans to do one, but maybe at some point. Once they played out a little bit more. I feel like they haven't played out enough to really say for sure, to be honest. So we should wait until like they're about to rotate. That would be the time to do it, to be honest. To do a A-Spec tier list would be like right before rotation, right before they rotate. Do a tier list on them. We gotta wait and see how they play a little bit more. So I was trying to budget a trip to San Antonio regionals for next year. What would you say would be the budget for a regional like that? I have no clue. That's not something I really have ever like written down, to be honest, Chase. I just book my flight and then I get charged for the hotel based on my Caleb just tells me how much I owe him for the hotel. That's like, yeah. No clue, to be honest. Is it a goal of yours to purchase a house if you don't already own one? Not overly, to be honest. I mean, like eventually maybe, but like, yeah, it's not like something that is like a... I mean, yes, but like I wouldn't say it's like a goal. It's not something I'm trying to get done. Not concerned with trying to buy a house. Hey, shout out the Spoon Squad, especially Mike Lade. I love you, kid. Shout out the Spoon Squad, except for Mike Lade. It's boring to play against Evolutions. It's so bad. I know it is. I haven't played against as well. I haven't been playing as much recently. Can we donate pity packs through Super Chat for Chip? Jeez, chill. Chip's working on it, all right? He's working on it. You appreciate the 70 months there, FAD. So will you win Stockholm? I don't know. I'll try. Prime Catcher tier S. I mean, it's got to be, right? Prime Catcher might be in tier S by itself still, but Unfair Stamp and Secret Box are probably pretty close behind, to be honest. They're like A tier. Yeah. Probably close. So I believe in you. My worst nightmare is that a Dane or a Norwegian win Stockholm regionals. I mean, I've got to do my best to stop a European from winning for sure. If I don't win, as long as like Brent wins or something, you know, that'd be fine. Appreciate the 5 months there, or the $5 super chat there, Isaac. Pity pack for Chip. Also finds the most expensive first class flight and hotel and doesn't pay attention to the number. Just wants to play Pokemon. No, not quite. No, I definitely fly. What's it called? Economy. Double charged by Caleb type shit. Trolley S tier. What? Trolley is not S tier, bro. Chill out. Dude, of course Blitzel's in here. Trolley S tier, bro. Chill, bro. This kid gets his first top 8, bro, and he puts Trolley in S tier. Over to scroll all the way down to 174th place for San Antonio when recording the podcast so I can see my name. All right, Justin, I'll do what I can. I'll literally just tell Chip to keep scrolling, and I won't tell him why. And then when he passes your name, I'll be like, all right, that's it. You're good. Probably not A tier. Probably not. Charlie's probably like, I'm not gonna think about it too hard because it doesn't really matter. But we'll think about this when we do the tier list. But Trolley is probably a tier below. Is It's probably like a tier below, so it'd be like B tier. Because A tier is probably like Secret Box and Unfair, and then Trolley is. Although Unfair Stamp has not been played that much, to be honest. Unfair Stamp has not really been played that much. Just really Gardevoir and Charizard, right? Are the only decks that have really taken advantage of it. What are you gonna play today? Guardy, and then I don't honestly. Someone mentioned Lost Box. There's like a lot of stuff to play, to be honest. There's so much to play with. I played so little Pokemon this format. I gotta like pick a deck for Merida. Merida. Okay, I really believe in you. You gotta win in my hometown, Stockholm. By the way, will you be attending the League Cup the Thursday before Stockholm Regionals? I'll be there and cheer on you. Probably not. Probably not. Although I told Soda I would, so maybe I will. Fez limits Unfair Stamp a lot. That is true. I think Stampage like meh with Fez and Mew in play. It's nice as a secondary draw card that isn't a supporter. I don't know. I feel like it hits pretty hard. Unfair Stamp still hits pretty hard. Like getting turn 2 Unfair Stamped by Guardy or Charizard, it still hits pretty hard. Even if you have Fez potentially, or the potential for the out to Fez. You wouldn't lie to Mr. Soda, would you? Dude, I would lie. I will continue to lie to Mr. Soda. So you're coming to my local league challenge tonight? Yeah, sure. I'll be there. Just told him to tell him to hold up round 1 until I get there. I might be a little bit late. Yo, what's up, Slap? All right, Guardy it is. Are the Regis with the new Reggie? No, I don't think you understand that doesn't work. I mean, it technically works, but like, no. It doesn't work the way you maybe think it could work. The deck barely functions as it is, so yeah. Probably just edit this one. I think I'm just gonna copy. I'm gonna copy the Champions League list, to be honest, to begin with, and then we'll work it from there. Yeah, we'll work it from here. I'm gonna copy the Champions League build to begin with, though. So I just DoorDash you Fazoli's. You're welcome. Appreciate it, Tommy. Seen any of the Golden Go Pulse decks doing well in Japan? I have not. Have they been? That's some crazy stuff. This list just runs 2 Super Rod. Churro, Boss, Counter Catcher, or Call Bell. Hero Nest Ball, but wait. Poffin. Maybe it should be like 1 Poffin, 1 Nest Ball. I mean, it's probably fine. I'm just thinking about like getting the Greninja, but I guess ideally we get it off the trolley, right? Oh, dude, I need to fix that, man. Is this the whole Pokemon lineup in this build? Greninja, okay. Energy, 7-3, okay. Heavy Ball, 2 Ultra Ball. This list had 4 Ultra Ball though because of it had Luminion, but we cut the Luminion. 3 Artisan. Gotta counter those jamming towers. What's a good deck for prismatic format? I don't know, there's a lot of them. Jose's Arch Bennett list that was on the stream was kind of interesting. Yeah, I think moving forward you need Dialga, but it was definitely interesting for sure. Postal workers love AzulGG, especially as rural air carriers. I love listening to you while I delivered the mail. Glad you're enjoying the content, Spoon. Forbidoo in every deck, yay or nay? You should, KitKat. You should put Forbidoo in every deck. I think that would be... That's good. Yes. But just you. AzulGG Drago is still BDF in Badoo format. 30%. 30-70. 30-70. So unlikely. Hopefully what happens with Drago, I'm fine with Drago still being a good deck, but it just needs to be able to be pushed out of the format. That's what I want. This kind of feels like what we've seen initially from the initial format development in this format is, dude, what the fuck am I missing? I'm missing 2 cards. Oh, super odds. It feels like what we've seen in the initial development in this format is Dragon Ball seemed like the undisputed best deck right now. Not BDIF necessarily, but undisputed best deck. And then it feels like what we've seen from there is every deck is like rising up to counter Dragapult, and this has led to Dragapult just not seeming to be that good of a play. Still good, but like not like, oh my gosh, well if you're not playing Dragapult, what are you doing? You're trolling. Not like last format where it's like no matter what you threw at Regidrago, it was just still beating everything. It seems like Dragapult is containable, and then as long as any deck that becomes broken is containable, that's like kind of cool. Drago becomes a Crispin deck and takes over 100% of the meta share. True. Why doesn't Charizard play Penny instead of Turo? Is it because you don't usually want energy in your hand other than just... Penny only picks up basic Pokemon trophy. Turo picks up anything. Joe Chowdown has got me a big win streaks in Arceus and each Dragapult Badoo alive. Definitely seems like a pretty good matchup. Appreciate the 8 months. Read the card, bro. Kind of, yeah. It's definitely a read the card, bro moment. Also, Rapagos into good in this format. It seems okay. I mean, the stuff you can do with Badoo is like pretty gross, to be honest. Well, I might get Badooed. I can't play my trolley anyways. Shoot. I'm trying to like, I don't really want to conceal the cards. I want a TM Evo, but I don't have pass. I should have attached active actually. I should have attached active. I should have attached active, yeah. See what happens. I'm pretty excited to play Raging Ball plus Belly Bolt in a few months. There's no way that's good though. That's too much stuff going on for sure. Well, I guess you already played Lighting Energy. All right, maybe it could work. Maybe it could work. All right, maybe. I thought you had to like add another energy type in there. I was like, you have to play 3 energy types, but no, you take Lightning Fighting. I could see it. I could see it. Possible. Damn, bro, going second in this format or first in this format kind of sucks. What the heck? I don't even want anything off this now. I just got nothing. If I had attached active, I could have slap KO'd their Badoo this turn. Dude, I should have attached active. It would have been broken. Oh, shoot. I trolled. I'm not gonna lie. I thought I could play the Iono. I literally thought I could play the Iono. Why'd you Ultra Ball for Monkey? Why did you Ultra Ball for Monkey just now? Because like I'm item locked. Is this my deck? That I'm playing or that they're playing? Let me ask you, have you considered 2 Manaphy and Guardy? Guardy is still I play at the moment. I've been playing 2 for quite a while, just for Regidrago. I mean, no, I've never considered 2 Manaphy. I wouldn't play 2 Manaphy. I'm just cooked. Go next. Take second. No, I wouldn't play. I would never play 2 Manaphy and Guardy. I think the question is whether or not you just play 1. If you put 2 Manaphy on your bench against Drago, they just laugh at you and then don't KO either Manaphy. The Badoo format is a go second no matter what. No, it definitely is deck dependent. Like our Chaladon and Lugia potentially want to go first, but with Caldwell Guardy, we definitely want to go second. I mean, if I'm playing, I'm going in blind with Dragapult Badoo, I'm probably choosing second as well. Yeah, it's just Lugia and our Chaladon would be the only question marks, but even those decks might want to choose second. They might want to go second as well. Caldwell can't be good with Badoo around. I'm gonna give you Vashi, I'll give you a second to think about how those 2 cards interact. Let you think about that for a second. 1 second, but just 1. If you run 2, you lose to Canceling Clone and Trifrost. If you run 2, you lose anyways. That's the point I was trying to make. Drago choosing second now? I'm not sure. I just don't know. I just haven't played enough in this meta, this format. I was on Trolley and Zard over Grand Tree. Seems bad. Grand Tree seems like it'd definitely be better. No, I think Trolley Zard I think is just bad actually, to be honest. I think just Trolley Zard is just bad. I think it's that good. Is Gigas ever an inclusion in Scramble Switch or Chaladon in this ult heavy meta, or are we always scramble switching into Dialga in that matchup too? I don't know the established lines. I think Scoop Cyclone is just better than the 2, so you don't even really want to play Scramble Switch to begin with. The only reason to play Scramble Switch Regigigas would be for the Charizard matchup. You already beat Dialga by playing Scoop Cyclone plus 2 Turo. Like the game's already over. You already get the dub. You already beat them, so it's not really a big concern. The question would be like for the Charizard matchup. All right. Well, if I don't get Arvin, it was never a question. It was never a question whether or not we get Arvin. We're always getting Arvin. My bad. Well, if our Trolley's pride, no, we're chilling. All right. 3 rolls. But I have another Dark Energy in the deck, so I kind of want to go get. What am I getting here? Like Ralts, Radiant Greninja, Monkey Dory. Squad, right? Seems good. I think I can sealed cards here as well. Then hope for a Psychic, but it's like fine if we whiff, I guess. Ooh, chill. What am I giving up to use this Earthen Vessel? Monkey Dory. Or just commit the Dark to the active and then TM Evo, I guess. Maybe that is just better. Or I could give the Monkey Dory and attach a Psychic. That way I can keep the Dark. Because I get 2 Psychics off this. But honestly, I don't mind top decking a Psychic here. I don't even know if I want Monkey Dory next turn. Depends on how the turn goes. Yeah, I honestly don't even mind top decking a Psychic here. Because I need more energy in general, to be honest, to work with. So I think this is fine, actually. Just play it like this. Alright, seems chill. How many chops did they chop up? Oh, chopped, bro, what? So lucky, man. They already have 1 chop? I stopped playing Trolley IRL because 90% of the games I've played, it's been prize. To be fair, I've only played 6 games. Oh, okay. I mean, you shouldn't work off that number, though, Trophy. That's not how you should view the game. You should view the game as, what is the percent chance that Trolley is prized? 10% of the time, and then that's what you work with. Are you comfortable playing an ace-spec with what is prized 10% of the time? It hurts your like plans that much. You don't work off of anecdotal evidence. You work off of the actual number. The actual number is 10%. I was gonna say you're lying, but then you said you've only played 6 games, so it's honestly that doesn't seem completely unreasonable that you prize it 90% of your time after playing 6 games. But you don't. That's not how you should think about the game. The actual number is 10%, so you play off the 10%, and then you decide whether or not that's worth playing around. Are you a fan of Crimsix from COD? Some of your YouTube intros remind me of his old. I did get my intro. That's funny that you recognize that. Is that I got my intro. I did get my intro, or I made my intro based on Crimsix. Crimsix's intros. I used to watch him, watch his content back in the day. Have you ever thought the pandemic took away potential successes that could have been added to your resume? Tag teams were so strong. I feel like good players like you would have done well at those regionals and ICs. No, I've never thought about. I've never thought about it that way. I have the same chances now that I did. Everyone has the same chances across the board then or now or whatever. Now this is base. Play 2 games of Ancient Box. Didn't do anything. Put it down immediately. Wait, what? No, this is based. Let's push off a Curlia. That's fine, right? What is it? What do I need to do this turn? What is it? What has to be my play this? I have to answer the hands, right? I could just KO this with Drifloon with a Bravery Charm. That has to be the play, right? That has to be the play in this situation, I feel like. Because going after Archeops is too slow right now. Going Guard EX, boss KO Archeops is too slow. Even if I got Countercatcher Iono, I'd still be scared of a boss on the other side. Actually, no, if I got Iono Countercatcher, honestly, I wouldn't be that scared. I think I want to play for the one hit here. I want to KO this with Drifloon if possible. I could also punch it and Monkey Dory damage over, but they have a 9-card hand, so that's just like not... Nah, it's just not good. Not good. Alright, I don't mind drawing into energy, so I just start with the concealed cards. What do I need? 4? How many do I need to kill this thing? The heck? Well, if I have to do something freaky with a Scream Tail, we could do that instead, I guess. Freak Tail. I also need the Drifloon as well, obviously. 3, 4. I could thin out. Well, I only need 4, right? What the fuck does the thing do? 3, 180? Yeah, I need 4. Why you want a one-shot with hands with Legacy Energy? Isn't Monkey a better option? Well, Monkey means it lives for a turn. Is there no Iono in this deck? No, there's a couple. We have Ionos, yeah. Just Iono 220 all day. I don't know why we would ever KO. Just Iono 220 all day. Okay, I guess I'm down with that. Oh, but I gave him my Dark Energy. Or I don't have a Dark Energy. I didn't take the Dark Energy. Iono 220. Okay, I guess I'm down with Iono 220. I just have to get there now, I guess. Sure. I'm down. Oops. We'll get there, right? We'll draw it. I double Dory? I want to be able to reach their bench next turn. I don't think I double Dory, but I could like play this. Then play this and get back. Maybe a Ralts as well. I'll just go with the double Dark Energy. 20. And then just hope they don't have boss. I guess that's... I mean, they have 4 boss left. I guess I'm just like super scared of boss, but I guess I just have to give them the boss. No, but I guess that still works for me to win the game. Even if they have the boss, I still win the prize trade, actually. Oh, so I guess it's always fine to do it like this. Or it's always correct to do it like this. I guess I could bench this guy. But I think I just leave the bench face open. Because I might want to Scream Tail next turn to like chase them. Billy. So you need to draw Dark Energy here. Oh, but I guess I could whiff and just punch them, right? I don't have to do 220. It would just be nice to do 220. Okay, we got there. I think I'm gonna hold the energy actually, right? Yeah. I'm not gonna commit to the Artisan yet. I could. No, I'm not gonna commit to the Artisan yet. I'll just wait. I'll just leave the bench face open. Yeah, because I might need to use. Well, my Countercatcher is active right now, but I guess I don't. If I could Scream Tail instead, that's probably just better to be honest, right? Save it. I could Bravery Charm this. Does that ever matter? They have boss HKO Curly every time, right? Don't have boss. But even if they have boss, I think I win the price trade. I literally win the price. No, that's not true, actually. Because I could get... Well, if they're playing rats, they're probably not playing Drapion. They're probably... Yeah, okay. Well, actually, I think we do just win, actually. Never mind. I think we just win. Even if they have boss here, I think we win. I think we win here, even if they have boss. Oh, no, wait. Attaching this here doesn't matter because they already have a double turbo here. So they're only doing 100 anyways. All right, Abon with the save. Shout out Abon in chat. What about boss Luminion if the hands will live anyways? No, I don't want to give them bench space for Luminion because then they could get second Luminion and then Iron Hands boss for 2. And they could win the game with like Weird Ear after that or something if they play it. I mean, I've never have seen this play. I thought about it initially, but then I thought it was just too risky to give them boss. But actually, giving them boss here just doesn't matter. Giving them the hands boss play is like fine. We still win on. We're still on pace. Yeah, we'll be okay. They do play the Weird Ear. Okay. Dude, alright, this game is just cooked, man. They just lose, man. They're done. They're cooked, man. That's it. It's over. That's a dub. Alright, I just want to get 4 prizes this turn. I might need Screamtail. I mean, it depends what they send up. Should I just Monkey Dory first and see what they do? I guess I'm always gonna Screamtail this thing though, I feel like. Maybe not though. I can just start with this though, right? And see what they do. Till now we counter catcher? You think so? I don't really think about the counter catcher too hard. What do you want a counter catcher here? Why do we want a counter catcher here? Can we just snipe this guy? Or now I can just like nuke this guy. The Lum, then we basically checkmate with Screamtail. Counter catcher Lum, and then... Oh, sure, I guess. I guess this works as well though right now because I just Drifloon, they're active. That's fair, I guess, that's fair. What's Crest for? Dragapult. They either, if they condense their damage, we move it over with Monkey Dory, and if they spread their damage, then we pop them with the other thing. The other guy. That's fair. Counter catcher eliminating this turn, then we just KO the Squawkabilly. They're never removing the Squawkabilly from play, right? I don't think so. Sure. I can Arven for the Poffin if you were to the Curlio. I could play the Turo on my Guardy. Oh, do I even have enough energy in here? Oh, no, wait. What do I need? 5? Oh, no. I actually am down in energy. I have to Turo this thing. All right, it's fine. Saved by Turo. Oh, no. Oh, wait. No, I can do this. I was like, oh, wait. No, I can't do this. No, but I can. I can do this. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. I can just evolve to a different... Which I do want a Guardian play probably to play around Iono. Actually, is Arvening for this even matter? Because I'll have to Arven for the Super Rod. Oh, no, I won't have to Arven for the Super Rod. They bump my Stadium. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. They bump my Stadium with a Mezagoza. And then I can go Arven Poffin. Oh, but Poffin doesn't give me anything. I guess I could have thinned out the Poffin there. I was thinking like Poffin for Drifloon, but I'm using the Drifloon right now. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Counter catcher this guy, then we should have Squawk to win the game. On the... Oh. Oh. Okay, we're chilling. Yeah, so I should have thinned out the Poffin. I should just hold the Dark Energy at this point. Tails in the deck. Alright. If PTCG Live glitched and you ruined the game, that would have been justice. Chill. I kind of want second counter catcher in here, to be honest. I'll play with one still. A lot of people at Champions League were only playing one counter catcher. I think Fabian only played one counter catcher. Like, I think all the Guardies were playing one counter catcher at Champions League. This list only plays one counter catcher as well, but I feel like you get to you miss out on so many more aggressive plays from being behind, like on turn 3 and stuff. But maybe you don't need it. You might just not need it. We'll play games with 1 and see how it feels. You can win in other ways as well, for sure. No Flutterman or Klefki? No Flutterman. This list doesn't play Flutterman or Klefki because we're never trying to retreat turn 1. We're always trying to TM Evo. So whatever we open up with is using TM Evo. I mean, you can play Flutterman for other reasons, but yeah, you can play Flutterman for other reasons, but yeah. Oh, I guess I should have sent up something with 1 retreat. This is gonna take a little bit longer now. It's gonna be a little bit of a process here. Hold up. Dude, how have they not updated this ability yet? Dude, we have this for another year. Well, hang on. Oh, you know what I hope? I hope Gardevoir just becomes bad or just not fun to play for whatever reason. This is still just like so miserable. Or just gonna be another tier 1 deck. Be still a tier 1 deck, and then we're gonna have to deal with this still. We're there. Hold up. Get him. That's a dub. Dude. Already still good post rotation? Yeah, honestly, might be. I want to be surprised for sure. When do you turn to... Wait. When do you turn to Badoo, and when do you Evo, assuming you have access to both plays? I don't know. It's not a question I can answer over chat. Just know that one of them's correct and look at the situation and try and figure out which one you think is best, and then after it plays out, decide if you made the mistake or not. Not fully based on whether or not it went good or bad, but yeah. Sometimes it's correct to Badoo, sometimes it's correct to TM Evo if you play both. Do you still remember the Golden Go Dragapult that was in Osaka Championships? I do, yeah. Catcher is horrible card design because it punishes winning. Like, what am I supposed to do? Lose? Love the Guardy cutscene. That's a good way to put it, yeah. The Guardy cutscene. Okay, pretty good hand. I mean, I guess the thing is always, do we prize the trolley? Like, we could always prize the trolley, obviously. I decided to go first, okay. Wasn't the Curly from Silver Tempest, or am I wrong? It's not Silver Tempest, no. Well, no, actually it might be, yeah. Yeah, the Curlia rotates, but we still have Gardevoir. The most important card is Gardevoir. All right, we didn't prize trolley. In fact, okay, no. We're going second. I was like, if we go first, we play a few Buddy Poffin in the case of prizing. There is 2 Buddy Poffin in this list, yeah. I want to try and get away with 1, though. I feel like we can get away with 1 Buddy Poffin in here. It feels like the deck maybe should play a Nest Ball, though. Like, be able to go Arven for Nest Ball for Screamtail or something like that. Yeah, I just don't know how many Artisan we should play. The Artisan count just depends on this. The Artisan count depends on this. How much Jamming Towers in the format. That's what it depends on. Is it just like this? We just go to cycle? I think so. I think it's correct to play this as well, right? We're just gonna get this out of here and just take a look. Ah! No! Double Guardy! We lose. That's it. That's game. Pack it up. We just go next. Hold up. What can we do? How can we draw a prize card? Dude, come on, man. How can we draw a single prize card? Mind Bend? Mind bend? I swear if someone in chat says this is why I play 3 Guardi EX, I'm gonna ban you. Mind bend is like the only out, right? It's not like a real win condition either, but yeah, it'd have to be like going into mind bend, I guess. We haven't seen a. Have I not seen a? I feel like I haven't seen a call bell yet. I had to go check to make sure they were in there. Gotta go second. Gotta go second. Dude, what the nuts? Holy smokes. We just keep opening the trolley raw. Looks like in the hand. And we got the call bell. You know what it is. You know what it is. If only we still had Gladion or Peonia. I mean, I don't think we'd play either of those cards, though, still. It's like the thing. Oh, shoot, I have a thing for this.
Just raw. That's how we like it.
This hand after pricing 2 Guardi is peak variance. Alright. Dude, it's a good start. That's pretty powerful. That's turn 2 Dragapult. I'm kind of cooked. Alright, so... All smell. I have the Team Evo in my hand as well. Holy smokes. I'm just gonna... Let's just do this. It doesn't really matter. We're chilling. Oh no, I prized Greninja. That's fine. I mean, I wanted to use Greninja. I just like do this. Because this has to get... Yeah, this kind of sucks. Maybe I don't want the extra Ralts. I want 3. I don't think I want that many Ralts, right? What a prize. Greninja. Really, I think I'm just gonna go like this. I'm just gonna go like this. Let's go like this. This is a good squad. Prize 2 vessels. Well, we played 3, so that'd be fine. I think that's fine to like not fill. I don't even know what I'd want. I would get Greninja if Greninja was in the deck, but it's just not. So I don't even know. Oh, I shouldn't have gotten rid of. I honestly shouldn't have gotten rid of Team Evo there. I should have kept it. I maybe would go into back-to-back Team Evo turns here. I should have got rid of an Artisan probably actually. Yeah, I should have got rid of an Artisan there. I think for sure. It's fine. I could definitely see myself going back to back. If they have a really slow turn and like my turn is like I just don't draw that well off these next couple refinements, then I could definitely see us going with back to back. What's it called? Maneuver things. You know what I'm saying? Picking up what I'm putting down. Back to back Team Evos. Oh, all right, let's go. Lance, the squad. Gotta kill this guy. Are they gonna hit me with that dragon headbutt? They're probably just gonna retreat. Are we always Badoo over second Evo? Agree with the logic. You arm for heavy ball? I could have, but then I have to get Vessel here. I guess we just kill the active. What? They didn't retreat this thing? Alright, hold up. Let me think. I just want to kill the active here. Killing the active with Guardy seems fine. I kind of just want like double Dory Cresselia here. Seems like the play here. What are we at? 1? We're whiffing, man. I mean, giving them Artisan is pretty mid, but these are also just kind of... The Poffin is just like super mid, right? Oh, I could actually hit him with... Wait, no. What could I do here? I could Mind Bend. That's bad. I see an energy here. Okay. I actually just want like double dark energy here because I just want to set up Dory into Dory, I feel like. We'll go boom. Bam. Up. The question is, do I threaten the Duskull? Like, do I put 3 damage on the Duskull with the Monkey Dory, or do I threaten the Dreepy? I actually don't know what's correct. I can go after the Duskull in 1 turn next turn with double Monkey Dory. I actually don't know what to threaten here, to be honest. I could do this next turn. I could double Dory this thing next turn. So I feel like this is correct. I don't know, though. Things I have so much reach in general. I'm going to have double Dory or Screamtail. I could use Cresselia next turn. I actually have such an insane amount of reach next turn. You go Duskull in case it becomes Clops. I guess that's fair. Couldn't you argue the same thing for the Dreepy in case it becomes Dracloak? I feel like I care more about like just removing Dracloaks from play than this guy. Fuck this guy. Nobody cares about this guy. I feel like I care way less about this guy. I don't know. I haven't played this matchup yet, so. Dude, they're so lucky, man. There's no way they just got that, bro. What? What? Oh, dude, they're drawing the nuts. What? That just be 6 here, right? Okay, sure. How much HP this thing got left? 290? So I just go like Cresselia KO this plus Monkey Dory damage over, right? I almost want to give up the Ralt here, but the Poffin is probably the worst card. Go get another Dingus. Oh, is this where we hit him with the... No, I can't do that. I definitely just want to kill their draw power for sure. Currently, I'm doing 60 with this. I guess I just leave the energy in the discard pile, right? So I just do this. Gotta protect the Curlia, though. They do 6, so if I heal 5, that's enough. So I do like 30-30, I guess. No, hold up. What the fuck am I doing? Yeah, 30 here. I'm gonna kill that with Crest, but then I'll move 30 from this guy here. And yeah, this guy. Bonk. That seems fine. The damage on the Duskull would have been pretty good. I gotta get through the Dragon Ball eventually as well, though, right? Like, this is still gonna be good damage eventually, right? I mean, I guess this turn they could go KO Gardevoir, KO Curlia. That would be a little bit annoying, I'm not gonna lie. That would be kind of scary. But then I could actually just go up there and Mind Bend them or something. That would be that. All right, that'd be interesting. That'd be interesting. I still think I just don't care about this guy. Oh, that's annoying. Dude, that's so cringe. All right, how much HP do you think I left? I actually can't KO this. If I put 60 over there, Guardy Punch isn't gonna KO it. Oh, I just lost all my draw power too. I didn't really think about the Radiant Alakazam happening. I could have played around that, I guess. I can KO the Dreepy and the Duskull, though, right? Because I can Super Rod back Cresselia. that what I do? Just to remove both things? What I could do. I have no draw power in play, so I'm scared of. Oh no, my Guardy will be out of range actually if I do that as well. Oh, my Guardy will be out of range. Actually, that's kind of cool. Alright, let's just kill the Duskull first and see what we get, I guess. Actually, I think I messed up by sending Guardy up. I don't think I need this energy off the Guardy. Now it's gonna be a little bit hard to do the Cresselia knockout, I guess. Well, that's not true because this energy would have been trapped. Does that matter though? Loon? Oh shoot, I guess I could bonk him with the Loon. Yeah, true. Oh, my heavy ball was apparently prized the whole time. What the heck? Hey, do I just Loon bonk him, I guess, actually? How would they respond to that with just a Dreepy on board? I mean, that's pretty good, right? Loon bonk's gotta be good. The Loony bonk. Oh, they say they knock it out back with this guy. Oh shoot, hold up, let me think about this. Well, I'm already committed to it. We're committed to it. Gotta be fine. It's gotta be fine. I have Screamtail, but I could Super Rod. 4. I guess I'm short. I guess I have to commit all 5 active here. I can grab this, and that's it. I still have a Ralts to work with. Yeah, maybe I should just... No, KO in the active is probably correct. KO in the active is probably correct here. Maybe I should have done it, I mean, I'm gonna die to the Alakazam. Only put 4 on the Luna, it's fine. You only need 4, don't you? Am I trolling? 3, 6... 4. Yeah, I need 5. What the heck? Dude. He's at it's just Counter Catcher Guardian, you're stuck for a while. I mean, yeah, Counter Catcher Guardian is a little bit scary. There's 2 Turos in the deck though, so we're not too far from an out, right? Not having a Curly in play is obviously not ideal. They do KO this as well with just Alakazam. Oh wait, but they have, I guess they wouldn't KO it, right? Like theoretically, yeah. Put a monkeyed 1 damage off, I guess. Not if I want to KO the Duskull, I couldn't know. Which I think I did want to do there. I think I did want to KO the Duskull there. I guess the Alakazam kind of does this. The Alakazam's still kind of annoying, to be honest. I mean, I'll just put, if they KO my active here, I'll just push up Monkey Dory. But yeah, I get, no, if they KO my active, I just win. So they kind of can't KO my active, I guess. I guess you have double monkey, so it's not a terrible spot. You can just do 60 damage a turn and chill. Oh yeah, I guess they can't really trap me, right? They can't really trap anything. I just keep moving damage over and I eventually win the game. Alright, they have to play, but yeah, I have 2 monkeys, so like it doesn't matter, right? We just eventually win. I can just move the damage to... Okay, that's kind of funny. They're gonna heal my Drifloon. Just play this. My surprise cards are Curlia. We should move it all to the stupid Tatsugiri, right? Just go like this. Honestly, I'm gonna heal my Ralts. And I could just boss their Alakazam as well. Sure, screw it. Come here, buddy. Tatsu's cooked in 2 turns. Yeah, the Tatsu is hella cooked. He's done. Should I have healed off my Guardy? I got 230. We should be fine, right? Yeah, I should be fine. Should be fine. How to count your hand real quick, but we're out of Mind Ruler range. So I didn't even think about that. I mean, it shouldn't matter though, right? We still just Monkey Dory from here to there. But yeah, I guess I didn't even think about Mind Ruler. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Just in case. All right, cooked. Got him. In the office now. See you later, chat. Have a good one, Evie. I like imagine Vac Mind Ruler. True. Insane combination. Love the idea of just two players getting stuck with Monkey Doors moving the damage back and forth. Make a deck out situation. This deck, how do you know if you want Stamp or Box? I don't know. I'm playing Trolley in this build specifically. Stamp or Box, I'm not sure. Moving forward, I don't know if you want Stamp or Box here. That's your advice. I've put Radiant Serena in my deck, and I like the Dragon Ball matchup a bit more now. Thank you. Glad it worked out, Esam. Yeah, I don't know what deck you're running, but yeah. If you really need something for the matchup, I feel like you're struggling against it. I mean, Radiant Serena is a pretty good conclusion. Miraidon? Oh, Miraidon? Honestly, that's not even a bad thing to have, actually. You have Latias, so you give it for retreat. You're only putting it down in one matchup. The damage spread that Dragon Ball does is actually very relevant in the Miraidon matchup as well. Honestly, that could be the answer. Close. No trolley yet. I was afraid you were gonna say like a deck where it's like it's not even relevant, but honestly, that's not terrible. Yeah. Have you already tried Drago this format? No, I'm not even tried Drago at all. It's still probably pretty good though, right? Drago's got to be decent. Oh, this list doesn't play Manaphy. We'll see how it goes. Losing the Ninja isn't bad for Don. Most Don hasn't been playing Ninja recently. I also didn't when I was testing Miraidon last format, Greninja felt like one of the most cuttable cards for sure. I think moving forward, basically everyone cut it. Yeah, Miraidon isn't as good as it was previously, or Greninja isn't as good in Miraidon as it was. I don't think for sure. Where can you find the list? Every list that I'm ever playing with on stream is in the Discord. Will you come to UIC, mate? Command in the title. Why as soon as you hit Arceus, people start playing Nemona in their deck? I don't know, it was kind of weird. When we hit... the first time I hit Arceus last ladder, we hit some very interesting decks immediately. Latias, okay. Arvin? Sure. That kind of sucks. I don't even know if I should have taken that Iono, to be honest, but I do want to increase my odds of getting Ralts, I guess. Fine. I do have 2 Ralts now. Prized Curlia. Sure. Did I prize 2 Psychic? I think it was 2 Psychic. Alright. I'll bet Chidori. I mean, if they have like a clean Kyurem play here, we kind of just lose. If they have just like, without using V-Star Kyurem. If they use the V-Star to use Kyurem, it's still pretty bad, but it's definitely winnable. We'll see what they hit though. I mean, they also might just not have a Kyurem play. That's what we're hoping for, is no Kyurem. Yeah, the first time when I hit Arceus last season, the first couple decks we played against were definitely just like terrible decks in Arceus rank. I hit Arceus this season and hit 4 Leafeon decks in a row. Maybe like low Arceus. I said this when I hit low Arceus as well, when we hit like the bad decks. Low Arceus might be like Diamond in like League or something, where it's like everyone just like plays. Once you hit a certain rank, everyone just gives up and just plays whatever. The goal was to get Arceus, and then once you hit Arceus, like no one cares. A lot of people don't care anymore, and they just play all the bad decks. Like they try hard just to Arceus. Honestly, you don't even really have to try hard to get to Arceus though. Anyways, you can play literally anything to get to Arceus, but people might be rocking like Drago and Charizard to get to Arceus, and then they just play bad decks once they get to Arceus, because all they cared about was getting to Arceus. Also on Turbo Moon post Badoo. It's probably terrible. It was bad pre-Badoo, so I can't imagine it's good post Badoo. Ooh, they are a Power Glass build though, so if we get smacked with, I mean, if they Kiramas here and get a Power Glass, maybe I should include Manaphy. Maybe I should put Manaphy in. We definitely have space. There's definitely room to put the Manaphy in. Probably cut a Poffin. Cut one of the Poffins for a Manaphy. I could do that. Chill. And they got the glass, bro. I've only used 2 E-Switch. I think I'm cooked. Azul, what is your favorite deck right now in this format? The next deck I play with. Okay. We also need like a top deck here. What is it? Oh, waiting for their Power Glass, of course. My bad. That's what we needed to put on our Ralts. Dude, putting that on our active Ralts is like not that big of a deal though. Like it's not gonna make a huge difference. Any tips for deck building? Kind of rogue meta decks? Thinking of revamping Flygon EX for post rotation since everyone seems to be playing stall. Not really. Just gotta do the thing. Well, with a list initially, play it. See what seems like it's working, what it's not, and then make changes. All right, I'm gonna add a Manaphy after that one. We're gonna add a Manaphy. I'm just gonna get rid of a Poffin because the Poffins have felt super mid. We'll survive with one Poffin. I mean, actually, in that situation, it wouldn't have mattered too much. I don't even think I had time to go find the Manaphy, but we're gonna include it anyways. Also, might be like an uptick in Palkia on the ladder as well, post the last couple weekends. I got you after this one next. Honestly, Trolley for the Radiant Greninja is like the sickest thing. Getting that draw power on the turn 1 is like just broken. Wait, did I go first or second? I decided to go second. I didn't even pay attention. Appreciate the 13 months there, Ari. Did you have a favorite content creator when you were younger? I don't know, I watched like a lot of like, YouTube when I was younger. I can't like pick out like a specific favorite though. I don't know, I watched. Oh gosh, darn it, man! They always have the nuts. It's a good matchup though. Like, how do we even lose this matchup? Is this matchup even losable? The only thing that they have that could be annoying is Briar, right? J-Wits was the GOAT. Yeah, I mean, like I watched J-Wits, I watched the Top Cut. I watched like a lot of like basic YouTubers like Smosh back in the day. Oh, true, they might be playing the Palkia stuff as well. So far, they didn't discard any waters off Brilliant Blender, so I feel like they're not playing Palkia. We'll see. I feel like they would have gotten rid of waters if they played him there, for sure. Or they're just misplaying, I guess, as a mistake. Maybe they overthought it. Hey, do you think Palkia Terapagos could play the new Regigigas from... Palkia Terapagos could play the new Regigigas? No. Can't. You could. You shouldn't. Don't do it. Crap. We got 1 here, 3. I actually just go double Psychic. I actually maybe just go double Psychic. So I prize the Dark. Back for Trolley. Trolley's in there. Okay. Yeah, I think we just load up on Psychics here, actually. We actually might not be able to Evo here, right? Yeah, I mean, they have Jamming Tower, so it comes down to us finding card for Ninja. I think we should get a Monkey Dory as well, right? Oh, my Drifloon's prized. Which is a big deal for this matchup. Okay. I mean, I might just retreat my Ralts into... Actually, I don't even know if I would do that. Probably go for an Iono here. I only have one Iono. Maybe I just still go for an Arvin. I'm probably whiffing. Do I retreat? I could retreat to Monkey Dory, right? Monkey Dory seems kind of mid in this matchup anyways. Or Teleportation Burst. I want to... I don't even know. Does it make a difference? I guess I'd honestly just want to play Arvin for Ultra Ball for another Curlia next turn, probably. I want to keep the Greninja. I could just like sacrifice a Ralt as well. But this guy doesn't... This guy, Monkey Dory seems kind of... Not useless in the matchup, but it seems like... pretty mid. I feel like I just want more Curlias. Does 10 damage matter? 260, 270? But they play an Iono. Well, where does the energy matter? Same thing to retreat it. But then if I attach again to retreat it. I'm not doing that next turn anyways. I think it's burst. It's cringe. Everyone playing 6 million jamming towers. Should we play 4 Artisan in here? Should it be a 4 Artisan deck to combat these jamming towers, man? Everyone's got these towers, man. So do you think the Moonlit Hill can be good versus Dragapult matchup? Yes, it is good against Dragapult. I don't know if I would play it specifically. I think I don't even know for sure if Cresselia is better. I think Cresselia is better than Moonlit Hill if you're going to play a tech card, but... That's kind of rude. That is hella rude, actually. It's fine, though. We'll survive. Were you a fan of Filthy Frank? No, I never really watched Frank. Do you think Poketrapagos could play the new Regigigas? Already asked. I already answered that question. Yeah, I don't know if it should come before Cresselia. That's the only thing. What should come first? Don't rock Moonlit Hill if you don't play Box. You literally never find that guy. Definitely is a lot harder to find if you don't play that. Well, it depends how many. If you're just trying to spam stadiums, though, right, Abon? Actually, there maybe should be a Moonlit Hill in here, like 3. I guess I do need a ways to find my attackers following up, though. So maybe that's better to play Arzons. But also, if you just need to play a heavy stadium count in general, prior discarded, was it? They probably play Palpad, though. Yeah, if you just need to play a heavy stadium count in general, though, I don't hate the idea of making one of the stadiums a one of the stadiums of Moonlit Hill, to be honest. Even if, yeah, I mean, it's hard to find, but I don't know. Harder to find. Okay. So Ultra Ball. Oh, there's no tool in here to grab. All right, just Ultra Ball. Yeah, things are getting like a little sketchy now, I feel like. I can Ultra Ball away Call Bell and TM Evo for another Curlia. I think Refinement away the Arvin, I guess. Is that even correct, though? Or maybe do I just want to save the Ultra Ball to find Gardevoir? Because I need to find Gardevoir as well, right? It's like another thing I have to put together. So this might be incorrect, to be honest. I'm actually not sure. I need to find a lot here, though. I know. How much do I care about the Monkey Dory is the question. They're going to draw 1 prize card, go down to 4. They're gonna draw 1 prize card, go down to 4. I feel like I still just conserve the Ralts, right? I think I just conserve the Ralts, yeah. Push the Dory. It does have 250 now, which means I can punch it with Guardy plus double Monkey Dory to KO it. But I don't really want to leave a 2 prizer on my active. But if they definitely play more than 1 jamming tower, right? It's gonna be like 2 or 3. They're gonna have answers for a Bravery Charmed Drifloon. Maybe if I'm trying to avoid jamming tower getting them, but the thing is I have to play around Briar as well, though. That's so annoying. Can I see? I wanted to like I was hoping for a more aggressive start where I could have like knocked out a 1 prizer so I can play around Briar that way. But I could like Monkey Dory 3 here, Screamtail KO this. That just sucks. And then punch with Guardy, and then go Monkey Dory. Okay, that actually works, right? Because I can go Monkey Dory 3 here. So ideally, Monkey Dory 3 here, Screamtail this, and then go punch with Guardy, don't KO. And then go Drifloon plus KO. Okay, that works then, actually. That works just fine. If they KO my Screamtail. If they boss around my Screamtail to KO my Guardy, I guess that puts me in a little bit of a spot, but we'll see. Then maybe Iono has to come up. But then I avoid ever putting a Braver Charm in play. I still only have 4 energy in my discard file as well. That's not good. Do they usually play Palpad? Yeah, they always have Palpad. Sometimes 2. Like I was playing 2 Palpad in my Ceruledge builds. Last time I played Ceruledge, I think I had 2 Palpad in it. What about Lost Vacuum, Jamming Tower out? That's Arvitable. Oh, I mean, yeah, that could be worth it. The thing is, like, Artisan is kind of multi-purpose, which is nice. Oh, I have a 5th one here. I have to get this thing off this guy. Oh, shoot. Maybe it's a mistake that this thing is here still, then. Fudge. That being there is kind of annoying. I'm trying to Screamtail this turn. I should have got this energy off this roll, to be honest. Fuck you. Alright, it's fine. Ooh. So what was my game plan again? Screamtail, Monkey Dory, punch with Guardy. We'll make it round. I only need 1 Bravery Charm then, theoretically. Can I give up this Bravery Charm then? Or can I give up this actually? Give the Super Rod instead? What am I less likely to need? Good. Damage, damage, damage. Well, it's harder to find, I guess, as well. I don't want to give up either of them, to be honest. I think I have one of them, though. The second charm is currently prized. Oh, is it actually? Okay, well, I'll give up this. Gosh darn it. I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. Just check my prize cards. Alright, so good thing I played it like that then. Alright, Iono, Turo, Dark Energy. Big Ball Vessel. Wait, what's the last one? Am I freaking trolling? Oh, Brave Charm. Okay. My Looney. I don't want a Looney. I need this, I need this, I need this. Well, the Super Rod, actually, technically, I don't need the Super Rod, but I should probably keep the Super Rod if I can. Maybe I just give up the Pokegear. Pokegear can hit 1 Iona or 1 Arven. I give the Pokegear. Sure. This finds my Screamtail. Dude, but now I drew another card I don't want to... Cringe. I want to keep the Turo. I might need the Turo. Oh, my other Turo's prized. I could... But I want the Monkey Dory as well. I want the Monkey Dory to move damage to the active. So I can do the Guardy play that I talked about. So I can avoid... I don't want to draw prize cards. I want to give them Briar play. I'm just going to give up the Turo. That should be fine. I should have got the Screamtail actually before I did all this actually, I guess. I definitely maybe should have just... Well, I want to build up damage and play to use with Monkey Dory, but I whiffed the Monkey Dory anyways. Maybe I'll get on the next turn. 2 Dark Energy, 2 Psychic Energy. Sure. So I'm going KO this. Yeah, it would have been nice to... I'm going to bench the Monkey Dory here. I could make things a little awkward by going... They're like 12, 13, 14. What do they play? 18. They have 4 energy left. So I could bring up Radiant Greninja here. But I think I would wait on that. Although I could boss it. I could give me value out of my boss right now. I could boss with the Radiant Greninja, force an energy out of them. It just seems kind of weak. Also, I don't have that many cards to honestly get rid of Earth Refinement next turn, so maybe I'll Refinement it next turn instead. I gotta get this energy out this roll. Gotta get the energy out the roll. Oh, I should not put this damage on my Gardevoir though. I'm actually trolling. I should have evolved the Gardevoir on the bench. Oops. Now I might be giving them enough damage. Oops. Alright, that's bad. Now they can maybe just boss camp my Guardy when they wouldn't have been able to, actually. That's really bad. I should have evolved this one to Guardy, obviously. Oops. They were lucky. Actually, I could force the extra card now by playing the boss. Then they would need boss plus energy in the 5-card hand. We're down 1 boss. I don't know if that's worth it still. That's why I want to keep the Turo around as well, so I could like put Guardian play next turn and Turo it, so they can't just go boss to win. But the other play I could have done this turn was Drifloon knock out the active. No, it's just not. I guess I could have just gone. I could have gone Drifloon KO active. That's fine. All right, Iono Dark is pretty good actually. Okay, we'll see how it goes from here. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I shouldn't have. Yeah, now, yeah, dude, if I just not done that, because they could have whiffed, right? Because they only had. I got Dippity in play. I can still make this work somehow, though, I'm sure. Yeah, see if see, that's like another thing. If they were gonna put Dippity in play here, if this damage wasn't on my Gardevoir, it was literally just anywhere else. Like on the Curly, I could go attach to Monkey Dory, hit this for 160 plus Monkey Dory 30 over from the Curlia, not evolve to a Gardevoir here, then pass, and then I could go knockout or something like that on the next turn with some Monkey Dory shenanigans. Holding the turn would have also let you double monkey the next turn. No, it wouldn't have. I can't attach twice in a turn. That's not how. No. Probably should balloon the active, so if they boss, you can still OKO another Ceruledge without putting another Guardian play. No, but I'm trying to. Oh, the reason I'm not trying to use. The reason I'm trying not to use this guy is because I don't want to get jamming towered. That's what I'm trying to avoid, is getting jamming towered. They're only down 1 jamming tower now. They definitely have at least 1 more. I don't want to get jamming towered. That's what I'm trying to avoid. Oh, dude, they have literally 3 cards left in their deck. Holy smokes. They definitely have boss. Yeah, I'm trying not to give them a prize cards through jamming tower. I think it's been played other than evolving the wrong Guardy. Yeah, evolving the wrong Guardy was pretty bad. That's not a, okay, that's good. That's not boss. We did it. Let's get it. And I can do the punch to the active thing. A punch the active, Monkey Dory 30 over, and then next turn we go Monkey Dory plus. I might even just set up double Guardy just to have it, to be honest. We'll see. No, let me get this. Yeah, let me get this energy off this Ralts here. Hold up. I'm just gonna go Artisan Iono, I think. I don't think I'm actually gonna evolve to the Guardy. Artisan, attach here. Artisan. I want to try and draw it to my other Curlia, so I'm just play the Iono. Would you ever play GLC? Yeah, sure. Yeah, literally Turo Guardian pass to deck them out. Oh, actually, how many cards do they have left in their deck? How many cards do they have left in the deck? I pop the Artisan to shuffle, counter catcher on the bottom. Yeah, but I don't want counter catcher here, right? Maybe next turn. I'm down to do it now. It seems fine now. Sure, yeah. I don't even know what I want. I'm not gonna take anything. I don't want to put this in play because they could chase it, right? I guess if they chase it, I can still have super odds, so I think getting it here is probably fine, actually. Can I catch a kill fast with Drifloon Monkey? Oh, you think I'm gonna kill? I wasn't gonna kill here. If I kill here, they can counter catch a Briar. But is that even like reasonable? Is that even like a play? Honestly, I guess killing here is maybe fine. You actually might be cooking. I said maybe this doesn't matter. I was gonna punch him with Guardian, move 30 over with Dory, and just trap him, but the play that I just came up with might not just be a thing, to be honest. Oh no, they do play counter catcher though, right? They do play counter catcher. They definitely play counter catcher. I think usually. Yeah, now we're just gonna go for the Guardy punch for sure, right? Guardy punch win next turn. Oh, does this deck ever play a punish for this play? I don't think so, right? I should actually probably just set up an extra energy on the bench just so I can guaranteed Monkey Dory for the knockout. In case I need the cards off prize cards. What can I get? Turo Vessel, Bravery Charm? Yeah. Prize cards could matter. Makani, bro, Makani, why do you never scoop? You could have gotten a real game 3. No, I think Makani should have scooped. Oh, they just literally have Turo right there. Jeez, all right, yeah. All right, the counter catcher play would have definitely set me up though. Counter catcher KO this. Pheasantipity probably was the play if I could have got there. Is Turo and Sarah Ledge a thing? Is that something I should have like been aware of? I feel like that's usually not a thing. Am I trolling? Maybe I'm not trolling. Maybe I'm trolling. 1, 2, 3, 4. They have 1 energy left. It could be their last prize card. They usually play 18, right? But they don't even have. They haven't even played Palpad yet. They haven't even played Palpad yet. Bruh. I mean, it just has to be bring up the Pheasantipity, hope they deck out, right? That's literally my game plan. Maybe it's the last card of the deck, so I have 1 turn. So I should play for the win still, I guess. Let's just go send this guy up. Do I have a Guardy left in there in the deck? I do, right? I should have played this first, obviously. I don't think I need Scream 2, just these. Oh, I can Iono as well. I can Iono as well. Hold up, hold up. This is still like pretty winnable then. This is winnable, this is winnable. I have Boss. What's my win condition next turn then? Boss, Drifloon with Bravery Charm. Figure it out. It's fine. Just get this guy. Ooh, I should save that. I should save that just in case. Sure. I don't know, 1. All right, this might work. This could work. This could work. They need the energy to move the thing. What am I doing? Punching the active and then like putting. Have they seen their ace spec? Oh, it's Blender. It's Blender. Okay, so it's not Legacy Energy. But they play Turo. Do they ever play 2 Turo? I was thinking about what to do with my Monkey Dory. I could split it, or I could put 6 on 1. 6 on 1's just got to be fine, right? Yeah, I guess like if I had just, I could have played more aggressively to play around the possibility of something like a Turo. I didn't really like think about Turo as a possibility from my opponent, but I guess I should have played around something like a Turo. I could have just like played more aggressively. Turo doesn't seem bad in there, so. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about Night Treacher's as well. I wasn't even really counting Night Treacher's, but that's like pretty. Well, they'd already played 2, I guess. They were doing enough as well. 13. Oh, actually, if I had full HP. If I had full HP, they actually don't knock me out. Oh, no, they did 31. Never mind. I miscounted. Because they retrieved the energy off the active. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I probably should have just tried to draw 2 prize cards on that on the turn before, because it plays around like the potential of like any cheese, I guess. Yeah, it plays around the potential of the cheese. Turo. I wasn't really thinking about Turo. I was thinking about Jamming Tower. I was thinking about Jamming Tower. I was thinking about Briar. I guess I could have played around Turo as well. Seems like you had to choose between losing to Countercatcher Briar. That's true. I guess I could lose to Countercatcher Briar there if I do that play. I didn't really think about that. Or I did think about that in the moment, but I feel like they never play Countercatcher. I feel like they usually play Countercatcher. Maybe I'm trolling. I feel like they usually play Countercatcher. I feel like I've never seen a Turo in a Cerulege list before, but it doesn't seem bad. Yeah, it doesn't seem like a bad thing. And Countercatcher is in only 14%. So it's like one person in the last big tournament. What was the other card we were talking about? Countercatcher. Turo. Is Turo in a lot of them? Turo's in literally 0. Yeah, I'm looking at the Tournament of Doom. If I prize a Ralts, I'd rather open the Monkey Dory, I guess. I guess it kind of comes down to that. Are you on no mana fee? No, I have a mana fee in there. Oh boy, let's get it. Well, it's a free dub, right? They literally just lose to Adrenabrain, I think. I'm pretty sure this deck can't beat Adrenabrain. We'll see what they do though. I don't know, maybe they can. Can they beat Adrenabrain? I feel like they can't beat this. Oh, they got squad though. Hold on. They can't beat Cresselia. Yeah, they fold to Cresselia. Yeah, they can't beat Cresselia. Let alone Adrenabrain. We got too much squad. We got too much squad for them. They're cooked. Maybe us not setting up is like also one of their potential win conditions. It's always something, man. It's always something, man. We can't just freaking live out here and just play the game. Are you kidding me? I'm just gonna go ahead and get the Cresselia. I kind of want to put the second Monkey Dory in play because it's kind of funny. Good enough reason, right? Just squad. How much? This thing doesn't do a lot of damage, does it? On the active or the bench? Does it matter? Oh shoot, I didn't mean to let go of that, to be honest. I was still thinking about it. I showed you my crest, please concede. Confusion? Yes, they're still cooked. They're still cooked. How much damage does it do? 30 damage? How much damage does it do? It does like 30. Is it 30 no items confused or something? What about no Curlias? I feel like we still need a Curlia. Yeah, 30 confused. Ooh, they are cooking over there, man. They're kind of cooking. I'm not gonna lie. They're making moves. Look out. I think we evolved to Curlias for sure here. Sure. Two's fine. I don't want to give them Artisan, I think, so I'll just get rid of that. I think I should attach to the crest. Dude, can they handle it? If I do this, can they beat this? I don't think you can beat this, bro. Double Adrenabrain? They're screwed. They're cooked. I'm just gonna go after their Frost losses too. I make him tanky as well. Screw it. Sure. Or is this thing better to be tanky? I feel like the Monkey Dory better being tanky is more important. I don't know though. I guess they could have Serena. No Curlius and Chill was elite versus Zorobox. Oh, so they couldn't do any damage. They said that they literally not have it out. That's funny. We got Turo too? Dude, this is just... I just kind of feel bad for them at this point, I'm not gonna lie. I may as well use the refinement if I have it. I was thinking about like not using refinement there, but I may as well, right? Oh, I don't actually know if it matters. I'm just gonna hard retreat, whatever. I don't actually know if it matters. I think I want the damage on the Cresselia, so it's doing 100, right? Oops. I'm not gonna do the last Curlier though. That's too much. The last Curlier is a little bit too much. I can just Turo loop my I can just Turo loop my Cresselia as well. So I need to do 90 with this. It's got 20 left on it. 20, 20, 20, 20. I can move 10 from... No, I can move 20 from here to here. Get a prize. And I'll KO the active Venomoth as well, I guess. Force them to get a grass energy if they want to play the game. So if I had... Yeah, I guess I don't know where Bravery Charm is best, but I don't know. I doesn't on Cresselia or Monkey Dory is probably correct, but I don't know which one actually matters the most on. Zoroark can attack, but after 2 energies are committed, you just set up a bit and KO the Zoroark and then go back to chilling. Yeah, I'm not surprised there is cheesy ways to beat Zorobox. When I played against a Zorobox at, I don't know which tournament did I play Miraidon at? I forget. I just sat there and didn't attack until I had two Iron Hands fully loaded, and then I set up for my 3rd Iron Hands. I just went Iron Hands, Iron Hands, Iron Hands. I didn't take a knockout until I had back-to-back Iron Hands on board. Basically everything beats Zorobox. Charlotte? Yeah, Charlotte. Yeah, Miraidon, Charlotte. I just sat there and manually attached to 2 Iron Hands or whatever, and then wait until I found my Super Rod and everything, and then started attacking. Doesn't work against us. We played Cleaver, which has a lit attack. Oh yeah, the one I played against, I don't think he had a real a neutral attack, a good neutral attack that actually pressured me. I remember just sitting there and setting up my Iron Hands. My bad, Nax. I got you after this. Well, I have Heavy Ball in hand, so I feel like opening the Ralts is probably better here. Because if I prize the Ralts, I can get it. We don't really need 4 Ralts in play. And the Screamtail, I said it depends on the matchup if I want the Screamtail or not. I maybe open the Screamtail is still better there. Also, if I like prize Drifloon or something, then I'm gonna want a Heavy Ball for that, but... I did No, dude. Dude, I hate this game. Give me him! Alright, it's fine. Just check one last time. I don't even want the last Ralts here, I don't think. I'm just gonna... Oh, jeez. Maybe I should just I should honestly just not have played the Heavy Ball. I just shouldn't have played the Heavy Ball. Throw Energy Iono. I mean, it's really only 2 options here. They're probably playing Dragapult, so I'd probably just go with the Cresselia. But I shouldn't have played it, I don't think, actually. I should have just waited. Dude, it would have been nice to have a Monkey Dory to attach this to. It's fine. Screamtail's not that good in this matchup. I could get rid of the Screamtail. I can just wait, though. I think we just pass. It would have been nice to have that Dark Energy on a Monkey Dory, though, for sure. Also, it would have been good to... Oh, no, I didn't prize 2 Team Evo this game. That was last game. I was, like, wondering where my... what's it called? Were. What's up with the prizes today? I mean, it hasn't been, like, too ridiculous. It has not been too ridiculous. We'll be alright. You could get item locked? Ooh, honestly true. I didn't really think about that. I could get item locked. Alright, so I probably should have gone like Vessel Away. Probably just Vessel Away Screamtail, to be honest, was probably the play. Yeah, I forgot about that. I could definitely get item locked here. So Vessel away Screamtail, get double Psychic. Yeah, that was the play. At least you're not like me and prize your trolley every game. That doesn't happen to you. You're lying. I don't know why you're lying as well, but you are. It's not a real thing. You played like 2 games and prize at one of your 2 games, and that's your every other game. It's true, I was the trolley. Would have played Manaphy 4, Drago, and Greninja. Just the snipes, the classic snipes. I feel like I was too young to fully understand. Did Masters like Toad formats, or was it super complained about? Dude, apparently it was. That's what it sounds like people say when people like reminisce about the format. I don't remember it being that complained about. But apparently Toad format was terrible. I don't remember that though, to be honest. I didn't like think about the game in that kind of way though back then. I just kind of played the game. I didn't think about like good or bad. I just thought about like playing the game. It's so different compared to how I think about the game now. I think about what I want to do here. I want to evolve this, but I might want to TM Evo as a thing. But I want to attach to a Monkey Dory, so I don't really want to TM Evo. All right, so I think I'm gonna get rid of this here. And I can go Ultra Ball. Ooh, but is this even worth it? Maybe I'm overcooking with this. Maybe I should TM Evo here. Actually, the more I think about it, I think I overcooked with this a little bit. Now I don't even want to play this Ultra Ball, but I'm like already here, so screw it. All right. Yeah, but now I don't have an Ultra Ball to get my Guardy, so now this is weird. Because now if I don't, now it feels like I have to TM Evo. I mean, I guess that's fine. I guess I just will TM Evo now. TM Evo and probably just a Vessel. I'm gonna just team Evo and out a Guardy. That feels bad, but that's fine. I don't want to give them Artisan still. But I shouldn't have even played the Ultra Ball though. I should just like team Evo'd or something, I think. And just got like Guardy plus Curlia. I don't even know. Or I don't even know what I should have done there, to be honest. I don't even know what I should have done there. This is fine. This is fine right now. Yeah, back in the Toad format, I don't even know. Like when people talk about it nowadays, they talk about it as being like a super toxic format. But I just didn't. I don't know. I guess I didn't like think about it that way, or think about the game that way back then, or like view the game. Like I have no clue. But apparently it was. That's what everyone says. I don't know. But back when I played the game back then, I just like didn't think about the game. I just played Pokemon. Like. Oh, but now I guess I have like stronger opinions on that kind of stuff, like thinking about it format to format. So I probably would have had a stronger opinion on it, whether it was good or bad, or confidently say it was neutral. If you took me right now and put me back then, I probably would have had like just a stronger opinion in general, one way or the other. Like, would I get my prize cards Cresselia? I guess I could have benched Cresselia here, to be honest, as well. I just didn't want to give them Artisan for sure, but I could have benched the Cresselia. Okay. I assume this means they're attacking this turn for sure. How do I even... Or so how are we going to handle this? How are we going to handle this? It depends where they spread their damage, I guess is the biggest question, right? Where are they spreading the damage? I could punch with Guardy. I think I just want to... what I usually like to do in this matchup is Cresselia take apart their Dracloaks. It's like just Cresselia to go after the Dracloaks, but we'll see what they do, I guess. Then set up Monkey Dories, obviously. I can get one Monkey Dory online this turn. Oh shoot, do they have Candy Dust? Okay, this is kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie. They have Candy Dust and the Dragon Pole attack? Bro, chill. I do have to deal with the Dragon Pole at some point, but killing their draw engine just feels so impactful always. It's just pretty annoying. I'm just gonna KO my Curly, I assume, right? Oh. Oh, they're gonna counter catch or kill my Guardy. Okay, that's kind of annoying. That is definitely annoying. All right. I don't have an out to my Gardevoir either because I got rid of both my Ultra Balls. I really should not have done that though, like I said. Hey, kill my Guardy. Okay, so now I need to find a Guardy. That could be tough. That could be tough. I really don't want to give them Artisan here, but I need to find Monkey Dory. So. Oh, I guess I can. Well, they're just giving me a Cresselia play here, actually. I could have, at the very least, I could Cresselia their active, I guess, for 50. At the very least, I could do that. Is it? I think losing the Raw to Curly would have been worse. No, I don't think so. I think losing my Guardy here is the worst thing. This is like their best play possible, I think, for sure. I don't think it's close. I should push. Actually, I don't even know if I should push that. Maybe I should push the Curlia. Okay, what could that get me? I'm a ways away from wanting to use Drifloon. This finds me the Monkey Dory. No, I guess I do want to push this because I might go to Cresselia to do 60 damage to this. I'm gonna give the Drifloon here. I won't need this for a while. The question is, do I just put the Artisan in play to get the Monkey Dory? I think I just wait to see if I draw into it, to be honest. But once again, I don't want to give them Artisan. I think I value setting up Monkey Dory higher than... Oh, well, now this is awkward again. I prize one Iono. So let's give me Iono or an Arven. What do I get rid of off of this refinement draw? If I'm playing for that, I have to get the... If I'm playing, I'm just going to get the Gardevoir this turn. But it's not even that likely to get the Gardevoir. So I'd at the very least like to Cresselia. Maybe I should give up a Dark Energy then. I still have 2 Super Odds. Could Super Rod right now and recover Guardy Drifloon. I'm gonna go do that. I'm just gonna go with the Super Rod. How much do I care about using the Buddy Poffin? I could grab this as a dead card. I'll get a Bravery Charm to work with. And then we get the Bravery Charm to work with. And then if I'm gonna wait or play Super Rod. Back. Drifloon, Guardy. Dark Energy? Yeah. This +1, that seems fine. At this point, hold up. Maybe I should have just like played the Artisan at this point, though, to be honest. Okay, I drew the Monkey Dory. Still feels really bad. But it's fine. I could counter catcher here to make things a little awkward, I guess. It's like, what else am I saving the counter catcher for would be a question. Counter catcher up to Luminian and then just put 60 here. Oh boy. No, I think I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it. All right. Well, it's not great. Yeah, Regigigas and Guardy would not work. Otherwise, you probably would play it, right? There's like no reason not to play it if it did work that way. What's the best counter for Pult into Prismatic? I don't know. I mean, Archaladon. If you're looking for like a deck, just play Archaladon. Very good matchup. I can't even one-hit KO this next turn, but I can like start to get through it, I guess. Sheesh. This is tough, man. We're in a bad spot. We're just so far behind. What do we whiff on this one to feel so far behind? Was it just the turn 1 TM? It was just a TM Evo, right? Turn 1. You can play Gigas and Guard if you played Slow King. True. Or Scramble Switch. We can play Scramble Switch as well. Cresselia, the Pult counter. Yeah, it's an anti-Pult card. I mean, we could play Moonlit Hill in here as well, to be honest. I should have clarified best deck. I got 5 that I know of. I mean, just play our Chaladon. Okay, we got our Guardy. We have our Dark Energy for our Monkey Dories. They're in there. This is my last Iono, though. I don't really want to play this yet. I'm trying to hold off on playing this, I think. What are they doing? Why are they doing this? This is just bad. Shouldn't they go after one of the Curlias? Shouldn't they just put 6 on a Curlia? So I'm gonna move 30 off the Monkey Dory now, right? Alright, let's see. We'll see. Alright, send this up. What am I even gonna I guess I can get rid of the Artisan here. I can refine. I just don't want to play this Iono yet. Do I have a Vessel left? I do. It's not prized. What's on the bottom of my deck? Bravery Charm, Boss, Counter Catcher. We could just commit to this initially. I don't know. It seems fine. How many Psychics do I have left? Oh, none. I thought I had a Psychic left. Oh, okay. That makes things a little bit more awkward, actually. Well, not really. I should get rid of the Artisan then. Yeah, I guess what the heck? Oh no, I should have played the freaking. Well, no, yeah, I should have played this already. But I don't want to get rid of any of these cards. So, oh. I guess I'm just not gonna refinement again. But that's fine, I guess. Sure. Oh, wait, actually, do I want to heal my guard? Oh man, I did want to refinement again, didn't I? Yeah. I don't even know what I refinement. I don't even know what I would have refinemented. I want to be able to set up the second Monkey Dory, I feel like. Shoot. I thought I had another Psychic in there. Well, that Psychic's prized, though. Like, Turo in the active would be really good. I could concealed cards. I have another Super Rod left. I should have honestly refinemented again. I don't even know what I would have gotten rid of. I could have got rid of Gardevoir. Yeah, I should have done something else there. Maybe I got rid of the Bravery Charm. I actually don't know. I could put this here so this thing can't die, and then I can move 30 off my active. But healing my active just doesn't matter here, right? Healing my active just doesn't matter. They're gonna hit for 200 anyways. Well, if they hit it for 200, yeah, I think I heal my Monkey Dory here. Punch, that's fine. I think she should have been on the Dracloak for sure. Drifloon Charm KO. No, I don't think the Drifloon Charm KO is very good here. Maybe for the next one. I think for the next one, that's how I want to KO it. Now they get 4 more cards for free. She should have been on the Dracloak. Well, I want to be able to KO this with Monkey Dory though. I'm not trying to punch this again. I'm trying to double Monkey Dory this on the next turn. Like double Monkey Dory this plus Cresselia this maybe or something. But that involves me finding my freaking second Super Rod. I could find it though. I could find it. Now they have a Force Seal Stone to work with. Gosh, chill. I have to kind of. I can't let this Duskull live though either. I have to actually go after this Duskull too. There's too many things I have to go after, man. It's too much, man. It's too much. I gotta go after everything. We have a decent chance of finding Artisan or Super Rod plus Artisan or something off the Iono, to be honest. Well, I mean, they're gonna Gust here, right? Or maybe not. Oh, Lance, I guess, sure. That gets him a lot. Jeez. So much draw power, man. All right, how do we... I mean, Turo here would be good as well. Turo, my Guardy. But I used one less refinement last turn. Now it's going to be so much harder to hit that. I should have tried to use a second refinement. I don't know what I would have got rid of. That. Maybe the Bravery Charm goes. Because I still have my second Bravery Charm left. So I should have probably got rid of this last turn. That probably was the play. I am super scared of that Duskull. I don't think I can leave them with that. Or no, maybe I can, like, what if I just, like, drew 4 prize cards this turn? Maybe that's the play. Hang on. Well, we'll see what we draw. I could just, like, draw 4 prize cards this turn, though, possibly. Yeah, I could just go to one prize card here. That actually seems pretty... I mean, if I find the second... I gotta find the second Monkey Dory. It's in the deck. I probably shouldn't have gotten rid of the Artisan. Maybe I should just got rid of the Iono, to be honest. The more I'm thinking about it, I should have just got rid of this Iono. Maybe keeping the Iono was a mistake, actually. Or I just didn't need it. The Bravery, I don't know. There was like I definitely needed to dig deeper. I should have used the second Curly on the last turn for sure. That's for sure. I should have done that. I mean, Turo counter catcher here would be kind of insane, I feel like. Turo counter catcher second Monkey Dory. I feel like that's like almost an unlosable situation. We can Bravery Charm this guy though now. They're gonna put a ton of damage on him. We can Bravery Charm him. Evolve the Curlia to protect that. We should stop him from getting like a 3 prize turn, obviously. If we can do that, then we should be good. Even just second monkey, I think it's 90-10. We can heal this out of range, right? Ooh, okay, that's second monkey. I'm gonna have the boss KO, right? So we just do that. Any cards to work with here, though? Hold up. The refinement away, I feel like. So I'm gonna commit to the monkey first. So go monkey. I heal 30 here. I have to heal 30 here, otherwise this thing dies to spread. I can't let this thing die to spread. Like boss up plus KO this. Oh, then this other 30 comes from... Oh shoot, I don't even know where the other damage should come from. I guess this thing has 40 left. Bravery Charm will protect it. Maybe I heal the... Really, yeah. I can keep it as a Curly, I guess. Oh, is this a counter catcher Zam? Oh shoot, I didn't think about counter catcher Zam. 80? Oh shoot. They can still do that. They can move 2 off that to this and then... Oh, I could still lose to the Zam play, actually. They can bring up this. Oh, I can still lose to the counter catcher Zam play here. Discarded a counter catcher? They did. But how many do they play? Is it 2 or 1 or... They run Briar? No, they don't play Briar. I should have just healed all the damage off the active then, right? I should have healed it all off the active. 2 counter catcher usually? We should have healed Monkey and evolved Curly before attacking. No, I should have just healed this thing twice. I just need to heal Guardy twice. That's all I need to do. This thing dying... Well, I don't really want it to die. Is it still just boss KO Luminion, though, and hope they don't have the play then, I guess? Don't you win? No. I wish. And it's still just boss Luminion, though. And take away the possibility for the Dusknoir play. But I needed to heal... more damage from this. I need to heal 30 more from this. I need to heal all 6 from Guardy and then evolve this to a Guardy. And that would have been fine. But I didn't do that. Zam is enough, right? They need Zam Gust. They need Zam Gust. But yeah. Wait, what? Do I just lose to just Zam? No, right? They don't need Gust? Wait, am I trolling? Oh, because they move it over to this. Oh. So I did need to evolve to Guardy. Oh my gosh. All right, my bad, my bad. So I needed to evolve to Guardy. I needed to evolve to Guardy. For some reason, I was in my head about my thing dying off the bench only. But yeah, they just win with Zam that way too. All right, so we need to evolve. We need to evolve Guardy, retreat, heal from Guardy, Charm to Dory. Heal from Guardy Evolve. Did I need to retreat? I didn't need to retreat though, right? Or did I need to retreat? If I just evolve to the bench Guardy, if I evolve the bench to the other Guardy, I don't need to retreat. Retreat saves you from back. Okay, sure. Oh, my bad, Nax. I got you after this one. I keep forgetting. We get Drifloon in there somehow? No, there's no way to get Drifloon in there. Are you using Henry Chaucel's from San Antonio? No. Is there a reason we didn't pull the trigger on the balloon KO? Because it doesn't KO. Unless I use Monkey Dory, but I can't afford to use a Monkey Dory there. Is what kind of motion is it when you hold a ball or other spherical object and turn it? D's. Switch open the Greninja. Because I guess my hand is fine if I just chill. If I just get double Ralts down, we just play for a turn 3. Need that third monkey? Yeah, we need the third monkey Dory. We need the third one. Just kill Dracloak next time? I don't think that works there, have to. I'm still, because then the Dragapult lives another turn. They get +1 Dragapult attack, I think, in that situation. I think it's that easy. Oh, Jesus, man. The Klefki? Help. Dude, we're never opening. Where are these call bells at, man? Where are the call bells at? Okay. Bench locked? They definitely have like an Iono in hand or something. All right, I mean, it's technically winnable, but Pokegear Energy Boss. I guess it doesn't feel bad to put the to put the Artisan in play. I mean, I can get rid of the Artisan next turn, right? So I may as well just attach this. Sure, seems fine. In case I feel, oh, they have Iono or lands, right? They could also have lands here. Lands would be pretty good. It's right to have 3 Braver Charm and Guardy. I only see 2 being used though. You should only play 2. There's no reason to ever. You probably don't ever need 3 in the current. I don't think you need 3 in the current format ever. 2 is probably enough. But the way you want to think about it, is like there's a perfect. It's either correct to play 2, or it's correct to play 3, or it's correct to play 1, or it's correct to play 0. It's not. Yeah, there's no like middle. There's not really any middle ground. 3 is good against Archaludon. I think it's pretty overkill against Archaludon. I think 2's enough against Archaludon. That should be fine. You should be able to put it together off of 2. Because if they don't Dialga, if they put Dialga in play, that's potentially 2 prize cards. And if they don't put Dialga in play, then you can just like Screamtail snipe stuff off the bench and get 2 1-prizers and then get 2 2-prizers. Yeah, I don't think Archaludon's a reason to play 3 Bravery Charm. Three's good against Lax. Wait, what? Is it? No, it's not. You're just trolling. I heavily disagree with Charms versus Archaludon. You want to kill Dialga on sight and then just go into a Turo War swinging. That also works as well, yeah. You definitely don't ever need 3. 2 is fine. I actually don't know what I want to do here. I actually don't know what I want to do. I have no energy in my discard pile. I mean, I have this. Dude, what the heck? Okay, what if we did... Okay, maybe we just do this, actually. Maybe we just do this. I'm not going to use either of the cards. I'm just going to discard them. I got Artisan to play off of here, so... I need Psychic Energy here, so... Gotta kind of do this. I don't want to lose my Turo or my Guardia, I don't think, so... I don't mind drawing into a basic here as well, so I'm not going to Artisan first. Okay, obviously it would have been nice to do that differently, but... I could just attach to Curlia. What am I attacking with next turn? I guess it depends. I could be attacking with Screamtail, right? Yeah, I could be Screamtailing next turn. Maybe I just hold it then. Well, no. I could either discard it, then I get the energy and the monkey. I guess I just... Screamtail would only do... I guess I just hold it. Because they might just be stuck next turn again. Whatever, y'all can keep coping. I'm winning UIC. Alright, I'm down for it. Also, if one is prize, you're cooked. I don't think so. Yeah, you just need to deal with Dialga. You should need one hit KO one of the Archaludons at some point. Maybe 2. Like 2 Brave Charm is more than enough, I think, for sure. Maybe 2. Maybe you need KO 2. Shoot. So I have a Psychic on the bottom of the deck. Now here's a problem: is that I All my energy is... I don't have any way... I have no vessels. I have no vessels. No vessels. No vessels. I can just kill this guy, right? They're just cooked. Well, no, I don't have. I'm only doing 80 damage with my Screamtail right now. Hold up. What's on the bottom? There's one energy on the bottom of my deck. What happened then? And there's a Gardevoir, but I might want another Curly as well. I'm gonna start with this. I don't want to grab the Screamtail though. You appreciate the raid there, Nucci. I don't want to grab the Screamtail though if I'm not going to use it. But if I whiff the energy, then I don't really want it, right? Yeah, well, how else would I get it though? I have the trolley to get it, right? I could just trolley for it later. Let's go like this then. I think it's fine. Go into the refinements. For an energy, no energy. I want to. Do I want to? They just Iono'd and did nothing. I don't really want to Iono them if I can avoid it. But Arven doesn't actually get me anything. Dude, what am I doing? What am I doing? What are we doing? What are we going? Where are we going? What is this? What is that? I really don't want to KO a freaking Klefki. I just want to scream. I guess I could just punch him for 80 with Screamtail, to be honest. Maybe that's just good enough. Oh, I could Turo this, build up damage, attach to Monkey Dory. Oh, I can't because of the freaking Klefki. Dude, what do I even want to do here? I'm trying to Screamtail the Duskull. Oh, I guess killing the I mean, I want to pressure this thing though. I want to pressure this. I want to pressure the Dracloak. I mean, I guess just punch the Dracloak for 80 though, I guess. Right? I shouldn't have done this actually. Trolling. Okay. I don't want to KO this. I don't want to KO this. I want to just pressure their... I want to pressure the Dracloak. I should have just like played the Arven there, I think. I'm just gonna punch this thing for 80, I think. That's just what I'm gonna do. I would have liked to kill it, but that's fine. I could KO the Duskull. I could kill the Duskull, but killing the Duskull doesn't even seem that good. I don't know. Also, kind of don't want to give them a bench space if I can avoid it. Although it's probably not that big of a deal to give them a bench space. It's probably not that big of a deal to give them a bench space. I don't really want to. How come Henry Chow never watches your stream, Azul? I don't know. You don't have any vessels left? No, they're prized. I prized 2 vessel. Are we winning this game? What's going on? The Dragapults. What do you mean? We're chilling. Are we not winning this game? This game's already been won. I downloaded this game a few hours ago and I have no idea what's good or not. Go to the Limitless sites. Check out those to get an idea of what are the top decks. They're gonna curse blast my Screamtail. Alright, I guess that's fine, I guess. I just push up Greninja, right? I said maybe I have to move the Greninja, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, pushing up Greninja makes the most sense here, I think. Okay, that's a good prize card as well. I like that. So what is your mission? I mean, I don't know what kind of, I don't know what the question is. You should 10 months there, Bison. Yeah, if you're just new to the game, go check out the Limitless sites. Play.limitlesstcg.com and what's the other one? LimitlessTCG. Is it limitlesstcg.com? I actually don't remember. Yeah, limitlesstcg.com. Just go check out the Limitless sites. That's the place to go for sure. Alright, they're cooking. Or Duskull number 2. He's back. He's on a mission. Why'd you want the 80 damage on the cloak this turn instead of killing the Duskull? Because if the cloak becomes a Dragapult, then I can kill it sooner. Right? Yeah. Yeah, because I can kill it next turn even. Double Monkey Dory, right? 190. Yeah, I can kill it next turn with Double Dory or something like that. I just don't, I value like the threatening, or next turn I can go Monkey Dory. Well, actually not the next turn, I guess. I want to go through that because of the stupid Klefki. I guess the Klefki is just really annoying, to be honest. Screw the Klefki. I think Palkia Owls is still going to be good in this Badoo item lock format. I have no clue, to be honest. It's a good deck less format, so it's probably worth giving a shot. But yeah, I have no clue if it's any good. Team Evo angle. Dude, what am I even do? Dude, I hate this guy so much. I don't want to kill this guy though. Stupid Klefki. Can I kill a Dracloak here? I guess maybe now I just go after the Duskull, right? Maybe now I just go after the Duskull. I really just don't want to kill this Klefki. I just don't want to kill the Klefki. Can't make me kill it. There's a Curly on the bottom of the deck. I think there is a Curly on the bottom, right? Oh, there's not? Hmm. I don't just start with Refinement. Try and draw into another. Oh, I can get rid of this though, right? Well, no, I should get rid of the energy here. What am I doing actually? I'm trolling. I definitely should get rid of the energy there. I have no energy in my discard pile. I mean, I need a retreat, I guess, but better to have more energy in the discard pile. I guess now the Duskull just dies, right? Now I just kill Duskull. I'm always just leaving the Badoo here until the end of the game. Wait, can I go out of my way to get a... I can just go get another Curlia this way, right? We're chilling. I'd rather KO a Dracloak, but... I guess I should have... Also, I messed up there. I should have thinned out the thing first, the Cresselia. That's always what I'm getting off the Artisan here. Like, whatever I see here is not going to change that. So, I messed that up. Okay, now I guess I'll just kill the Duskull. That's fine. And then next turn we kill this. Well, maybe. Hey, one of them over there. Can I interact with this energy anymore? Or is it just bugged? Okay. Sure. I thought it was going to be like super bugged there and I couldn't do anything. All right, so next turn we go... They're going to bring up this guy eventually. They'll bring up this guy next turn. He's coming. He's been warming up. And then we'll try and find Super Odd to recover Cresselia, Screamtail, and Drifloon and just have attacking options to go into the last turn. So we can either one-hit KO or two-hit KO something or something. We'll figure it out. The energy is just there vibing. Dude, that's what it, yeah, that's what it seems like. I actually might be down to cut one of these charms, to be honest. We've only ever needed one charm in any of our games so far. The only other matchup I'd want to play with it would be our Chaladon. It's the only other matchup where I could see us needing the extra charm. There's scheduled client maintenance in progress. True, there is. That's probably what we're running into. Cut charms completely. Card is trash. Nah, you need one. We need one. We need one. Place you with third Guardy, right? Yeah. I mean, so far, the charms have felt unnecessary, and I haven't prized double charm when I need it, but I have prized double Guardy when I need it. So, based on our games, I think so. Is Crest actually necessary now? I'm not sure. Double Turo, double Dory maybe is just enough to beat Polt. But I mean, it's definitely good against Dragapult. The Cresselia is definitely good against Dragapult, that's for sure, I would say. But also Moonlit Hill kind of does the same thing. So you could just play if you're playing Secret Box, Moonlit Hill probably is if you're playing Secret Box, then maybe Moonlit Hill is all you need, to be honest. I could see that. I could see that being correct, like in that kind of build. But in this build, I feel like you probably want the Cresselia. Because you don't have a way to consistently you don't have a way to as easily find the Moonlit Hill, so. But yeah, I don't play the Moonlit Hill in here. Theoretically, you could cut one of the Artisans for a Moonlit Hill and then cut the Cresselia, but you don't have it's way harder to find, for sure. But it feels so bad into non-Pult matchups. Cresselia? Yeah, I mean Cresselia seems yeah. It's pretty terrible. But it depends how popular Dragapult is, right? Yeah, it depends how popular Dragapult is. Cresselia feels lit in mirror too. That's alright, yeah, I guess it's okay in mirror. It's like another attacker in mirror to have, I guess, as around. I think I'd rather play 2 Nest than 2 Artisan to find Crest. The reason you play Artisan is to have a counter to Jamming Tower, specifically. Yeah, it's an answer to Jamming Tower more so than anything, because Jamming Tower has become a lot more popular and stuff like Archaladon and Ceruledge. More decks have Jamming Tower, so you need more Stadium answers as Guardy, even for just like turn 1 being able to use TM Evo, but then late game Bravery Charm uses as well. Because I feel like most of our Chaladon lists are at least playing 2 Jamming Tower. Alright, they're doing some cooking over there. What did I say I wanted to do this turn was kill the Dragapult? I don't know if we're gonna be able to do that. We'll see. We'll see what they. I mean, I assume they're using the counter catcher here. Maybe they're not. Ooh, they went after my Monkey Dory. That's kind of annoying. Can't I just wait? What are they gonna do with that though? Can I just keep using Cresselia and staying ahead in the prize trade and then eventually KOing the Dragapult? Like, I'm just going to Cresselia their Duskull now, right? And then next turn I can just go kill Dragapult plus kill Badoo or something. Yeah, I feel like we just still win. I feel like we're still just winning. Okay, probably a frequently asked question, but I just tuned in. How do you feel about the Badoo? It's a PokemonTCG card that is currently legal in the PokemonTCG format, standard format. I think I just Cresselia again. But I want to get the energy off my Earlia first, so I think I'm going to send that up. Actually, I don't have that many energy in the discard pile. I thought I had more. I mean, using Ingardy? Oh. I think it's good in Guardy. I don't play it in this list specifically because this is a trolley list, but it's probably good in other builds of Guardy. Or seems worth testing at least, but I haven't tried them out. I thought you were just talking about like Badoo neutrally. I mean, I'm just gonna always get Monkey Dory here. Does it ever make sense to evolve this one? Probably not, right? I don't need to. Gotta pay attention to how many cards are left in deck. Oh, Super Rod. I think I'll go ahead and play it now too. I'm gonna get back Monkey Dory, this guy, and and the Dark Energy. I think Screamtail is kind of cooked for the rest of the game. Don't really need that guy. It's kind of cringe anyways. And I was just gonna... I think I do just Cresselia again. Then I could evolve this, but it doesn't actually make a difference, right? There's not enough damage in play for them to work with to actually do anything. I just move 30 from this Kirlia over to the active. And then Cresselia KO Duskull. Yeah, sure. I could have also KO'd this guy as well. Do I care about that? Maybe I don't care about them beating up to use. I don't know. I don't like Dusknor. He's scary. Also, Dusclops is scary. They're all scary, man. They're just scary. I don't know. I'm kind of scared. We could also maybe cut a Turo from here as well. We maybe can get away with one Turo. I don't know. I just need to play more games with the deck, I guess. Double Monkey onto Skull. I can't double Monkey in this turn. It's not possible. How do you feel about Badoo in the context of design aesthetics? When you say design aesthetics, you mean what the card does or what the card looks like? Is Sarah GX real? Can he hurt me? No. Well, it actually depends what deck you're playing. Gozel, big fan. What are your thoughts on basic Psychic Energy? Super cool card. I'm glad they included it. It would have been kind of unfortunate if they didn't print basic Psychic Energy, because then all my Psychic Pokemon would be useless. So shout out to Big Pikachu and Pokemon for, you know, printing basic Psychic Energy and keeping it around for so long. It's really a staple to the Pokemon TCG that brings me back every single year, and makes me excited to play in the next format of Psychic Pokemon whenever they get printed, because we have basic Psychic Energy. You feel what Badoo as a main dish? That's probably just not very good as a main dish, man. It doesn't sound very good. If Badoo is the main dish, like what is the side then? You got Badoo as the main dish. Like Badoo is like a side to like a steak or something is probably pretty solid, to be honest. But as the main dish, it's kind of an L. 10 out of 10 post-match interview material right there. I played Iron Val with no Psychic Energy. I don't believe your lies. Isn't it poison? Well, is it one of those things like a pufferfish where you have to like cook it if you cook it right, and then yeah, is it one of those things like a pufferfish where if you cook it correctly you should be good? When it's plain lettuce a main dish? That's what I'm saying. Badoo is venomous. Poisonous venomous. Was never eaten a salad. I've eaten a salad, but like I wouldn't ever want that to be. Well, actually, that's not true. What's it called? Salad's pretty good as well. What is the one where they have like the egg on it? That's like a good salad. I mean, salads in general are pretty good, like Caesar salad or the Cobb salad. Also some dude. Honestly, any salad that doesn't have like what's that one kind of dressing I don't really like? Balsamic, whatever one. That dressing sucks. Well, who do you think is favored in this matchup? Guardy. Probably like 60-40. Maybe more. At least 60-40. Blue cheese dressing is the worst. Blue cheese is okay. It's not better than ranch. Unless you're talking wings, then it's about the same. But another thing to think about with percentages, and this is something that I've thought about as well. Well, like... 60-40 isn't that much, I don't think. Like, I don't know. Yeah, 60-40 isn't that much. The way I usually try and think about percentages is like, if you played this matchup 10 times in 10 best 2 out of 3s at a major tournament, I think I'd win 6. But if you're winning 6 instead of 4, it's like not that much. Like even 60 games compared to 40 games, I don't think is that much. Like it's not that big of a differential, I feel like. For like a single matchup. It's not that big of a difference. Even 70-30. 70-30 is where you're getting to like, all right, it's solidly favored for sure. 60-40 is still like, I don't know. I feel like 60-40 is like not that ridiculous. 60-40, like 60-40 matchup percentage is not a lot, not that much. Like you're still winning 40%. 40% is a lot. You're still winning 40% of the time theoretically, right? If you're saying 60-40. But even 70-30, you're still winning 30% of the time. 30% is still like a really big number. But like I said, I'm not thinking about like in individual games. I'm thinking about it in best 2 out of 3s at a major tournament. If you're winning 3 out of 7, that's still like pretty good. I don't know, it's still like a pretty good number there, I feel like. Okay. So I think we have game here, right? Can we kill the Badoo? Oh, we can kill Badoo and kill this thing or something. Yeah, we have like a million ways to win here. Honestly, this Badoo just kind of being like a free prize card at the end of the game is kind of nice. Kind of chill. So by that logic, there are very few terrible matchups. No, I just think... yeah, I mean, like truly terrible matchups, there's not a... There definitely are some. I don't even know how I think about it fully, to be honest. I have to like start breaking down matchups to like actually like think about it. Well, it's not necessary that there's not technically terrible. Oh, you say, but it has to be like bigger. It's gotta be like 80, like 70-30s, 80-20s is where like a matchup is like bad for sure. I feel like, yeah, 70-30s, 80-20s is where it's like, all right, that's a bad matchup. 60-40 is like that's unfavorable. 60-40 unfavorable. Slightly unfavored is like 55, whatever. 60-40 is unfavorable. 70-30 is like a bad matchup. 70-30, 80-20s like bad matchups. All right, I need to go make some lunch. I'll be right back, chat. I don't even know. I kind of want. Well, maybe we should have rocked some. What was the other deck I want to play with? I kind of want to work on Lugia Cinccino, and I also someone mentioned Lost Box, but I don't really want to dive into Lost Box today. I'm only gonna be streaming for like another 2 hours, 2.5 hours. So maybe we should do like some Lugia Cinccino. I mean, we're not really changing much. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna go make lunch. I'm gonna go make lunch, and then we're gonna play some Lugia Cinccino. But it's like not gonna be anything crazy because it's like, yeah, nothing crazy to really talk about. There's still definitely way more to work on with this deck as well. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'll be back. All right. Nax. I got you. I remembered. Well, I remembered as I left because I saw chat spamming it. We should give this up there. Snoopy over to Aegis. Pack Aegis. I don't have that many decks built. Gosh, are you just playing Guardia today? No, we're gonna switch up, play some Lugia, some Chino Lugia. Have you done any more messing around with Badu Terapagos? I have not, no. Are you going to EUIC? Use the command in the title. Weird ear? What is this? What do you think about Archaladon, Bennett, Duskull? No thoughts. I think Archaladon Dialga is probably the best way to play Archaladon. That's the only thing that's the only opinion I really have on Archaladon right now, though. What did I top deck? Oh. I mean, I feel like it's still a trolley angle. It's gonna be like an extra turn slower from where we want to be. We don't have the energy for the Team Evo, but whatever. We're up against this, whatever this is. The squad. That's a good squad. That's a good squad right there, though. You know what I'm saying? Alright, pass. Wait, doesn't opening Weird Ear screw them? Actually, can they move that thing? So what do you think the best deck is going to be for Prismatic? I don't know. We are now fully, yeah, we're fully in Prismatic. I was like thinking for a second, is there anything else in this format? But there's not. A carrot. I don't like trolley fill your bench almost ever. Feels like with this hand we can leave the ninja or fourth Ralt spot open. Maybe. Well, we do play 2 Turos. I don't know. Seems kind of chill. Because of the double Turo. Well, especially in this matchup, right? What the heck are they gonna do? They can't do shit. Until I put a Guardia out there. I don't know if I really consider this a matchup. Like, technically a matchup. Well, it's a matchup because we're playing against it. The match we are currently presented with at this time that is in front of us. With 3 curly turn 2, what's it called? Seems unnecessary. That's maybe fair. But see, the thing that you forgot, Mello, is that I have 4 curly at turn 2. You fool. And with 4 curly at turn 2, you know we need that concealed cards. Oh shoot, I evolved. I was supposed to retreat first. Oops. Whatever, we're cooking, we're cooking. Intentional, intentional. I can build up the energy on the Monkey Dory, see? Literally intentional. You all just don't get it. It's fine though. You'll learn one day. I definitely should have retreated to the Greninja and then done the thing, I think, but it's fine. Like this better than retreat? Really? I don't know, I really don't like Greninja. And I feel like I can do the same thing that I would have done this turn if I had to retreat the Greninja next turn. Although I guess I should have kept my other Psychic around, to be honest. I should have discarded differently, probably. That's kind of rude. How many times have I call belled? Not a ton, to be honest. Okay. I'm pretty sure I can just go... I don't even know. How do I want to play this? Does Guardy kill this thing, maybe? With I can Counter Catcher and turbo this so I can get down Monkey Door, but then sell bench space or something? Dude, I don't know. We just have somewhat... This is just ridiculous. We have a ridiculous amount of draw power. So I could go... Or turbo this guy to play, create a bench face. Even have Monkey Dory in here. Oh my, I messed up. Oh, they're both on my discard pile. What the heck? When did that happen? Now I'm just kind of trolling, to be honest. Fine. Figure it out. I just want to kill a Ogerpon here. Obviously should have... Just a wee bit different. Just a tad, okay. Pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, it's a wee bit different. Should have done, should have done it a little different, but it worked out. We also have 1 billion draw power on board, so... I don't know, it feels unwhiffable. The deer seems scary. I kind of want them to attack with the deer, though. I want them to attack with the deer. That's why I'm not going to chase it, because if they're going to attack with the 2-prizer, it's going to be the deer. But if I kill the deer, they might not attack with the 2-prizer. Does that even make any sense to play it that way, though? Yeah, I'm going to go after the Ogerpon here. This is what I said I was going to do, so I'm kind of committed to it. I could obviously do something different. Oh, also, the reason I want the deer on the bench as well is because I can Scream Tail the deer later, but I can't Scream Tail Ogerpon. So I want to leave the deer as a 2-prizer on the bench so I can Scream Tail it later. I didn't really need to put the Scream Tail in play when I did, but I don't know, just kind of doing stuff and things, so I just kind of did it. That was my thought process there. Wait, that 100% makes sense. No, I'm cooking with that. I guess technically I don't even have to KO this. Why am I even KOing this? No, maybe I will KO it. I'll KO it, I'll KO it. Yeah, technically I don't even have to KO this thing, to be honest. I could just leave it there. Well, I guess honestly, part of it comes down to what's prized, and I actually, well, I prized Drifloon. I kind of want Drifloon, maybe. How's the games going? What's up, Cal? So far, so good. No complaints, except for when I prized 2 Team Evo. But besides that, we're chilling. Do you play Moonlit plus Crest, or was only one of them and never together? I think you could play both. I think you could play both. But I think if you're playing Secret Box, Moonlit Hill maybe should come first. If you're not playing Secret Box, then Cresselia should come first. And then past that, you could play the other one if you don't play one of them, but... I don't know, I'd have to test the Dragapult matchup a lot. Just more. Well, I have Boss, but I kind of just want a Screamtail. I think I'm just gonna Screamtail this. Wait, is this discard at the end of the turn no matter what? Oh, okay. I would just give up that. I assume is fine. Oh, maybe I should boss this turn though. I have the boss right now, right? I don't want to leave my Guardian the active. I can avoid it though, I feel like. I don't actually know here. Have the boss for next turn. Seems fine. I'm not actually gonna KO it. Could actually KO. I'm just gonna punch it, and then we'll Monkey Dory it next turn, and boss Monkey Dory again next turn or something. Because I don't want to get Iono super low, I guess. Does that even matter though here? If I'd gone with the boss play instead, getting Iono super low probably doesn't matter for having triple Curly in play. I don't know. Yeah, in my head I'm like, I don't want to get Iono super low, but I don't even know if that matters to me. So I maybe could just like play more aggressively here. If 3 Curly is in play. And I don't even need to win next turn. I have like one more turn to play the game. I guess that's like the only thing to think about there. Is how many prize cards I want to draw, how quickly. Honestly, I definitely feel like I want a Night Stretcher in here. For sure. It would definitely be nice to have a little bit more aggressive Pokemon recovery. I'm gonna find a room for a Night Stretcher here before we switch over to... Oh, I have to put energy on this. I was like, why can't I just attack it? Yeah, let me, I want to add that for sure. Or technique Azul, you had to show boss before using either monkey there to let your opponent scoop faster. True. That is fair. That's fair. Okay, if Regidrago... If Regidrago and Palkia just aren't decks, then playing Manaphy isn't worth it, for sure. I hit one Drago earlier and I instantly added Manaphy. But theoretically, we don't need Manaphy. Mirror? Okay. Play one Rod, 2 Stretcher. Honestly, that might be the move. Because I don't know if I'm trying to play... I want to play a Night Stretcher. I want to play a Night Stretcher. But if I play a Night Stretcher, I don't really want to play 2 Super Rods. I'd rather play 2 Night Stretcher and a Super Rod, right? Can you do 1 Rod, 1 Stretcher? Is that fine? I just don't know if the snipe decks are gonna be a thing. 3 Arzon might change. More generally, 2 Stretcher, 1 Rod is way better in non-research lists. Sense. That's on Zorg V-Star. It's bad. Why do we need 4 Bell, 2 Gear, 4 Arvin? We're not whiffing out here. What do you mean? What? Want me to whiff? What the heck? It's cringe. I don't know. I kind of copied the list from Champions League. But also, I understand it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to whiff. Why do you want me to whiff? That's the better question. I'm probably just gonna cut. Let's just cut the mana fee. Let's just do this. Let's do that. Let's do that. I want a little bit more aggressive recovery. So can I give you a list to try? Yeah, you can DM it to me on Discord. I probably won't do anything with it, but you can feel free to DM it to me. All right, locked in. Call Bell Guardy. Made some changes. Gonna get Trifrosted for the second time tonight now? Probably. Do instead of Manaphy? No, not in this build. This build, all right, chat. This build is the trolley build. I don't think you play Badoo in the trolley build. We're trying to turn 1, go second, TM Evo. That's it. That's our goal. I guess like I think just playing it more. We have had a couple games where we have. No. Go second, TM Evo. That's it. It's literally the point of this build. I don't think you play Badoo in this build. Badoo makes sense in every other build of Guardy though. Queue up the Dragos. Chill. Leave me alone. I gotta delete this deck for now. I might revisit that in the future. Hold up. Let me get a. Okay, so we can cut Weird Ear. We could keep Water Pond. I'm gonna cut that Dippity. Chill with that. 16 energy. I want that 4th research, and I'm iffy about Water Pond. Although Water Pond is kind of cool. It's kind of a cool dude. We definitely need the Reggie. How much else actually changes? Not that. Is this it? Optimal 60? We cut the Weird Ear, so we cut this. We go up to 3 mist. We don't play V-Guard anymore, so we go to 4 mist. Gotta have the 4th research. How good is Ursa Luna anymore, actually? Is Ursa Luna even that good anymore? I wonder if I can cut the Ursa Luna. Research to Carmine? No. Maybe just 1 Carmine, if anything. But we have Squawkabilly in this build, so no Carmine is probably fine. Do we need the Ursa Luna? I don't know if we need the Ursa Luna anymore. Turo, Thornton. I just don't think those cards are very good. They're just so good though. But if there's like no Miraidon, or the big decks are like Miraidon and Raging Bulb. But if those are just like not playable decks, well, Miraidon seems decent. I will say Miraidon seems decent, but I'm confused how some of these changes are related. You don't rock with Fez anymore. I haven't rocked with Fez for a while. No, I don't really like the Fez. I think it's just like not necessary. The way that Lugia wins games, you rarely have bench space for Fez. And when you do, the chance that it comes up that makes a difference for you drawing into boss is like super low. Yeah, it's just like super low. Do we need Thornton Regigigas? Yeah, but I don't think you need. But with a 2/2 Chinchino, I don't think I need Thornton. That's the thing. I don't think I need. If I played a 1/1 Chinchino, which maybe is the better way to go, we could do 1/1 Chinchino plus Regigigas. Maybe that's, and then I would consider Thornton. The thing is, Thornton basically only synergizes with Regigigas, or I guess getting the rat back into play. I don't know. Maybe there's something. There could be something there. Like, could we ever do something if we're trying to like? I mean, making the deck more consistent would be nice, to be honest. What if we did something like this? Hold up, I might be cooking here. I might be cooking. Hold up. Do I care about the Thorn? And can I get away? Maybe we can get away with 1/1 rat plus Gigas. Maybe that's it. Maybe we could still get the Thorn involved, I guess. Where are the Pokeballs? Dude, are Pokeballs actually better than Great Balls? Probably not, right? Probably not. I also don't know about Jack. I need to play more with the card, but I feel like the card, it just never comes up where you actually use this thing. It's nice. No, it does come up sometimes. I take that back. It does come up sometimes. More 1/1 rat propaganda. Propaganda? What the heck? Yeah, the only thing would be like Thornton, maybe. One jamming? There are if you have roughly half your deck left. Like turn one, turn two though, right? That's not gonna be true then. Is one statement a problem against potential temples? No, I don't think there's not that much temple out there right now. I hate the word uncuttable. Me too. I don't like the term uncuttable either. There's no such thing as uncuttable. Everything is cuttable? Yes. Yes! Cut it all, man. We're getting rid of everything. I'm still iffy on Ursa Luna. I feel like we can, like, in most situations, we could just set up another Lugia, and that's, like, should be good enough. Let's try cutting it. Let's try cutting it. And I'm going to go to second Mezagoza, just for more outs to... More Keops. More outs to Pokemon, to be honest. Yo, is this just broken? Have I solved Lugia? Let's find out. Actually, I say Lugia Rats. I guess there's still technically 2 rats. It's more like Lugia Rat, though. Okay, let's see how this feels. I mean, I might hate it. The consistency of the 2/2 rats might be too good. We might need to put the rat back. You don't really ever need more than one rat big swing, but that big swing though, you'd be swinging. I guess because of the Archaludon matchup, you maybe need 2/2 rat, to be honest. You might need 2/2 rat because of Archaludon. We also still maybe need Ursa Luna to like KO Pheasant Dippities and stuff at the end of the game, because Lugia can do it, but sometimes you only have double turbos left, so it doesn't work with the Lugia to get the final KO. So we might need to go back to the Ursa Luna as well. Is there ever a world where you go down to 3 chops? No, no. You're fired. You're banned. You don't ever come back. Ursaluna helps in solo chops games. Yeah, but I'm not trying to play solo chops games. I'm not playing for. I don't think I'm playing for the percentage that solo chops games exist, to be honest. Like, I know they do technically exist, but I'm not trying to play for that percentage. I don't think. I could double turbo to attack here. I just want to play for that, to be honest. Turn 2 double turbo attack. Kind of broken. That means chops are uncuttable. Ish. Aw, dude, I saw fan art. I didn't expect Raging Bolt. Okay, there's some things that are so core to a deck strategy that it's uncuttable. Like, you can't cut an Archeops. There are some things that are so core to a deck strategy. Actually, but I guess, like, to even... Like, Broken Lugia, some Broken Lugia lists did play 3 Archeops. Now, it's probably incorrect. 4 Archeops was probably correct, but... It was definitely, like, more reasonable in that format as well, for sure. Definitely more reasonable in that format with that build of Lugia, because you had so much Evolution Search with, like, 4 Evolution Incense and stuff like that, so... Right, 2-3 Lugia V-Star line. Yeah, I mean, that's a little bit less, but yeah, sure. I think they're practicing Raging Bolt rotation. Wait, actually? Is that what's happening right here? Am I about to get rotation bolted? Am I missing Lugia games? No, we just started up with Lugia. No more Guardy. Yeah, no more Guardy today. Guardy's cooked. Am I dead? Okay, we lived. I wasn't sure. I mean, I think I'm going to be reading the wind here, but then I want a gift here, so maybe I should just always have attached the gift. I don't know. I'm going to throw this guy down so I can respond to that. I feel like I'm always playing for read the wind here. I need it. Am I running to my... I need to give you... I got nothing? I don't feel like reading the wind. I don't want to lose. I mean, losing to AzulGG is probably fine. Dude, this sucks. What happened on their turn? They don't need very much. Honestly, I'm just gonna read the wind and hope that they're like dead drawing. I feel like I'm always playing research next turn. I actually might want the Iron Hands as well. This ball could have gotten the V-Star back from the bottom of your deck. Pokeballs over the Great Balls? No, I think the Great Balls are still better. You can't trick me. You can't trick me. Nice try, though. They have Owl in hand, so no. Well, I played Iono, so they could whiff. Yeah, I mean, that goes to get the Owl, so I should lose here, right? I can just concede, right? There's no way. I mean, all right, the comeback is possible, but I have 2 Lugia V-Stars in my hand. Oh no, I still have 1 in deck. I guess, all right, the comeback is, we'll play. I want to concede, but... Play. Do I play Great Ball or Capturing Aroma first? I think I just play Great Ball because I just want anything off Great Ball, not specifically, not one thing specifically. That's why you run only 3 chops, so you can get better cards when you draw. True. Actually, you're kind of spitting there. You're kind of cooking. You're hired. You're going places, kid. You're going places. I think you're screwed. I think you're screwed. Don't talk to me ever again. Yeah. We have 1 Iono left? Okay. Alright. We gotta get some chops in the discard pile. There he is. I don't even take... Well, I could have taken Luminion. The Luminion would be the only like reasonable thing to take there. Oh, second chops. I just put a gift on the Gigas. I kind of want to bench the hands because I feel like I might need it to like get a 3 prize turn at some point, but maybe I'm overthinking that. Lugia V. I mean, I just gotta hope they kite KO my active here. I hope I don't. Did they have an Owl in hand? Where'd they get off that Ultra Ball? Adios. What if your 2 chops is prized? I mean, then you are in a bad spot. But you can say the same thing for playing Or Archeops. What if you price your Archeops? Well, it's like, what the fuck? I guess I'm in a bad spot. What do you want from me? But no, you shouldn't play. I mean, currently you shouldn't play 3 Archeops. Back when people played the 3 Archeops lists back then, I don't even know. It didn't seem very good, but people did it. Alright, try again. Just unlucky. What about with Ursaluna? Shut up. Yeah, we might need to get the whole squad back into the deck, to be honest. It'd be nice if we don't have to. We can just play more cards to find Archeops, because getting Archeops in this card pile is so important, but we'll see. I would have just drawn Exodia. That'd have been a good draw. I look like every Lugia game I've ever seen. That's just not true. You're capping, Josh. This deck is broken. Dude, do I just want to go second? The only matchups I wouldn't want to go second against is like Archaladon, right? Against Guardy, I want to go second. Or it feels like I want to go second against Guardy. Feels like I want to go second against Dragapult. I'll go first. It feels close though. Archaladon is definitely like the big one. Even mirror match, it doesn't feel that bad to go second in mirror match, to be honest. Look. Potential for Water Pond too good. Well, 1, I don't play Water Pond, and 2, I don't even think that makes that big of a difference. Pretty good hand. I can't lie. Gosh. The hand's still good. The hand's still good. The hand's still good. I want anything here. I was gonna squawk, but we ain't squawking now. No squeezy. I can't complain about this hand. I mean, I can, but I'm not going to. I don't even know if it's correct to throw first, but heads. I don't know why I want to play this first, but I do want to play this first. Heads. I'll get my Minccino this way, I guess. I'll try and get the Minccino, whatever. It could Iona me and put the Legacy on the bottom of the deck. I kind of just want to Aqua Return here, though. But just committing this immediately right now, why would I not want to do that? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Why would I not want to do that? I can't really come up with a reason. We could always just do it next turn, though, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. I'm not sure, actually, about that. It's not a consideration instead of Rat. I guess I could have gone Iron Hands there. I didn't really think about Iron Hands. I don't know. Iron Hands is so weird there, though. See, the problem with Iron Hands is my hand is dead. So my Iron Hands, they're just going to bring up their guy and punch my Iron Hands. And it's just like, well, that kind of sucks. Enhance? Yeah, but they don't play Enhance. I'm not playing around Enhance. I'm just playing around what's better for me, depending on going to the next turn. Yeah, I never play around Enhanced Hammer there. Yeah, Iron Hands is like okay, but with my hand being dead, I don't know, it just feels bad to Iron Hands. Yeah, it just feels bad. Because like, if I don't get anything, I mean, I'd see a decent amount of cards before I need something else, I guess. Follow-up just feels so mid with Iron Hands there. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just going to Aqua Return here. Just chill and return. We also play 4 Mist, so like they're cooked, right? It's done, buddy. Pack it up. I should load up 1 energy on El Raton here. Give him like a little gift. A gift for the wee rat. Shuffle them up. Push Lugia. Do they ever have Candy Dragapult counter catcher? Well, I mean, they'd counter catcher K on my Archeops actually. Oh, so I need to put a second energy on my rat there. Actually, I messed up because they could counter catcher K on my Archeops here, and then I can't even rat. Holy smokes, that'd be bad. Yeah, I need to put a mist on my rat or something. I should have put something else on my rat. Yeah. I mean, I guess if I had gone hands for 2, I would have got Luminion off my prize card, so I could have gone hands for 2 again. But yeah, I don't know. The hands play is like okay. I just feel kind of like fine with taking a 1 prize knockout there. I don't know. Missing gift would have been best, yeah. Yeah, I think so. Just missed gift to the Chinchino is probably the way to go for sure. Just chill with that. Just one more energy on it would have been enough. Just need a little bit more for the rat. I feel like we should be able to build up like some unbeatable board states against Dragapult playing quad mist. Like if we have quad mist, we should definitely be able to build up some board states where my opponent's just like, God damn it, I can't win. Like that should be not that hard to do. Just get bodied. Yeah, the bench race is nice too. Yeah, I don't know if the prize card is worth. Like this, it felt pretty good to Luminion there. I mean, if I had Iron Hands on my active, take an extra prize card with Luminion on my bench, 1 less energy in play. I don't know. It seems fine. You don't play Wellspring? No, I don't have Wellspring in here. I've never been like Wellspring is like fine. I don't know. Yeah, Wellspring's like fine. Aqua Return again. Honestly, Aqua Return right here is not that bad. I could Gust KO their benched Dracloak. No, I think I need to save the Luminion, I think, here. I want to be able to draw into... Ooh, okay, never mind. Well, I could KO the Pheasantipity, or should I KO this thing? I'm kind of down to KO the Loke with the energy. KO the Pheasant... No, but I have like the rat set up to return 1 hit the Dragapult. Let them set up the Dragapult. Let them do it. Who won't? They might. They probably will. I'm just gonna boss KO the Dippity for 2. I mean, double miss doesn't make a ton of sense. This jet active? Sure. Nah, I definitely need a lot of some extra energy on my rat this turn. Technically, I just need 1. I could just go 1 miss to my rat or something like that. Oh, no, I could have put a double turbo here, right? It's... Yeah, I could have put a double turbo here. That's what I should have done. What do they play this for? The Regigigas or something? What is the point of this card? Regibolt, I guess? Wellspring isn't that good against Guardy? Not really, no. I mean, obviously, like, it's board state situational, but most of the time, Guardy can take advantage of you using Wellspring by just going to KO your Archeops. You end up in an awkward spot. Wellspring is generally a little bit better. Generally, Wellspring is better against something like Dragapult because you don't need as much energy in play to respond to their board states. Yeah, Wellspring's not that good against Guardy because if you ever Wellspring them, they just go bring up your Archeops, knock out, and then you have like no energy in play and you lose. But against Dragapult, it can be definitely better. It's harder for them to like counter catcher early on. Is that a Terrapagos plus Briar on Lugia a thing? Terrapagos? No, I don't think so. I mean, I wouldn't do it. Wellspring lets you take 2 with no mana fee and then hands for 2 next turn. I mean, that just doesn't happen. It's like not a thing that happens against Gardevoir. If you do that, they KO your Archeops and you're not going to be able to set up your hands. Unless you draw well enough to have Wellspring and hands in play and then load up your Wellspring with 1 and your hands with the other, maybe. But you also need a boss to go with it because they're going to go Gardevoir KO your Archeops. Or they're going to snipe around your Wellspring, leading energy to the Wellspring plus load up energy onto the hands. And you only have 1 Archeops in play for the rest of the game. Terrapagos bad in this format? No clue. I mean, I'm sure there's some version of Terrapagos that's probably fine. Maybe not as good as like Terrapagos Palkia and Terrapagos. I mean, Terrapagos Duster and Terrapagos Palkia weren't even like that good last format. They're like fine. They're definitely like big fine. I mean, they have to kill my rat here, right? If my rat doesn't die, the game's over. He lives. Oh, can't be doing that to the rat. The invincible rat. Oh my gosh. So I need 5, right? I need like double turbo plus here. Am I tripping? I feel like I'm tripping, but I'm not. It is 5, right? And it can be a double turbo. I mean, they can't KO both of these, so we're just rat swinging on him. I could bench this guy. I could load up energy on him as well, but it doesn't really matter, right? I don't need to do this. Might be correct though, because it gets stuff cards out of my deck. I really don't want things in my deck here. What is making Palkia good in the current meta? Well, I don't know. I don't know if it isn't good in the current meta. I feel like this build just doesn't have that many attackers. I mean, I wouldn't say you're wrong. I don't know why that. I don't know why that matters. Tropico's Duskull line in Palkia is good. I mean, that seems kind of bad. Seems like just too much. I don't think the deck can support that. Just gonna punch us for 70. Wait, they just lose, right? Am I trolling? Oh, no, they have to draw their crystal. If they draw their crystal, they're chilling. Okay, okay. Oh, chill. All right, that's fine. That's fine. We still win. We can't lose. Losing here would be crazy. I didn't think about leaving energy in the deck, honestly, for my Regigigas. I didn't think about that. So I may be trolled with that. We'll see. They still have 6 prize cards left, though. I'm feeling pretty confident they have 6 prize cards left. And I think we have enough energy left for Regigigas, so. I wanted to 1 research. Bro, they're triggering my gifted. They drew the crystal. Wait, you guys are. My opponent Iona themselves into sparkling crystal, and you're like, oh my gosh, Azul, you drew your research. Dude, they're triggering a gift energy. They couldn't trigger this gift energy unless they drew their sparkling crystal. What are we on here? What are you talking about? All right, we win. Well, some guys get all the luck. I mean, honestly, it wasn't even that ridiculously unlikely they got the crystal. It's like, what, 20, I don't know, some percent chance? It's not like terrible odds, but. Or Arvin 0 played. No, but we're at the point where they played the Iona. We're talking about what off the Iona draw. We're not talking about them playing Arvin. If they didn't play Iona, I also had game in hand, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we're talking about the point of the Iona. I mean, we definitely have. There's definitely room in this build to add more stuff for sure. Is there a Thornton? No. This is in the Discord if you want to see the full 60. Have you tried Drapion? In other builds of Lugia, yeah. With a 1/1 Chinchino build, we maybe want a Drapion, but I'd have to actually like play against Guardia, see how it feels. You definitely want Drapion if you play no Chinchino. But with 1/1 Chinchino, maybe you're good off enough against Gardevoir, because they kind of have to go out of, they have to go out of their way to chase the rat. Like if you can pressure with hands plus Benjamin Chino, it feels awkward for them to ever go chase your rat. A 1/1 rat might be enough. 1/1 rat might be enough. Drapion doesn't work. We play Tomb now. Come on, chat. Oh, that's true. Also, Guardy is starting to play Spiritomb, which shuts off what's it called's ability, so that does change things. Yep. We're going for. They chose second. Okay. Those idiots. They gave me the Jack combo. What the heck? What are you doing? Idiot. All right, this hand sucks. I do specifically want Lugia V, so because of that, I play Capture and Roma first. Lugia V one time. cleaning up. Pokeball hits heads here. True. That's very true. Drapion a bit is worthless in this format. No, Drapion's good in this format in Lugia. Well, it depends how many Chinchinos you played. It all just comes down to your Chinchino count. And then how many Chinchinos you need to beat Gardevoir. 1-1 Chinchino might be all you need to beat Gardevoir. Not beat Gardevoir, but have an answer to Gardevoir. That's why you need Drapion if you don't play any Chinchinos. Because they just send up Guardian, punch you, and you're just like, oh shoot, I lose. Fire Roam before Great when wanting basics. Because if we get Tails on a Rumble, we get the basics, then we increase our odds of getting the evolution off the Great Ball. But if we get heads, we take an evolution out of the deck, increasing the odds of Great Ball finding a basic. But we kind of be cleaning up out here. I mean, their first turn was hopefully not. They don't have a candy follow-up, I guess. I don't even know. Like right here, if I get heads, I get Chinchino. Oh, broken. You're cooked, buddy. I got that special roll for you. The turn 2 special roll is just broken. They honestly need to ban this combo. They need to nerf this combo. Hundo. Now I need to find like a research. I didn't get this Archeops out of my hand. Ooh, okay. Pretty good. You think Entei with a 1 fire would be good into Archaludon? No, Archaludon's attack turns off weakness. And they don't really leave Archaludons on the bench. It'd be cool to kill the Alga. If you're talking about in Lugia, no, that's terrible. In general, in other decks, I can't even actually think where that would ever be good. The answer is no, that's terrible. But also Archaludon shuts off its weakness, so. Dude, this rat is thick too. Why is everyone spam talking about Badu? This Gigas card is lit. That's what I'm saying. Dude, once Moffat put me on, bro, I can't get off it. I'm all in on the on the Reggie Gigas. Azul's not supposed to drop actual sequencing knowledge, just play through the vibes and big streamer luck. True. On the Giga train, exactly. Dude, I'm putting Gigas in everything, bro. Dude, there's no way they got it, bro. This is criminal. This is criminal. Do they have Crystal? You're cringe if you have Crystal. You're cringe if you have Crystal. Oh, they're cringe. They're cringe. Idiots. Why are we not playing Pokeball? Same effect as Gozo. Not too bad. It's just, I think it's just worse than Great Ball. I'm pretty sure it's worse than Great Ball. Dude. Cringe. Imagine being cringe. They Arvin for Crystal? Oh wait, did they actually? I wasn't even paying attention. All right, Reggie. Yes! Yes! Let's go! That's so good. I was owed this one too, because I've been whiffing earlier. I was owed this. So don't think that I'm getting lucky here. Don't think that I'm getting lucky. If you think I'm getting lucky, you're cringe. I honestly kind of want to bench the second Lugia V because we're running out of attackers. I think I am going to bench it. Check him PC. We're running a little low on... Yo, the rat recovery? No. Chill. So gift for sure. At this point, I think I probably commit a mist. And then probably just a jet, I guess. Yeah, I'll probably just get a jet. Yeah, that seems fine. I don't really need to do anything else. What else could I put in play as far as attackers go? I don't even think there is anything. I don't want to give them Mezagoza. Just bonk. Just bonk them. So what is the next deck that you're gonna be? What is the next deck that you're gonna play on stream? Today, nothing. This is probably gonna be the last deck for today, and then I won't be streaming for the rest of the week. I'll be back on Tuesday because this week I'm going tomorrow. I'm going to Chips to film some more Uncommon Energy content. I'll be gone for a week, and then I'll be back on Tuesday. I'll be back streaming on Tuesday. I get back Monday, but I'm not gonna stream on Monday. Evolution series. Yeah, stuff like that. Just secondary channel content. Record this. Where else does Reggie work outside of Lugia at this point? Not really anywhere, to be honest. Yeah, there's nowhere else it really works, to be honest. Pause box on Tuesday, please. So Tuesday, what we're doing Tuesday is where I'm picking a deck to play at Merida. Tuesday, I'm picking a deck to play at Merida. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, I'm going to be just playing that deck exclusively for 3 streams in a row. It's not exactly what I wanted to do pre-tournament. I want to put a little bit more time into a deck pre-tournament, but that's the plan on Tuesday. I'm definitely going to try and spend like a whole week or a little bit longer than 3 days pre-EUICs, because that'll be the next tournament I'm going to, I think. So pre-EUIC, I'm going to try and spend more, because it's just like with my travel schedule, I'm not able to spend a ton of days prepping with a deck. But pre-EUIC, I'm just going to try and spend... Man, the EUIC is coming up so soon, though. It's like 3 weeks. It's 2 weeks. It's 2 weeks after Merida. What the fuck? I'll try and spend like at least 5 days grinding a deck. But I have to like pick a deck. All right, what's going on here? Our hand is disgusting. We have everything. Prize cards left after I take this knockout. I don't want to take it out. I don't want to knock out the active with Gigas, but I don't really have a choice in this situation. So I would just need Boss on the Diffity to win after that. Do I care if I give them Mezagoza? A little bit. I am gonna Iono them here, I guess. If I get a Jet is just kind of goes crazy here. Hold up, I gotta do some stuff. Or actually, do I just research this hand? Do I just like fully thin it out and then play the research? Actually, I maybe just do that, to be honest. Do I have another Luminion to work with, though? That'd be the question. Yeah, I think I actually just researched this hand, to be honest. Yeah. Oh, my Legacy's prized. So probably screw Iron Hands here. Attacking with Gigas is not great, but I don't really have a choice. Unless I draw into a Jet, which is possible, but it's unlikely. They sometimes play a Temple of Sinnoh, though, don't they? I feel like they do. Oh no, in this situation I should grab the Lugia V-Star to evolve. But I kind of want to attach the Mist as well, right? That's like another thing here. I want to attach the Mist. I'm gonna go this gift. Okay. Do this here. And then I'm gonna put... Yeah, I'm just not gonna play. I'm just gonna go Gigas Knockout here. It's fine. I'm just gonna go this on this one. And then just research and then knockout. Yeah, that's fine. There's a Luminion in the deck, and that is my last Pokemon. Is Luminion. I want to keep the Mezagoza. I just want to... Well, I can burn this for sure, because there's nothing to grab. Oh, I can get Squawkabilly. That's pretty chill. If I get Tails here, okay. So I can go grab Squawkabilly. Just put it in the hand. So I have Boss for game next turn anyways. Dude, I'm just going to burn the Great Ball as well. I feel like I have so much... Like... the whole deck is basically gas at this point to close it out. Honestly, this feels pretty smooth so far. Just like the 1-1 plus the Gigas. The 1-1 Chichino definitely feels really, really good to have, but... why double turbo if you want to KO Fez next turn? Well, because this one doesn't have a double turbo. I can do it with this one. I also have, like, not infinite time, but close to infinite time to close out this game as well, so... But yeah, this one has... I'm just loading up. I just want to get the energy out of the deck, basically, is the goal. All right. Am I doing any online tournaments this week? No, I'm not streaming at all this week. This is my last stream this week. Just some script flipping. Chill. I guess I could draw into my last energy here. Maybe I should have loaded this thing up with... Maybe I should have loaded up this one first. Because I could draw into my last energy here, right? Maybe I did misload this. Like, I don't know. I should have done this a little bit differently, I guess. Sure. Like, yeah, I could draw into... Oh, okay. Well, now they're like popping Dusclops and leaving a 1 prizer in play, so I don't know why... I don't know why they play this, but I don't know why this is on their bench either. I don't get it, you know? I don't know anymore. Where's this damage even going? The whole squad be Misty. Like it's on blower time? Yo, chill! We'd actually get cooked! Holy smokes. Well, now we just went with a... Why did they put this on the... They actually had like a good lineup going here. Where they were gonna pop this. And then I... If they... Well, then no, they did. And then if I top deck my energy... I actually don't have a target to KO, but then they went like, I'm just gonna bench Flutter Mane. I was like, oh, okay, sure, pretty cool. Oh wow, that's sick. Dude, they did it again. Bro, you can't do that. Quad miss, bro. We're unstoppable. Our squad's invincible. So far it feels really good. The two things to figure out are Ursaluna. I think the two big things to figure out are Ursaluna, 1/1 or 2/2 Chinchino. Another thing to think about is, should we play Squawkabilly or should it be a Carmine? I guess like turn 1 going second, it'd be nice to be able to go Squawkabilly plus draw supporter though. Yeah, it's like the big thing it opens up. And we could also play Carmine in here as well, but I don't really want to do that. Ursaluna seems kind of lit. I don't know, it's just like not, it's not as good as it's the biggest thing that I think Ursaluna is good for is like killing Ursaluna at the end of the game. Am I tripping? This list seems too thin. What do you mean? Like we're not playing 60 cards? We have 4 Great Balls in here. On top of 2 Nest Balls. On top of 2 Mezagoza. On top of... We might need the rats for the Archaludon matchup as well. That might be a big thing as well. Walmart Rat and Gigas are your only attackers? What about Lugia though? What the heck? Best way to make Lugia consistent? Cheat. Yeah, just cheat. Wait, this hand's kind of feels like cheating. What the heck? Dude, if they open Klefki, that'd be really unfortunate. Yeah, Blood Moon feels super rigid. I feel like I want Weirdeer, another rat, bear sometime, something. I feel like Weirdeer's not that good anymore. Who? Crammy? Yeah, I feel like Weirdeer's not that good anymore. Do I even want this scoundrel? Yeah, Weirdeer's not that good anymore because of Regigigas. That's what I was trying to say. Also, like, I guess Drago. Drago's like a big question for that as well, because Weirdeer's better if Drago's good. But if Drago is still good and popular, then you probably want Weirdeer. But that's a question. Well, if I want to be able to Iron Hands next turn, I have to attach active, right? Because if I attach here, in my current hand doesn't allow me to get to Iron Hands and retreat. So it has to be attached here, right? Or I could hold this to attach to the Iron Hands, I guess. Can I just hold this maybe? Maybe I just hold this just to see what they do. Because I could attach this to Iron Hands, search out 2 for Iron Hands. And then it'll come down to if I top deck Legacy, right? Alright, I'm just gonna throw this here. So it plays around the Legacy top deck. And I'm not like that attached to this double turbo energy, so. Although I guess the only other thing to think about with that would be if I top deck Jet. If I top deck Jet, now I can't play the Jet. Although I also could just Iono, but I kind of just want to play the Jack to guarantee the Lugia V-Star and then get into Archeops and then just thin all that out. And then just Ultra Ball for my my attacker here. Waterpond is super broken right now. I don't know, he's okay. It's alright. I still feel like it's really awkward to actually utilize it. I'm not against the idea of trying to include Waterpond. So yeah, it's alright. It's okay. It's Waterpond. Although I guess I do want to also try and save my Ionos as long as possible for this in this matchup as well. You think Drapion is worth playing or is it Cope? Drapion is dependent on how many Chinchinos you play. I don't know if you play 1/1 Chinchino, that might be enough for the Gardevoir matchup. You might not need the Drapion. If you play 2/2 Chinchino, you don't need Drapion. Using Cope as a way to ask the question about it though is just silly. It's either yeah, it just comes down to your count of Chinchinos. Nothing about Drapion is Cope. Cope is or not Cope. Drapion is good against Gardevoir. If you have 1/1 Chinchino, is that enough? That is the question. Cope D's basically. I don't know if my hands is in there to be honest. If I get heads or tails, I'll just grab a dead card and then Ultra Ball those away. Well, I can just get the hands, I guess. Save the Ultra Ball. Okay. It is correct to just hands here, right? Yeah, just hands them. Wait, do I have 2 in here? Okay, chill. Ratted. Or handed. I don't know, Drapion play relying on Mewtwo VMAX numbers? True. That is also, yeah, big time factor there. Or what do I want to put on this? Do I want a double turbo? Do I care if I have a double turbo on it? I guess is like a question, right? I could do like this double turbo, or I could get like a mist on there. I can't Sableye it later. Cause I could cram it now. But if I get 4 prize cards off the thing, we probably just win. Could they play something? Could they be playing something else that they could be playing like? Well, they play Dark Energy, so maybe they're playing Roaring Moon. I'm gonna put a mist on it because they could moon it. I guess maybe that's their answer is to moon it. Yeah, I guess I should miss it then. Cause we know they play Dark Energy because they're playing this thing. So just double. Maybe I don't know. Mist actually could be maybe pretty important in this matchup. So I got like 1 Mist, 1 Jet, I guess. So we might want to go really wide with our Mists to play around like a late game Sableye play, maybe. If they even play Sableye. I guess I don't even know if they play that. That's fine. Also, it lets me KO the Monkey Dory with the Iron Hands, I guess. Like maybe they just come up here and Mind Bend me next turn or something. And I have to answer to that or something. Holy Sablezard. Is it for sure Sablezard? I don't really know what it is, to be honest. Dude, I wish Iron Hands could just do 120 or 130. Yeah. I guess the biggest question I have for this deck right now, honestly, is just the Archaludon matchup. Like, do I need a 2/2 Chinchino to beat Archaludon? If we can't beat Archaludon with a 1/1 Chinchino, then we have to add a 2/2. So that's like the big question I would have for this deck first that I want to like figure out. I think 1/1 Chinchino plus, well, they have Sableye. 1/1 Chinchino plus Gigas I think is probably enough to beat Pult though. That seems like more than enough. I think we can make that work for sure. I know Archaludon's gonna be unfavored later no matter what you do. Ow, if you have 2/2 rats, you can. I think you have 2/2 rats, you're probably favored. I think you're for sure favored if you have 2/2 rats, but can you get by with 1/1 rat would be my question. I don't think I'm scared of Archaludon if I have 2 rats in my deck. Hands can go so hard in that matchup, because if you punch them with Lugia and then they boss your rat, you go hands knockout, they can't kill your hands. I guess it comes down to Dialga as well, though. But we can just boss kill Dialga as well. I'd have to play the matchup though. I'd have to play the matchup. I guess Weirder could be a factor for that matchup as well. Try and hit for 3 hundo. Two makes the matchup free. I don't think you're getting there with 1. Yeah, I don't know if 1 is enough. But even just making them boss for a turn instead of Turo is pretty big. Yeah, forcing them to boss for a turn when they would like to Turo is like pretty big. Because you can go up in hands and get 3. I mean, it really comes down to Dialga control probably more than anything. Like, can I KO their Dialga before they get to use it is probably the bigger deal. Which I guess Weirder could help with as well. If they get to the V-Star, but they don't get to the attack yet. That could also be a big deal. Oh, I have to let the cat in. I'll be right back. Yeah, Lorelai called me because she saw Nugget on the doorbell camera and called me and was like, "Can you let Nugget in? He's outside." Yeah, and then I guess like the last thing to think about is the other thing that I mentioned was the what is this? Are they trying to trap my Lugia? What? They're trolling. Wait, what did I get it? My hand looks new, but is it? It's not, right? This is the same hand I had. All right. I'm still not even like motivated to like Iona them. I don't know. I don't know, maybe I will though. Load up the rat. I feel like the Iona's an elf for me to do right now. Like, gonna help them. I feel like more than. I feel like gonna help them more than hurt them. I don't really need it. Yeah, I think we're just chilling. I think we're chilling, just going like this. Outdoor cat cringe? Wait, why cringe? You have an outdoor indoor cat? Yeah, both the cats are outdoor indoor. This matchup is so cooked for them, you don't even have Raihan DTE to answer. But that was never, okay, that was never a realistic answer to getting Iron Hands turn 2. That was complete cope. They have Mirage Gate though. I'm sure they play Gates, right? We've already seen them play Gates. Yeah, they have Gates. They just need to get to Gate Zard, ideally. Well, if they play Zard, actually, we don't even know if they play Zard. Well, no, they probably do, because it's like Psychics and Darks. Oh, they have Fires. Yeah, we've seen Fires. Yeah, it is definitely Zard. Cope, you say Drapion is Cope? For Guardy? How is Drapion Cope for Guardy? You just set it up there and punch him. Think about 2 hands plus lightning energy for in Lugia. I mean, I think it can be good. It doesn't seem ridiculously necessary right now, though. Because Regigigas already handles like so much of it. Regigigas and Chinchino already handle so much of your prize trade. Extra Iron Hands doesn't seem that good right now. What is going on? It was with Monkey for the mirror. Gotta have it. Gotta have it. Do they think I'm just out of energy? What? Do they think I'm like... They're like, they won't retreat to Lugia this time. They have time on the clock. They're going to use it. Fair, fair, fair. That's one way to do it. Ramp again. I watched the first 2 episodes of Seven. Should I watch the rest? I actually haven't seen it yet myself. That's a show I want to start though. I heard it's really good. I'm assuming chat's gonna say yes. Wait, shouldn't you be able to tell? Well, what do you think after watching the first 2 episodes? Do you think it seems worth watching? I've heard only good things about Severance. At first I thought you said first 2 seasons, so I was like, well, there's not enough. The second season just came out, I think. Thanks for the 12 months there, Urban Legend. Loving the content on the second UE channel. Appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying it. I got my dailies. One more daily to do. I'm not gonna get this one done though, I don't think. Gotta get that Mew though. Dude, shut up. Dude. It went from playing a Leafeon, was it play 2 Leafeon or Glaceon EX to play Cassiopeia. Thanks. What? Alright, dailies incomplete for another day. I'm not doing that, bro. We've been going first, yeah. You guys need to be timed out for these new daily tasks. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, time them out. Man, I do, I don't know. Whenever I play this, I do feel like I want to sometimes go second. I don't know. But if we hit our Chaladon, I'm really going to regret it. That's like the only thing is like playing it. Oh my. It's almost disgusting. Are we going first? No, it's still pretty good. I mean, if we can walk a Billy right here. Lug mirror? Okay, so it's the same sequence, right? Capture Aroma first. That's a Billy. Walking on it. And then I don't want to give them Mezagoza, right? Ooh, hold up. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Or do I just care about myself at this point? I just throw it out there anyways. Because it's also possible that they get it, right? Maybe I just worry. Do I just concern myself with myself at this point? I think I maybe do. I don't know if I care about my opponent anymore at this point. They could also just have their own Mezagoza, right? Saying screw it might just be correct here, to be honest. You don't need anything else? Well, no, I need a Lugia V-Star. This is what I need. I need the Lugia V-Star. So ideally this turn we go hands knockout. Just get 3 prize cards. I don't know where my my legacy is though, to be honest. I don't know where my legacy is. It's in your hand. But All right, Michael, explain the sequence of my turn that just happened. I didn't play correct. Even if we saw you have 2 extra flips to find it because they won't bump it. True, yeah. Yeah, Michael Caterino in YouTube chat. Explain the sequence of my last turn. I might still just bop this Lugia, right? No, I meant the V-Star? No, I know. Just explain the sequence of my last turn. Are you checking your car for the Legacy Energy? Not yet. But it could be in my deck. I haven't checked my deck yet either. Oh, I guess they had to put Legacy down here. Dude, where's my Legacy Energy? We KO this as well with just a... or basic energy Deuterino. I might just go ahead and research a knockout here. What am I looking at? Hands for 2. And then I get down Minccino as well, right? Legacy Energy went to go get milk. Use ability to discard the chops and you drew the V-Star auto, right? Yes. But I played the Mezgoza before I used Squawkabilly. I can hold off on Mez. Let me just do this. Let me just do this. Boss around Legacy. Boss this for 3 compared to just KO this for 3. Effectively 2. Does that ever make sense? I mean, it's not like a bad play. And let me check if I have Legacy before I do anything else. Okay, so now plans have changed. Okay, now I think I do boss to get 2. No, do I still? Wait, what do I do now? Now I don't even know what to do. Oh, do I boss KO the Weird Ear? Because that's the only thing I can KO my Lugia. Maybe I boss KO Weird Ear. That's got to be boss the deer, right? All right, we'll get the Legacy eventually. We'll get the Legacy. We'll get the Legacy. All right, let me check my Mez flip then. Offset the price rate, gotta be capped though. Got a 2/2/2. Well, no, KOing this with hands doesn't offset the price rate though. It is 2/2/2. Unless you're saying you mean now that my thing is prized. I agree. Yes, I agree. Yes. Oh, I feel like they would come around. No, maybe it wouldn't come around. My hands might just be useless the rest of the game. Man, these double turbos are kind of useless. Fudge. I'm putting Mist active. Double turbo. Maybe I need to potentially put 2 double turbos on my rat to get value out of these. Yeah, I'm gonna go double turbo gift to my rat because these double turbos are so useless now. I can double turbo to this again as well. Dude, they have a 9-card hand. They definitely have a boss in there. Uh-oh. But if they boss my Minccino, how good is bossing my Minccino? That's not that good, right? That's like super mid. Okay, it'll be fine. Okay, chilling. Was probably boss sequence. I guess maybe. I'm trying to not have to go down that if I don't have to, but I might have to. I might have to. I mean, what is their play here? Just boss my Squawk, I guess. Hands my Squawk. There's Reggie in this list, yeah. Got my Badooz in the mail day. How do you treat cards to make them inedible? So people don't... Are you afraid of people eating your Badooz? Unless they evolve both Lugias. Rat boss feels good. Oh, they're going after my chops. Let's say Cinccino. Shoot, do I have a double turbo left in the deck? I do, right? So now I go hands KO chops with Luminian finding boss. That's fine though, right? Yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. Oh, I guess this still works for their prize trade though, because they can go hands this for 3. Huh. Uh-oh. But I have back-to-back Luminians in my hand, right? So if they keep bossing, then I just go Luminian, and we're chilling. Yeah, we're chilling. Oh, that's right. They can't use hands. You're right. They can't. They literally can't hands. Their legacy's on their Lugia. True, true, true. And I'm not gonna play around like a basic lightning here for sure. So yeah. So it's just KO Minccino with my hands and we're chilling. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. So far, this build of Lugia has felt pretty good. Like this has felt pretty good. I haven't really missed any of my attackers yet either. I haven't been like, oh, I wish I had this attacker or that attacker. So far so good for sure. We go boss. Or rat KO this. We have like +1 turn to play the game though because of what they did. Yeah, we're big chilling. We're big chilling. If they didn't have legacy on Lugia, would you gust up a chops and KO it with hands? If they didn't have legacy on Lugia to stop the hands play from them? Maybe, yeah, probably, right? Because I need to shut down their hands play just in case. Gotta remember that you have squawked 2 chops turn 1 multiple times. Yeah, but it's because we play so much Pokemon Search, right? Yeah, we probably go to stop the hands play, I think. Well, I don't know if we would need to, though, still. Michael. Yeah, I don't think I would need to. Well, no, because they can't... They have to respect my rat. Yeah, they have to respect my rat. I guess what they could do is they could Iron Hands my Archeops. If they still had Legacy Energy, they could Iron Hands my Archeops. That would be kind of annoying. Dude, they just hate my Archeops. I mean, I think at this point, this might be the correct play because it takes away my rat. But, like, they're just like... Nope. Goodbye, Chops. But I have so much time here. I could, like, punch this with Lugia, then Iron Hands it next turn. Like, I have infinite time at this point. While I could, like, just sit here and build up my rat. It'll be a threat eventually. But I think I have game just with going Iron Hands boss, right? I need a boss left. 1 boss left. 2 boss left. I don't know if my second Luminion's in the deck, though. I should just send this up and check first. I'll just play Nest Ball and see what's up. I think it is in there. It is in there. Classic Lugia gameplay. Attack first, win game. And we did prize our we prized something. I forget what it was though. We did prize our legacy, but it worked out. What do we need? 550? Almost Arceus, man. We're so close. And I'm not gonna play for like a week. Well, not a week. I'll be back in Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I'll be back in 6 days. Dude, jeez, it's basically a week. Yeah, it's basically a week. I was gonna try and stream tomorrow, but I just won't have enough time before I have to leave. So I don't want to go to the airport during rush hour. That sounds annoying. I want to leave a little bit earlier in the afternoon. I feel like almost opening Squawkabilly is better than opening Minccino. Well, however, not. I guess if they open Klefki or something, but is that a good enough reason to play it like this? I don't even know. Oh my! All right, it's probably. I'm just bad in general, to be honest. We're just in a bad spot. This is not good, folks. Help! Help! Do I just like put this here? Sure, I guess. I gotta put it somewhere, right? Sure, why not? We got this guy. That's a good guy. So do you think Pulsar is okay? No, I think Pulsar is bad. Until proven otherwise. But like I haven't tested with the deck or anything. I think the deck has always been bad. I don't know why it'd be better going into this format. I don't know why it'd be better going into this format or not. They can boss KO. Thanks, Ollie. I hope they get that. I hope they just boss KO my Lugia. I don't think we ever play around the boss KO here though, because they all play secret box builds. So I'm not gonna play around boss. The deck can almost never gust turn 1. So I'm not gonna play around the gust. If Danklin was theorizing a 1/1 Zard Palt was good. Could be. You have Thornton in this deck? No, I don't play Thornton. Pokemon catch 'em a ride on time? I mean, if they play it, they play it. They got me. I love playing boss run with Miraidon personally. Hey, I do as well. I'm not saying I wouldn't do it if I could, or they shouldn't do it if they can. But it's very unlikely that the deck ever gets it. I feel like when it happens, it's usually because the deck like opens secret box. So you're just like, all right, cool, secret box, get boss, get 4 seal stone, get generator, then turn 1 boss KO. It doesn't happen very often though. What's the best turbo deck in the Bidoof format in your opinion? It's got to be Miraidon, right? I feel it's got to be Miraidon. He's not playing Thornton to prep for rotation? Exactly, yeah. Sarah Ledge close to doing better than Dawn? Maybe, yeah. I guess that'd be like maybe the second deck. I guess I don't really think about Dawn. I think about like stuff like Raging Bolt, but I guess like Sarah Ledge kind of qualifies. Yeah, it'd probably be up there. It's probably close. Wait, how did they not get... They just gave up so much good squad. Well, not really. It's just really the Pheasantipity, I guess. Oh, maybe Secret Box is prized. Or they didn't want to go for it, I guess. I guess Fez is the only real thing that they're missing out on with this line. I kind of feel like I'm in... No, we can win this. They have like... Well, let's see what they attack with here, I guess. Wait, am I getting bossed? I'm not getting bossed, but this is still pretty bad. They're still getting a 2-prize knockout. Wait, but I only have 1 more 2-prizer in play, so maybe this can work out. No, I think this is going to work out, right? We should be fine here. Well, hold on. I got to get some like chops in the discard pile and stuff, but I think we're in an okay spot. Isn't Future Box doing well overseas? I don't know. They're in a rotation format now. Who knows what's doing well over there? It doesn't really apply to us anymore. They're in rotation. I assume by overseas you mean in Japan. I have no idea what's doing well over there, but it's a completely different story over there. Everything is a 2-prizer? Oh, that's fair. I guess everything is kind of a 2-prizer. Well, yeah, is there anything I could put in? Well, this is where I wish I had Ursaluna, maybe. Oh, so I Great Ball first because I want 2 Archeops, right? Then we get heads on this. But I also need a freaking rat. Oh, Iron Hands. If they Iron Bundle, well, they already Iron Bundled though. I'm not scared of a second Iron Bundle. If they play a Nitrogen, they're going to use it to get back Magneton. I don't think I'm playing around Iron Bundle anymore. I just grab another Lugia to set this up. I can solo chop in this situation if I can find the Chinchino. I just need another Lugia, I think. You don't have Legacy? Well, no, I was just gonna bench hands to play around Iron Bundle. I'm not gonna attack with it. If I have to, I can attack with Lugia. It would just be kind of miserable. Wasn't Rat prized? I don't know. I don't know if it matters. I can't win now, right? This is a pretty horrendous draw. It's got nothing. What do you think about Chaladon and Prismatic Evolutions? Seems like a good deck. Dude. I mean, I can KO this and then bump the stadium. Is that good enough? Doesn't seem good. They just literally attach here and knock me out. This is where Ursaluna would be pretty good as a follow-up to that, and then maybe there'd be like a chance, but I still don't even have a gift in the deck. I have to go double mist. So I don't even get gift draw. Although actually, how much would I even draw? I won't even draw that many anyways. Actually, I draw 0. Not even a big deal. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't even played it. 4 or 5. Yeah, because I'm not going to get gift draw anyways. I should have just held that, I guess. I mean, we have to hope their turn just... Don't they have 4 Sealstone left? No, they don't have 4 Sealstone left. Okay, I don't know. Maybe. So you're playing Kyogre? You're playing in the Puerto Rico SPE. Also, what should I play for a League Cup Thursday? I want to play Charizard, but I keep bricking on live. I mean, bricking on live shouldn't be a reason that you don't play a deck. What should you play for League Cup? I assume you're trying to play a deck that allows you to win the tournament. So whatever deck you know best, that's a good deck. So not Charizard, I guess, because Charizard. I don't think Charizard's good, but I mean Charizard's a good deck, but I don't think it's a good play right now. I will not be at the Puerto Rico SPE. No. I assume that's what you're asking. Is there a way to climb through the screen and punch my opponent when they take max time to select prize cards? Not yet, but we're working on it. We're working on that. All right, they knocked me out. Can I just concede? I think I can just concede. So this is that's definitely a matchup where we want Ursaluna for sure. Like Ursaluna would be great in that matchup. That's one matchup. I don't know how much I'm teching for Miraidon though. That's the thing. I don't know how popular Miraidon would be. I'm talking as if I'm locking in Lugia. Am I locking him in Lugia for Merida? Maybe. Try no life Guardy till Vancouver or try and find a deck that beats it. I don't think Guardy is going to be the have to beat unstoppable deck at this format. So I would say you shouldn't do that, which means you're only left with no life and Guardy. So lock in no life Guardy. You said yourself as a miserable deck to play at tournaments. This is true. When did Ursaluna become a Miraidon tech? I mean, it's good in that matchup. I guess I wouldn't say it's specifically a Miraidon tech, but it's good in the... It's very good in the matchup for Lugia. Everyone expects Guardy Lugia Pult at UIC, so I think there will definitely be some Miraidon in the room. True, that's fair. I mean, it doesn't answer Pult as well as the other two, but yeah. I mean, I don't think, yeah, Miraidon's not like a reason to... Or Pult's not a reason to play Miraidon, I don't think, but it's not like a terrible matchup. Wait, what does this do? Okay. They went first? I could read the wind. But I feel like I'm using Squawkabilly here, right? Dude, all my double turbos are in my hand. What the heck? That kind of sucks. I mean, it's like fine. It's not that big of a deal. I should just play this. If I even have... Oh. Well, that changes things. My Squawkabilly is prized. This is most unfortunate. Alright. Appreciate the prime sub there, Sameto Show. I think I just go for the little rat then, off this. Could I just wait? No, I could have waited. I could have waited, yeah. I could have held that. Do I just leave Fluttermane in the active or do I boss a Ralt? I could boss next turn, to be honest. Because I could get like Ultra Ball away this and then get the Lugia V-Star or something. I mean, boss Tempest Dive, solo chops, boss Tempest Dive. It's not terrible. It's not great though. We're still hoping for an Ultra Ball, I guess. It's not terrible, but it could get better. Azul, are you just planning on winning one to get your invite? Okay. I guess I'm not bossing then. Oh wait, in this situation I don't have to... I can just attack. Yeah, I can just chill. I can just attack here. Double turbo. All right, cool. We don't even have to pop our. Oh, I can't even summoning star even if I want to. Well, I could boss around and pop summoning star, guys. I guess I don't really want to kill Fluttermane, but saving boss for late game is usually pretty good, so I'm just gonna wait. I'm not planning anything bots. I'm not going to as many tournaments as I played last year. Yeah, I'm not planning anything. I'm not planning anything. Whatever happens, happens. If I end up with an invite, I do. If I don't, I don't. Maybe it's through winning, maybe it's through not. Is Marita getting an official stream? I actually don't know. I would assume not. Is that a second Fluttermane? Or are they nitrogen for it? Okay. I mean, they are shutting down my summoning star, I guess. Could just play around it, though. I don't need to play around it. I mean, getting this thing in the discard pile is definitely just correct. And I don't really need... I guess I just grab a Luminion. Yeah, sure. Just grab Luminion, tap access to Luminion. Bench this guy. I mean, the only reason to boss and use Summoning Star right now... Make it Iron Hands. That's a good enough reason, to be honest. Also, I mean, if they're playing Candy Guardy, that would be the other thing. Is if they're playing like a Candy Guardy build, if they're playing Candy Guardy, then I want this. That'd be like the reason to just get aggressive here. Because then all of a sudden it can turn into, it can be quite a bit more awkward moving forward. If they get Candy Guardy next turn, I may as well play around that. I don't know, the 1/1 rat feels pretty good, man. I just feel like I've never felt so comfortable. The Lugia list has never felt so good as this one, to be honest. I mean, this still got its Lugia things, but like, all we have to do is cram 4 Great Ball into it. If you don't get your invite, how you doing the Ian Robb sign in Worlds Finals? I mean, nothing's stopping me from just jumping up on the stage and doing it, right? Like, I could just get in there. They can't stop me. I don't have to be playing on stage to hit him with the Rob. Often are you getting item locked currently? Not a ton so far. Not a ton, yeah. Not a ridiculous amount. A little bit, a little bit. I say something about Wolfie as well. Yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna jump up on stage mid Worlds Finals, go like this and go fuck Wolfie, and then run off. That's the plan. I don't need a Worlds invite to run up on stage and do that. How do I get the deck list for this? Discord. All lists are always in the Discord. I mean, I just want 2 more prize cards, right? So I just jet this up because it doesn't waste the energy, I guess. Sure. Jet them up. Then hang on. A little bit more load up. Gift. Mist. Get Lugia loaded. I could commit a little bit more to the rat. Okay, they just conceded. That's reasonable. I think we all loving watching you play and watching your mind work. I think it really makes a difference. If you're at a tournament, I think it really makes a difference if you're at a tournament. Your presence means a lot to the game. Yeah, I've had some other people like comment on that as well. I'm just gonna, yeah, my approach to going to tournaments is just gonna be different moving forward. I don't plan on going to nothing, but I'm not gonna try and go to everything. I'm just gonna go to tournaments that I want to go to, either because like I'm enjoying the game and want to travel, or if I don't want to travel, then I'm not gonna travel, stuff like that. Or figured out how to win worlds without qualifying. Exactly. Yeah, my approach to just what tournaments I go to has just changed. Instead of just literally go to everything. Might as well say something about Chip while up there. Yeah, probably. I should probably mention Chip. That's true. I'll also come up with something for Chip as well. Go push you the 5 months there, Bunny Man. You feel the item lock from Badu really annoys Lugia? It's more annoying than I thought it would be, but it's like less annoying for Lugia than other decks for sure. Yeah, it's definitely less annoying for Lugia than other decks, but it's more annoying than I thought it would be. Chip made me do it? Yeah, exactly. If you get an invite, would you go? Yeah, for sure. If I end up with my Worlds invite, I'll play at Worlds. They went first. Cringe. Oh my, dude, they're playing the cheater deck, bro. This deck is broke. You literally get an extra turn. Like the Dialga V-Star is bugged right now. Dude, I don't understand why people like abuse exploits on the game. Like if it's a known exploit, it's like obviously you're exploiting. I don't understand why people abuse that stuff. It's so cringe. Literally playing the cheater deck. All right, whatever. That's the way they want to win. Sure. All right, my rat's prize. That's not good. My other Lugia is also my other Luminion, not Lugia. The other play I could do here would be to get Squawkabilly. Get Squawkabilly and then go get Jack off Luminion. Dude, but then I'm putting Squawkabilly and Luminion in play. That can't be correct. I can't be correct to have that many liabilities in play. I gotta make them work a little bit harder than that. What when I get the heads on the other thing though? Jack off what? The only other thing I could have done there as well would be to discard the energy and play for Jet, read the wind, which I did draw into, but oh well. Would you rather fight a 1,000 rat-sized elephants or 10 elephant-sized rats? 10 elephant-sized rats. Wait, you just asked the question incorrectly. Like, dude, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Stupid meme, stupid meme. All right. Chops. Another chops, baby. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. New chops. Do we just KO the Dialga here, or do I actually boss KO the... Do I boss KO the other thing? Dude, I didn't even do anything. They just conceded. I would have made that Squawk plus Lum Jack play. I just don't think it's too many liabilities, I think. I think it's better to play for the hope of drawing into a better hand. You didn't even need to jack off Luminion. True. To be fair, I wouldn't be surprised if Dialga V-Star was bugged on live. There were some pretty messed up exploits, like the Spiritomb that didn't let your opponent play the game. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't be a shock if something like that happened. And it could be with Dialga. Look out. Cheater got bodied. I mean, dude, it's always good to beat the cheaters, for sure. Exploit abusers. We're up against Flib Flabby. A lot of energy to lose, but it's fine. We're going second, or we're going first. That's fine. In the tournament, just straight up jacking it, and by it, let's just say my chops. So stupid. Technically, to maximize my odds of getting double chops in the discard pile out of this hand next turn, I would hold the hand. They open Defense and Divinity. This doesn't tell me a ton about what they're playing. It could be Dragapult, it could be Archaludon. Both those play a couple of Iono. I could just try and grab an Archeops, though. Oh my gosh. All right, it's good. It's good stuff. But my odds would be increased slightly if I had waited till the next turn. Oh, it seems fine. It would have been, yeah. My odds would have been increased by a little bit, just a little bit. What shortcuts do you like to use for Stream Deck? I use a lot. I honestly use the Stream Deck probably more than most streamers do. Especially like during tournament stuff. Like, I mean, that's like when I put up my Be Right Back sign, it puts up my Be Right Back sign and then it runs ads on YouTube and Twitch. The predictions. I have like 3 or 4 buttons here for Spotify, so I can like pause it, volume up, volume down, play it, yada yada. Stuff like that. Oh, this is Gardy? Unexpected, to be honest. You can do predictions on there? Yeah, there's a ton of that's not like a something you have to like download it off the Stream Deck marketplace or whatever. There's like a billion different little things you can download off the Stream Deck marketplace to enhance the Stream Deck. 1 billion. There's a lot. What? They don't even have the TM. Wait, did they prize their TM Evo? They must have prized it, right? So I think that makes sense. Dude, that sucks for you, buddy. You lose the game. You're cooked. Let me get my rat. This guy sucks in this matchup. I wouldn't mind getting down to the Lugia V as well, to be honest. That's not the rat I was looking for. Should I have done this differently? Because like Iron Hands is like something I want as well, so I think I will just play the Great Ball. I mean, for later, I guess at this point. Screw it. And I have to play around the possibility of Candy Guardy, I think. Hold up, I can do this. Let me get this out there. Or I should play around the possibility of Candy Guardy. My Iron Hands is prize. Perfect. Legacy is in here. Okay. Do I just go for another Lugia, or do I just maybe I just go for nothing actually? I'm just not gonna do anything. I'm gonna put a gift on this guy. I think literally just a gift here. He's chilling. He doesn't need it anymore. He's chill with that. Should also play the Great and Ultra because of the possibility of Badoo, I think. Oh, it's a good point, Aaron. Yeah, I gotta like get in the headspace of that. I'm definitely not like thinking about Badoo every single turn. Yeah. Oh yeah, another thing that I do with it, which ways like I can control my lights with it. Like I have one button on my Stream Deck that turns on all my lights and my Go XLR and stuff. If you just like get like some smart plugs and like some smart bulbs and stuff like that, you can control everything with it. You can't do it with every single brand, but a lot of the brands it works for. So I'd look into that as well. If you want to like be able to control like your whole setup, your whole room. Did you get something to just play around Iona? I don't even remember what did I do. I don't even remember what I did. Did I like use a thing in Ultra? Did I fail it? Oh, did I fail this Ultra Ball? Yeah, maybe I should have, yeah. In case I get Iona like I did, yeah. That's fair. I could have grabbed like an Archeops or something. They did have the Candy Guardy. They did have the Candy Guardy there. I don't even know if they have the energy. Now they have the energy. Okay, so they can punch with Guardy here. Hold up, are they cooking? That's 4. Am I dead? Wait, what are they going to do here? I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of scared. What's happening? Also, what did I get off my prize cards? It shows you now, right? What you got? Double Turbo Lugia? Okay. I feel like they're still attacking me with Guardy EX here, right? Because Drifloon, they could get Screamtail and Screamtail my Archeops, actually. That'd be a pretty good play. That's what they're going for, yeah. So cringe. So miserably cringe, man. You got the Screamtail knockout? What the heck? That's fine. So we know they have a research. Research Moonlit. Okay. You push it to 44 months there, Victor. Well, they grabbed a Bravery Charm, but now it's just kind of trapped in their hand. I feel like that Bravery Charm grab was probably a mistake. Honestly, this is where I would like to go. This would be a good water pond turn, I'm not gonna lie. Well, that's only because I prized my Iron Hands, though, because Iron Hands in here would also be pretty good. Or Iron Hands on my last turn would have been good, too. One prize are sniping chops. Bro, shit is busted. Patch, please. Yeah, they need to patch this little guy, too. Probably should reduce the HP by 20. Make it 70 HP or something. Okay. So if I get tails, I can just get Lugia V. If I get heads, I can get the Chinchino. I need to get like a couple energy on my... I need to have the threat of the one hit on this. Okay. Oh, wow. Now I wanted what's called for sure, but... I might just grab... Well, no, well, yeah, I can grab this and thin it out, and then I can nest ball for the other one, just Ultra Ball, or just research these ones away. Oh, I guess I could... Well, I need to draw into energy here, to be honest, actually. Oof, that's not the energy I wanted. No! That's so bad, actually. Holy smokes. I can't even load that up anywhere. I need to get a heads here for this to matter, actually. Maybe I should have just Ultra Balled this away. I probably should have Ultra Balled it away because there's not that many hits. There's like no, there's only an evolution. Oh, I could use Mezagoza here and then I can bump it. Or I could have held it as well. Can't get anything, man. It's alright, we'll just do this. I definitely bumped that. This is honestly like not even feeling that good right now. I'm not feeling that good about this situation. We have like no attacking options. I might just throw the Legacy on the Chinchino at this point, to be honest. I think I am. I'm just gonna go Legacy. Legacy Jet. I'm not feeling great about this. Seems fine. I guess if I get the hands, I can't use it. But I'm kind of assuming my Archeops is dying here, so that's why I felt like okay with this play. Otherwise, I might just not be able to find my Legacy. If I don't put my Legacy in play right now, I might just not be able to find it. I'm kind of okay with my Rat being worth one less prize card here as well. Seems pretty good. But maybe there was an argument to leave the Legacy in the deck there. That might have been an argument to leave it in the deck there. I definitely need to get 2 energy onto the Chinchino here for sure, it feels like. Definitely need to do that, I think. The question is just which energy should they be? Because I need to be able to threaten the Guardian next turn for sure. And I think I'm okay. If they want to go Guardian my Chinchino this turn now for 0 prize card, I think I'm okay with that for the prize trade. Then I just have to boss around. I boss around Guardy 3 times. I can just boss around Guardy 3 times, I guess. Sure. Screw it. I'm down for it. I'm down for it. Okay. My Chinchino might actually just be safe here. We'll see. I'm feeling kind of safe. Yeah, I'm feeling safe. I'm feeling safe. Area 0 Cresselia can 180 snipe. Wow. I mean, yeah, I guess. Wait, that would be an insane tech in... well, no, you'd have to play like 9 Psychic Energy. Nobody's playing that many Psychic Energy. Oh, you know what you could do? You could play a 1/1 Frostlass. Now, this might be going a little bit too far. Some say I overcook, but we're going to do a 160 snipe with Cresselia here. We're going to play a 1/1 Frostlass with Dedenne EX as our Terra. And then Frostlass builds up the damage on our board, and then we Cresselia the damage over. And actually, we're not even playing a Guardy deck at that point. We're not even playing a Guardy EX deck at that point. We're just playing Frostlass Cresselia. We're playing Frostlass Cresselia at that point. We'll put a Briar in there just in case for our Dedenne. Dude, there's no way they are going with... Dude, now I just feel like I misplayed, but I don't think I did. I'm going to boss KO their Guardy. Oh, if I just boss KO their Guardy, I win, right? They can't beat that. Now they're coming up here to mind bend me. I did all this work. Nah, it was still the correct play, yeah. Now they're gonna come up here and mind bend me. This little cake or ice cream? Cake. I mean, ice cream's pretty good too, but dude, cake is like actually cake is literally my favorite dessert. Literally my favorite dessert. It's number one. Honestly, tiramisu also might be my favorite kind of cake. Or whatever. It's basically cakes. I'm sure someone in the chat would be like, well, technically tiramisu is not a cake. And I'd be like, shut the f. But whatever, same difference. Ice cream cake? I actually don't like ice cream cake very much. It ruins the cake, and then the ice cream's not that good either. Ice cream cake is just the worst of both worlds. Oh, I don't even get confused. What is going on here? What are you doing? You idiot! You've absolutely thrown the game! Alright, jet him up. Boss Caligari. Yeah, so this play was just horrendous then at the end of the day, to be honest. This should be, I think it's unlosable, because they can't KO my Chinchino with... They can't triple Monkey Dory me or something like that. Ice cream cake is taking two great things and making it shit. Literally, yeah. It's just like the cake is worse, and then the ice cream is like not as good either. Like it's just, yeah. That's actually a great way to put it. Ice cream cake, there's a reason ice cream cake is at kids' birthday parties. You know what I'm saying? Because to them, it's just all sugar. So the second Mist Energy meant you could be affected by effects, right? And then the third one meant you made you immune again. Yeah. So the first Mist Energy, I don't get confused. The second Mist Energy turns back on the confusion, and then the third one cancels that out again. Much frosting on the cake is ideal. Whatever the baker put on it. Like Tres Leches? Honestly, I don't know. I've definitely had it before, but I don't remember if I liked it or not. Like, I probably liked it, but I wasn't like, would it be a cake I would get again? I've definitely had Tres Leches before, but I can't remember the last time I had it, to be honest. I'd have to have it again, and then like, I don't know if you ever played Halo Azul, but that Red Jumpsuit Apparatus song was from one of those OG Halo MLG montages. What a throwback. Yeah, that's what I know the song from the Straight Rippin' montage. I actually watched that montage recently. I was like, bro, I need a throwback right now. And actually that's where I rediscovered the song, I think. Yeah, appreciate the 28 months there, Small Farm Animal. Dude, that literally, if I could relive, one of my favorite experiences ever was watching MLG events back in the day. I would get so excited to watch the next MLG event when it came around. I didn't even play Halo 3. Oh, this hand, we finally have a hand that truly sucks, to be honest. If I could relive an experience, we'd be going back and re-watching MLG Halo 3 events. Halo Reach was the GOAT. That's the Halo I played a lot of, was Halo 3. Halo 1, Halo 3. No Halo 2. Halo 1, Halo Reach. No Halo 3, no Halo 2. Well, we're in trouble, folks. We're still in trouble, folks. I probably should have attached a double turbo so I could actually Aqua Return next turn. Did you watch COD MLG events? After Halo like was basically out of the scene, yeah. I started watching Call of Duty. Five mulligans? Dude, what the fuck? Dude, I didn't even realize that. I mulliganed 5 times? Oh my gosh. We should maybe be playing 4 Lugia V-Star. I had this actually come up with like the last Lugia deck I was playing too, where it was just like, I mean, it would increase our odds of, it would guaranteed increase our odds of getting the Lugia V down turn 1, and sometimes we need double Lugia V as well. We maybe should just play a more Lugia. Do they have it guaranteed here? Are we just cooked? They probably have it, right? Cook me, cook me, cook me. Well, they're not there yet. Did you watch the Halo 2 land? That was a bit back. I did, yeah. It was actually, it was interesting to see. It was fun to see it be actually pretty competitive. Because like there was a couple like retired / pro teams, old school pro teams, but they didn't even end up winning. So it was cool to see it be so competitive. Ah, man. Come on, man. Also, when we open our liabilities, we maybe should just play the 4th Lugia V, to be honest. There's a decent amount of matches where we want 2 Lugia Vs. There's not that many, though. But, like, the biggest thing would be, like, just opening the Lugia V over something else. I feel like more so than... Because opening Luminian sucks. Opening Squawk Ability is fine most of the time. Opening hands and RegiGiga is, like, a little bit more situational. Minccino, we can move off the active turn 1. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it a little bit. Might be overthinking it a little bit. But I feel like we could maybe get a 4th Lugia V in here. We'll play a couple more games. It's definitely something I felt with the last Lugia deck I played as well, though. I feel a little bit with this one. You ever watched the Halo 3 Trigger Town Neighbor and Hysteria Dualtage? I do remember that, yes. Contact support, streamer RNG turned off. Honestly, I should reach out and make sure everything's as it should be. So I have a rotation question, but it's not about rotation itself. Will rotation affect Atlanta Regionals? Rotation does happen before Atlanta Regionals, yes. Atlanta Regionals will be the first regional with rotation legal. I feel like it just feels really good to open the Lugia V. I don't know, maybe we should just play 4 of them. All right, well, now you asked the question twice really fast. Now I gotta time you out, but for other reasons. I feel like you play so little Pokemon on this list. We don't play that many Pokemon. We honestly don't. You know if it's the same ranked mode for mobile? Do PC players play against mobile users in the same ranked mode? I assume so, yeah. I assume it's not separate. I don't know for sure, though. No MeWX to hit Greninja for weakness you're throwing. True, I didn't calculate for that. You're right. I mean, when you're right, I can't, you know, you're right. You're right. I should have done better. I should have done more. Should have done different. Am I scared of dying next turn to this deck? I feel like I shouldn't be scared of dying to this deck next turn, but... It'd be pretty cringe if I got turn 2 KO'd by Froakie over here. I could just go get a second Lugia V, though, to be safe. Minccino would be nice to set up as well, but I could just be safe. I could just play it safe. Who's your Halo 3 GOAT? Probably Pistola, but I'd have to like think about it, to be honest. Yeah, probably Pistola. That Grand Tree though. He squared? Chill. No shot. You ever watch Campy's montages? Yeah, I've definitely seen some of them. Lugia goes hard against this. Yeah, it should, right? 1 KO's a Greninja. We should be in a fine spot for sure. You ever see the guy who finally did Halo 2 Lasso Deathless like 2 years ago? That sounds familiar. I don't remember the exact details, but it does sound familiar. Yeah, man, I should just be able to Regigigas bonk this thing. We should be in a fine spot, right? Snap down was good as well. Yeah, he was good. Halo 3 GOAT. Definitely not a snipe down. Dude. This deck does not operate like this, bro. This is not normally. Someone needs to check Sunny Apple's PC, because this is not normally. This is insane. You can KO Greninja with DTE. Oh, true, I can. That's actually broken. That's actually huge. Dude, someone needs to check in PC. Yo, kind of new to Pokemon and coming from Yu-Gi-Oh! How do you put in the Archeops without any of its pre-evolutions? Lugia V-Star's ability. Just read the ability. Or, yeah. Is it called an ability? It is an ability, but it's also the V-Star power. Yeah, Lugia V-Star's ability, V-Star power. They hit me with a thumbs up. What'd they get? Ooh, they got the Charmander. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Little Scamander act. Well, now I feel like I want. Can I use this thing? I can use it to find Chinchino. I would like to bump this, but I guess I'm gonna be knocking out their active, so I'm not bumping it, I guess. Would you ever consider running Manaphy for the Gardevoir matchup? No, we're never playing that in here. I guess I go Regigigas, knock out the active. And then a lot of stuff to lose. I kind of want to get Minchino on my bench as well, right? I have 2 in here? I do. The thing is, do I want to have this be a threat into a potential Charizard? I kind of do, right? Like, I don't want Charizard to be able to ignore my Regigigas, basically, is what I'm thinking here. I think I should load up for... Yeah, I have to make this thing a threat, for sure. How to make it a threat. I can't... I would like to put a double turbo on this, but I don't think I can afford to. I don't think I can afford to. I think I should evolve my active as well so they can't go Candy Dust or Knockout. Dude, they gotta make it so you can mute emotes. Man, my opponent is so annoying. Spamming emotes at me, man. It's so annoying. We have lots more energy than I would like as well, but oh well, here we are. We're cooking, man. Go, Reggie. I might have some energy prize as well, though, so. Yeah, I think because if I don't make this a threat to KO Charizard, they could go like Candy Charizard, Counter Catcher, KO my Archeops or something, right? I can't let that happen. Can't let that happen, man. Can't let it happen. Does Miss Energy stop at Pollen? Yep. Anything that's under an attack is an effective attack. So, like this part, Miss Energy stops that. Miss Energy stops this. Miss Energy stops this. Yeah, any little text under the no, it doesn't. Miss Energy does not stop at Pollen. I feel like if I actually let that one go on too long, people would definitely be like, I'd walk away from this being like, oh, okay. Good to know. I didn't even think about the Grand Tree doing that, to be honest. That's kind of annoying. But it might be fine. They still have to get through my Regigigas here. Yeah, they still have to get through my Regigigas here, though. It might be fine. I don't mind getting an extra prize card like that, either. Because that means I can go KO Rotom for 2, and then I just need a 1 prize knockout. And they have that Duskull on the bench just chilling. Just hanging out. He's having a good time. You know, he's loving it over there on the bench. Big chillin'. I just need to go boss here to win, I feel like. And this time I can bump that Grand Tree and get the thing out of here. Not gonna lie, a Thorin... Oh, they're gonna Iona me. A Thorin would be kind of chill here, I'm not gonna lie. Thorin this Lugia V into Regigigas, bonk him again. That'd be kind of funny, to be honest. I don't know what they were looking for here. Oh, I don't have a boss anymore. I don't have a boss in my hand. I kind of need a boss here. What if I just like punched Charizard for a turn? Would that be good enough? Not great. Bump their active, discard the Grand Tree. I still have Legacy energy as well, so I can throw a Legacy on my Lugia and punch him, I guess. Can we also set up damage on Pidgeot, then boss with Iron Hands for 3? We could, but that like too risky from like Turo and Collapse and stuff would be kind of scary, right? Would Thornton be better than running just a second Gigas? I think we're better than Thornton would be better than second Gigas, but I don't know if Thornton's better than second Minccino. Yeah. Yeah, Zard's same. Well, Zard's not quite the same because for Zard I need back-to-back quad energy, no double turbo, which I actually don't even know is possible. So Zard's a little bit different for sure because I play 13. That's already 7 gaunt, so nah, it's just not possible. I want to try and use double turbos if I can. All right, can we get a boss? Do I just boss KO the Fez here? That's what I'm leaning towards. Kind of have to boss TT Rotom. No, I can do that with the next Lugia, right? I can evolve this Lugia, and I attach a double turbo to it. Let me check my energy count real fast. Oh wait, what the fuck happened to my legacy energy? Prized? What? Hello? Hello? I mean, they have so many cards. No, I have to go after... there's this Duskull here as well. It has to be prized, right? It must be prized. I mean, Duskull, is Duskull always going to be there? I guess is like the question I have now. Is Duskull always going to be on their bench for me to go after? I mean, if it is, I should just throw double turbo active and KO the Rotom here. I just don't know if that's true. Why would it not be true, though? Why is Duskull not going to be there? They could Turo it. Oh, but if they Turo it, how do I deal with that? Well, I guess I'm already here now, so it's got to be the roadie. They could just Turo the Fez out of... No, they could leave the Fez. They could Turo the Duskull. Yeah. Yeah, so I guess I probably should have gone for the... What's it called there? You don't care about Duskull to 1 prize card? No, to get my final prize card. Like if they Turo the Duskull, I can't KO the Pheasantipity. We're talking about me getting my last prize card. I can't Turo 2 things? No, but I can't KO Pheasantipity. Well, now I can because I got the Legacy. They're going to attach Legacy, search out Gift. But if I top that Gift, then I can't do it. No, they can't use Dusknoir. I'm not scared of them using Dusknoir. I'm scared of them taking the Duskull out of play because then Pheasantipity has more HP. But I could have committed... Yeah, but the thing is, I do want Gift on each of my Lugias here. Otherwise, I get to go Iono, Countercatcher, KO this one. Like, if I don't play Gift here, then go Iono, Countercatcher, KO into KO, and I lose. So I feel like this play is probably correct. And then hope to get the Legacy off the prize cards. Will Journey Together be legal for Atlanta? Yes. That's kind of a rotation question, isn't it? Nah, that one, I'll let that one slide. What are the chances that you would try Greninja EX at some point? Pretty low. Unless the deck does like super well at a tournament. Is this list in the Discord, Azul? The fact that you ask means I will not answer your question, and I will time you out. You can't ask that question. That means you know, and if you know, you shouldn't be asking the question. But now I need to not draw into my legacy energy now, though. Well, I guess if I draw into... But the legacy energy does let me, like, play the game for another turn, because I can legacy this, and then we get to play the game for another turn. But the thing is, I'm trying to run out of attacking options, I guess. Like, I don't have... yeah, I don't have that many attackers. I guess... Yeah, I don't have that many attackers. If they leave... Well, the Duskull's getting candied out now. If they left the Duskull in play, then I can go after the Duskull. Oh, no, I can KO Dusknoir here. I can use double turbo. Wait, how am I even going to play this, then? I don't know. We'll see. How can I get in the Discord to see if this deck is there? There's a command, just put !_ Discord in chat. I'll give you the link for the Discord. Well, I guess they can go after an Archeops here. But that I didn't even realize it, but I did play around Briar as well by going for the 2 prizes. Well, I definitely need to go for a 2 prize knockout there. This doesn't really do a whole ton for them, I'm not gonna lie. Are Lugia or Miraidon ever decks you would consider to play right now to UIC because of the gambling parts about the decks? Yeah, I would definitely consider them if I think they're good enough. I just don't think about decks in that, with the term gambling, however you want to think about it or say it or rationalize it, I don't think about the game that way, basically. So the answer is always yes. I'm just gonna send out this one because it'll mean they might need more to KO this. Okay, that works. I told chat that's why you called me, was to let him in. He's so annoying. For anyone who doesn't know, I don't think I've mentioned this on stream before, but Nug, he literally, like some mornings, before I even go to the gym, I'll let him in and out of the house like 3 times. 3 or 4 times. Like he like goes outside. I don't know what he does. He goes outside for like 2 minutes and he wants to come back inside. And then he wants to go out. Then he'll come in and he'll like take 1 bite of food and then he wants to go back outside again. It's just repeat on repeat.
But he's cute.
But you sometimes don't even let him back in because you're annoyed by him.
Yeah.
What? What are you saying?
Yeah.
He is annoying. He is so annoying.
He's orange cat energy.
Oh, I see. He wants to get down now too. He's very annoying. He's outside doing cat shit, of course. Yeah, of course. Gotta get a doggy door for him, clearly. That's what I've said. We need to get like, I think they probably have those for like windows too. That's what I want to do. I want to get him one for a window, like a window cat door. Maybe we could do one for the door as well, whatever. But yeah, we need to get him a cat door. There's for some reason I don't think Lorelai wanted to do a cat door, but like I'm sure there's ones you can get that you can like install in the window. Well, it's a chill cat if he's cool with being cradled like that. He doesn't like it for very long. I use my Twitch Prime if Nugget streamed instead of Azul. Yeah, we probably just need to get him some kind of door. I understand what you say. Thing is, whenever I have a 80% chance of hitting 2 energy from generator and I hit 0, I'm already done with the game. Sure. I mean, yeah, I can understand that for sure. But yeah, if the way the RNG in a deck is presented to you is just unenjoyable, then not playing a deck for that reason is like a fine reason. But yeah, for me personally, it doesn't really come down to how the RNG is presented. It just comes down to, dude, goddamn it, Raging Bolt. You're so cringe, man. All right, let's see what we can do here. Well, I don't really want to jet anything up. Well, I want to attach somewhere. I just kind of want anything off this, right? I just want to hit a Pokemon. That's the one. And then Yeah, I think this next makes the most sense, right? I need to get... Oh. Well, no, I need to get Squawkabilly. Hold up. Yeah, okay, sure. I'm assuming my Iron Hands is just kind of dead. I'm just gonna get another Chops here. Because getting that in the discard pile is the hardest part. Oh no, but that's... that kind of messes up... Oh, shoot. It does mess me up a little bit. Because I didn't get... I was going to get Lugia and attach a Lugia is what I was thinking. Oh, I could have Mesagoza'd, I guess, now then. Alright, whatever. I guess I just play it like this now. Now it feels a little bit weird. I could have got Lugia and just attached a Miss to Lugia, to be honest. Yeah, I priced 2 Lugia Vs, so I can't actually... It's fine. I'm not worried. Do I just pass like this? Probably, right? It seems fine. Sure. Hope they don't Gust Kill my lone Lugia V. Is Heavy Ball ever a consideration for this deck? No, I don't think so. You'd always just play more of the Pokemon. I maybe should have Mesagoza before though, so I could put, it's like I could have left hands in the active. What would I have done it? I mean, this honestly, this setup is kind of... If they KO my Squawkabilly here, I'm fine with the situation. Then I can respond with Chinchino, knock out the active. Oh, please, no. Oh, gosh. Go after my Minchino? Whiff? Please? I need like top deck Jet Energy to actually make the Chinchino take the KO though. What was I saying though? I was saying something. Because like the Jet on the Squawkabilly is kind of useless. If I'm giving them a 2-prize knockout anyways, I may as well give them the Iron Hands, leave the Squawkabilly on the bench. So I probably should have used the Mesagoza before I Ultra Balled. Got a Lugia V, attached Miss to Lugia V, then Squawkabilly. If I get Tails, then I probably jet up the Squawkabilly. I think I always commit to double Archeops in the discard pile over getting the Lugia V, but yeah. Well. Oh, I mean, I just lose, right? I have both my other Lugia Vs prized. Sure, yeah. Goodbye. Dude, I actually want 4th Lugia V in here, man. Well, not based on that game. That game's like, I'm not trying to like be too anecdotal with that game, but just opening the card is so much better, and getting down 2 in situations is so much better. I just want 4. The question is, what do we cut? I'm leaning towards a Nest Ball because the Great Balls have felt pretty good so far. Just rock 1 Nest. I'm fine with that. We are adding like a basic we're gonna be searching for on turn 1 anyways. I just want a Lugia V, man. It's not a big deal. So let me have this. A lot going on there. One research cut? Nah, now you're just being cringe. Want to retreat to Regigigas and later on attack with Chinchino with Legacy better here? No, because I want to just establish the Minchino. Then my bench is just has 4 Pokemon. So if my opponent whiffs, then all of a sudden my opponent can wait until they have Gust KO 2 Prizer. Because I can't win the game with 1 Archeops. So then my opponent can just be like, oh, I'm gonna KO your Regigigas? No, I'm not. I'll pass. And next turn I boss your 2 Prizer. Because if I pop Lugia, I can't do that because then my opponent can bench trap me until they find a Gust. You can never do that. You can't ever put yourself in a spot. We literally saw that happen on stream. I think over the weekend. Where that literally the exact same play happened. The Lugia player overextended, and then I think it was at Birmingham actually, and then the Drago player was like, "Oh, sure, yeah, cool. I'm just not gonna KO anything," and you lose. And the Lugia player's like, "Oh fuck, I lose." Then they lost. Yeah, it was at Birmingham. You basically can never do that. You can only do that if you're okay. Like if the tempo of the prize card matters so much. That's the only way you can ever do that. It's fine. Not preferred, but can't have it all. They have a Badoo in the active, so they're playing like a slower deck. I kind of want to throw Iron Hands in the active here, to be honest. Yeah, what about Jet up Iron Hands here? Because they have a Badoo in their active. I'm losing 2 energy here no matter what. That's fine. I could possibly even solo chop this game if we can price trade fast enough. I should play this no matter what. If I get tails, I think I grab Luminion. Another heads. I don't even think I take anything, because if they get, yeah. I'm just gonna... I could get to flip Mezagoza twice, but then I give them Mezagoza. The thing is, using Luminion here is just so bad, because then I get rid of double chops. Why not double... I can't bench. I lose Reggie. Well, I don't know what I'm up against yet. I'm just gonna pass. We'll see what happens. Did you hear about the Cup at San Antonio where we tested out online match slips with RK9? I heard it was happening. How did it go? Did you play in it? How'd the process feel? And what was the process? What was actually the process? I assume it's like not too crazy, but. I guess maybe this still works though. If I go Mezagoza, honestly, I just want to top deck an energy here. All I want to do is top deck an energy here or research, one or the other. They went pretty well. That's good to hear. I wonder how long it's gonna be until they implement it in at actual. I mean, they probably want to do it at a regional before an IC. Oh my gosh! Calm down, chat. Jesus Christ, it's not that big of a deal. It's just a top deck research. We planned for it to be there. Y'all are just crazy with it sometimes, man. Y'all need to chill out. What's the next regional you're playing at? Use the command in the title. I think I'm gonna do these two, then attach the Mist return to the active. And then I'm gonna go get Mist Gift and put it on the Regigigas. Actually, no, I'll go Mist Gift. I guess I could have snuck a double turbo onto the active. I don't know, the Mist is pretty good though, because if they want to punch my hands, they can't clean it up later. I want to avoid the cleanup later, so I usually want a Mist there. I did it, it went well. Unfortunately, I had to leave for a flight, so I had to drop before cup, but the pairings and submissions went great, to be honest. Very straightforward in how you would imagine it working. Like, when you look at the screen, does it like just show you can select win or loss? And then what is the confirmation process like on the other side for you? Like, does the winner report it? Can both people report it? And after someone reports it, is there like a countdown until it confirms it? Like 30 seconds, and after 30 seconds it's confirmed? Both players can report it. I kept the paper they handed out. Do you want me to send it to you, a pic on Discord? Oh yeah, that'd be great. I appreciate that, Curtis, yeah. What's your favorite trainer coming out? I like Steven. I like Steven's good, but N looks fun too. Oh, as far as the decks go, I don't know. I haven't really thought about it too much. Actually, that's a rotation question. I gotta time you out. If it's not for sure a rotation question, it's close enough. Straight to the gulag. There's no confirmation, but you only report the winner. The loser has no interaction with the submission. So the other person doesn't have to confirm at all. Just one player clicks. So as the loser, you could click that they're the winner, and then that's it. Nothing else has to happen. Or as the winner, you could click you're the winner, and then once again, nothing has to happen. There's no... Interesting. I thought there'd be like a little bit of a grace period where someone could like contest, but... It'll make more sense with the image. Okay, okay. So I just go boss KO Loke, I think, with hands, and I bench the Minchino. And that becomes our new big threat. If Curtis hasn't sent it yet, I can also get it. I don't see a message from Curtis. Yeah, if you want to send it, go for it. I appreciate it. I just want to see what it looks like. Have you ever faced Tord in top 120 or something high like that? No. Me and Tord have never played a real set of Pokemon. We've only ever ID'd. Oh no, we played in Players Cup once, but that's it. I have Luminated in hand. Maybe I just grab this. Oh wait, did I want to keep the bench space open for Luminian actually? Maybe I did. Oh, I'm out of... Maybe I messed this up actually. Actually, I have less energy left than I thought I did. I thought I had a little bit more energy. Huh. Maybe I need to leave the bench space open for Luminian. No, but I don't know about that because I have the rat ready to go. Like I'm gonna win with rat if they don't respect the rat, and if they respect the rat, I get the bench space, right? Yeah, it's probably fine to do it like this. It's probably fine. What if they counter catch your Minch and double pult? I just punch him with a couple Lugias, I think. I just 2-hit KO at that point. Should be chill. Oh my gosh, they got the squad. Well, now they just bench this. So there's another liability for my Iron Hands, I guess. I guess their best play... The thing is I have the Mist, though. I have another Mist to work with as well, which is good. Does Tulum feel good? Yeah, but that's never really a question or anything to think about. You always play Tulum. Alright, I got the picture. Let's see here. Oh, you can drop on it too? Wait, that's sick. Make your match result for center run. Only one of you need... Alright, let me do this. Only one of you needs to submit a match result, like walk in a match slip up. We recommend the winner reports. You will see confirmation on the screen. Show your opponent that you submitted, so you both walk away from the table in agreement. The results are also visible on public pairings. If your opponent submits the same result, it will say results already received. If your opponent submits a different result, it will say please call a judge to resolve. Okay. If no result is submitted in time, the match will be assigned a double game loss, and the next round paired, and the results can be changed during the next round if possible. Okay. Was there an option to select tie as well, or no? Wait, what just happened? Where'd they move damage from to where? Oh, they killed my rat. Alright, we have boss. I was wondering what the fridge happened. Tie is an option? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, no miss for the rat there was honestly... I didn't even think about that. Dude, I have to remember Radiant Alakazam. Like, everyone plays Radiant Alakazam with this deck, apparently. Like, a miss would have been pretty good there. Honestly, the mist on the Gigas was probably incorrect. I shouldn't have put the mist on the Gigas. It's like, it's not that useful there immediately. But it's whatever. The opponent is being a sore will result in double game loss? No, 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 no. You have to just call over a judge. Like, if you want to be like super anal about it and just making sure that like everything like for sure gets submitted in the right way, what you would do is look at these prize cards. What you would do is after the match is done, report if you won or lost, and then don't pick up your cards until it's fully submitted. And leave the board state. Leave your board state set up. So you can, like, prove board state potentially if you need to. Until the correct result is ruled. Like, that's how you should theoretically do it. Is like, someone does the game-winning move, take out your phone, submit the correct result, you both confirm it's the correct result, then you pick up your cards, go from the, and leave the table. So if you're trying to, like, be as safe as possible, like, going through that process moving forward when they eventually implement it, that would be the way to, like, approach it for sure. All right, chat. With that, I'm gonna head off. I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow. I'm actually not gonna be streaming until what happens if a kid doesn't have a phone? I just call over a judge. There might be something at the hive as well, but it's probably you just flag down a judge. You just call judge, and then the judge can probably report it on their phone. Call a judge. Just call a judge. Arcanine match slips sound nice in theory, but I don't know how reliable they are. People's phones die, and the internet in venues is bad because of everyone trying to connect, or even juniors and seniors not having phones. Just call a judge. I'm sure they'll have a station at the Hive as well. Yeah, there's definitely going to be there's not going to be not a solution to that. Yeah, they'll definitely have a they've thought of it. They've thought of that 100%. There'll be a method, a route. All right. Yeah, so no stream tomorrow, no stream day after that. I'll be back again on Tuesday. So it's going to be like a week off of no streams. Unfortunately, with already like a lack of, let's go and raid Josh before I get out of here. With already a lack of streams recently, to be honest. But hopefully when I get back, well, honestly, when I get back, then I'm ready that week. Well, I'll see y'all again on Tuesday. I'll see y'all again next Tuesday, and then we'll talk then. See y'all next Tuesday. Check out the YouTube. I haven't been putting a ton of content on the YouTube actually. Go check out the secondary Uncommon Energy channel if you want to see more content from me and Chip. Go do that. Yeah, with that said, catch y'all next Tuesday, and have a good rest of your evening. Have a good week, and I'll talk to y'all on Tuesday. Goodbye.